I'm good.
Hi.
Hi. I had like a last second lighting emergency there, so I
Oh,
apologize. I was like, oh no. And then you're like, I'm going to bring on Moon. I was like, ah. But
you need some time. I can
hello.
go back.
No, it's all good.
Well,
You look
guys,
so cute.
thank you. You too. I love your dress.
Thank you.
Guys, let's do a quick sound check first. Moohoodles, can you tell everybody about you, like your types of like stream content that you have? And then we'll do volume check.
Yeah, that sounds great. Maybe I'll move my mic a little closer. So I do science communication on outer space and astrobiology in my stream. We nerd out a lot. I have a lot of Star Trek alerts. We talk about current news and just, yeah, do all of that. I also play video games from retro up to newer stuff. We also talk about sharks, conservation programming, and we often talk about food quite a bit. Um, and yeah, I mean, I guess that's the gist of it. I hope to increase scientific literacy and uplift women in STEM and just have a good time. So yeah, that's me.
Thank you, Moohoodles. And sound
Mhm.
is good. Like, are we both like at equal volume? I'm not overpowering the guests again.
Oh,
Yeah, Mudpug's like, you had me at astrobiology exactly. Super
hey.
shout out. And again, at any time, you guys can do exclamation mark guest. You'll see Moohoodles' bio, her socials, follow her, and then I have her linked or pinned at the top too. Sound is excellent. Okay, great. You guys feel free to like just literally shout at me if like suddenly my volume overpowers Moohoodles.
Yeah, let me know if my volume gets weird too. Hopefully it's okay though.
Perfect. Alrighty. Well, Moohoodles, what would you like to um, start with? Was there a particular snack you want to start with? Or you want to dive in a little bit more about yourself for everybody?
Um, I mean, either or.
Okay.
I don't know what else to say about me. I mean, I guess we can get into more stuff as we go. I
Yeah.
do have some pasta here we could dive into right
Yeah.
away.
Absolutely. Just so it's warm? Heck yeah.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna say I know it's like warm hanging out here, so maybe now is the time.
Actually, that's a really good idea. That's an excellent idea. All right.
Hey,
Show your plate. We'll show each other's. Oh yeah, by the
okay.
way, I have to remember to say like, yeah, we should pose for a thumbnail. There.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that would be great. Okay, here's my plate. Oh,
Perfect.
yours looks good. Wait, why is your? Oh, did you use like a colored pasta, or is that
Oh,
your lighting?
that's right. I did use I was like just use regular pasta, but mine is kind of red because it's a red lentil pasta.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds actually really good.
Yours looks, see, that's how it should look like. Oh, I should have used real pasta.
I don't know. I mean, it's fine. I think yours looks really good.
Hold on, let me center you a little bit. Okay,
Oh, no
so
worries. Sorry if I'm like I can move my camera and stuff too.
tell us
Well, I
about
guess
this princess pasta.
sure. And also, I'm sorry. I feel like I had like green screen issues with this dress, so my apologies. I might like mess with it a little more soon, but I was like, wow, camera, green screen, just not having it for me today. So yeah, this princess pasta recipe has definitely been like a staple in my family for a long time. Not like it's not like an ancestor recipe or anything. I actually had to ask my mom to be like, where did this come from? This is like not like a heritage recipe or anything. Um, but it is. My mom learned it when she went to a cooking class, like I don't know, years and years ago. I guess nearly 30 years ago, 25 or something. And we lived like in this neighborhood with a bunch of awesome neighbors that we're still friends with. So she went to that cooking class with like someone I call like my second mom, essentially, because I've just known her my whole life. And yeah, it was an Italian cooking course, and this was one of the things that they learned in it. And it's just really easy to make. So like when me and both of my sisters like went off to college for the first time, I feel like this was like the thing that we would just like cook because we knew how to make it, and it was like a comfort meal. It's just easy to put together and really yummy. So, yeah.
You know
Should I
what?
say what is in it as well?
Yes, yes. Sorry. Now that you're centered, let's do a thumbnail.
Sure.
Yeah. Sorry, that was my fault.
Oh, are we
Oh, wait.
fooding?
Yeah, sure.
Either way, either way. Sorry. I know like the video is a little like off for me, so my bad.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just be awkwardly like laggy, no worries.
Thank you. Yeah, tell us what is in here. It is really, really easy to make. You were
Hopefully I
right.
got that. So yeah, it is essentially just some penne pasta, and you like saute some onions, and you can put mushrooms in it if you want. But my mom hates mushrooms. I'll probably get into that later. All the food she doesn't like. Um, and so yeah, and then you just put some like half and half or heavy cream, but we use half and half, like on the pasta after it's cooked, and then add like some ham and some parsley, and then top it with Parmesan cheese, and that's pretty much it.
I
It's
was
good
so
though.
surprised. I was like, I can actually make this. But you
Yes.
know what? I still made mine kind of dry. I'm like, what the hell? This always happens. Yours looks like
Oh,
perfect moisture levels.
oh, thank you. I tried. We'll see how it turns out. I feel like maybe it needs more cheese or something. I feel like it's like lacking cheese on mine.
I went
I don't know.
overboard. I'm always overboard with cheese.
Oh, it sounds good though.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and
It
give
looks
dig in.
good. I'm like, yeah, I'm so ready for a bite here. I'm very excited.
Heck yeah.
I like cooked the ham a little bit longer on the pan too, so I hope that like helped.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Holy shit. This is so. Here's the
Oh,
thing,
they're
you
so good.
guys. We didn't. There's in the recipe that Moohoodles was kind enough to share with me is that there's no salt in here because all the salt comes from the ham and the cheese.
Oh my god, it's so good. I haven't had
How
this in a
good.
while and I've been craving it. Yes.
Girl, I can see how, like, this is comfort food. So you said your
It
mom
is.
learned this at an Italian cooking class, right? Way back then?
Yeah. Yeah, she just randomly took it with her neighbor friend, and
I love
yeah,
it.
it's
I
been
love
like
that
a
she
family
had
staple.
that to do, like a little event that
Hmm.
she could go with her neighbor friend.
Yeah,
When I
I
was
know.
making this, it makes sense that you said it's like an Italian cooking class because this is like reminds you of carbonara. So instead of bacon, it's with ham, the Black Forest ham.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, it is kind of carbonara. I yeah, that's a good point. It's so good though. Oh my gosh.
And then you and your sister would make this in college, you said? It was like the
Yeah,
easiest stuff.
I feel like all of us just kind of, yeah, I have like two older sisters. So yeah, I feel like all of us would just kind of make it in college, and it's definitely like a comfort food. I remember when I was younger, I think when I was in like early high school or something, my sister was in college, or maybe late middle school, and I went to visit her. It was like out of state. And she like made me princess pasta and everything. So it's just like one of those like meals in my family, I feel like.
And it's such like a cute name too. For with
Right?
sisters and your mom, it's like it's time to make princess pasta.
It's clearly named for all of us. No. It's so good though. I'm so excited to like dig into all of the food and everything tonight. Oh.
Oh yeah. There's something that, well, a bunch of all of them pretty much. I'm not going to say until you're ready to reveal it.
We have a few surprises. I like wrote down some like I don't know. I wrote down a lot of different random things that I thought of
Share with us.
to like bring up over time. Like not that we need to follow a schedule for whatever, but like I just have so many random things that I thought of them. So I'm excited.
Yeah.
Um
When
yeah.
you guys were going to school, were you living at home or did you like live on campus like a dormitory type of thing?
I lived at home
Okay.
for it. My oldest sister like went to college in a different state, so I think she was in a dorm maybe the whole time. Um, and then my other sister did like a mix of like an apartment somewhere, and then she lived with us, and then she was somewhere else. So yeah.
What were some of the foods that you were attempting to cook or like that you can remember that are really stand out for you during college years time?
For college, I feel like I was so lucky to spend most of college, like the last little bit. I guess I don't know. College was a journey for me, but the last while, like I was just on my own, like in an apartment. So that was just like frozen food and just like nothing good, or like sandwiches. Like sandwiches are like my favorite food. That's like what I easily make.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, maybe every now and again this, but yeah, usually it would be just like something super fast and easy because I feel like I had no time to like cook or do anything or nourish myself properly. Um, so yeah, I think it was mainly super easy things. Yeah,
Or
and
what
I think
kind?
I'm
Do you remember
lucky.
like which frozen? Like, is it like frozen dinner type of things?
Oh yeah, like Amy's frozen food. I still eat it on my stream like
Oh,
all the time. Just something
which
like super
which
quick and
dinner?
easy, or like
Like, is it
ramen.
like the steak
Oh
potatoes
no, not the
sauce
steak.
thing or what?
No, I would always get them like without meat in it because I feel like microwave meat is like, ugh. So I would do, I don't know, like mac and cheese or like an enchilada or
Oh,
I don't know, some random thing. Yeah. I'm like trying to think. I feel like I probably ate like just a lot of sandwiches through college though. I think that was my
yeah.
substance and like ramen and stuff. Yeah.
That
I don't
is
think I
like the
ate so
college
great.
staple. A must.
Yeah.
Frozen food,
Yeah.
ramen, random junk food.
Mhm.
What sandwich? What is the go-to sandwich?
Um hmm. It depends, but I feel like a go-to sandwich would be like some good turkey, but like really, really, really thin slice, like just about shaved. Um, Good bread as well. You have to have a good bread roll. I prefer like bread rolls over like I don't know random sliced bread from the store. Um, yeah. Ever since I don't know. I feel like I'm all over the place, but like I lived in Australia for a while, and when I came back,
What?
like bread did not taste the same. Oh, and I can talk to you all about all of those foods too.
Oh my God.
Um,
Yes,
Yeah, and so
please.
like I feel like I'm all like picky, not like super picky with bread, but like if I'm gonna make a sandwich, a lot of sliced bread just doesn't cut it. So yeah, I get some good sandwich rolls or something from the store, some mayo, some of that turkey. I don't know, maybe like Colby Jack cheese or something. It depends. And I always like a like arugula spinach mix. I put some there's like that boar's head, like I don't know what it's called, like this dressing thing that has like
Yes.
a few like herbs and stuff, and it's like the oil one.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That is a game changer. Every
Whoa.
now and again, I'll do like hummus on a sandwich and add like more veggies, like cucumber and carrots and all of that. But yeah,
That's a solid sandwich like skill you got going on. So
I love
bread.
sandwiches.
Which roll are we talking about? Like Hawaiian, like the or like the Swedish? Sorry, not Swedish. On the sweeter side type of roll,
No, no, I feel like I don't know, just like
or
a
like
good like wheat roll or something different. I don't want like a sweeter roll. I
ooh,
want something that feels kind of like healthier with like like the nuts or whatever on top and like
all
something
the
kind of
grain
fancy.
type. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean not super fancy, but yeah,
yeah,
something
yeah.
that feels like not as bad for you to eat.
hmm
But I don't like it too bready. Depends. But
I feel you.
yeah.
So, why was bread? What happened to the bread when you came back from America or from Australia? What did you experience there?
I feel like all the bread was just awful. It all tasted and like I was never super into like white bread and stuff anyways, but it just I don't know. It tasted awful. Like I feel like you could taste like the bleach or something was like off in it. Like it didn't taste like fresh or good. It just tasted like preservative-y, and I feel like I still have that issue with bread every now and again. I don't know.
Wow.
I feel like it sounds weird, and not all bread is awful. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I'm definitely like, ugh, I don't know. A bit of it just is off for me.
I have a
I'd much
feeling I
prefer
think
like
I know what
fresher
you
bread.
were saying. So, the experience that same experience that you have here in America, have you
Hmm.
noticed what type of bread it's been that gives you that same taste or that memory?
Um, like I feel like a lot of just like random like white breads, even sometimes when I get like wheat rolls from the grocery store, it tastes weird. And I think it's because they like try to make it have a much longer shelf life. Um, and that's kind of why it's off. And like in Australia, like if you didn't eat your bread for like 2 or 3 days, or at least whatever bread I got, it would like go bad. But here, it lasts like a week plus or something, and I feel like I like taste the difference. I feel like that sounds so odd, but
No,
um,
you're 1,000
yeah,
correct about that. 1,000% are correct about that. That's exactly
yeah,
what's going on. Because real bread, where it's just simple ingredients, right? The flour, the water, the eggs, the yeast, it should
hmm
expire. Like you should taste like, oh, this is stale by the end of the day. Like it's that quick, right? That's
hmm
when you know you're getting the real deal. But you're absolutely right. The stuff that we get like at the grocery store aisle, you know which one. Like we all know which ones like the raunchy chanch kinds. Those
hmm
are filled with preservatives that will last like a week. Yeah. So it does
yeah,
have that very distinctive taste. I think for
it
me,
does.
the best way I could explain it is you won't know until you actually have like real well done bread that is just simple ingredients.
Hmm.
It doesn't taste like it has life in it, like there's soul. It's just like so clinical tasting.
Yeah,
That's the way I would explain it.
no, I totally agree, and like it's definitely different. Like if you go to like an actual little local bakery or something near you, their bread tastes a lot different than what you buy in the store, and even
Yeah,
sometimes in like a store's bakery or something. I don't know, but
that would be a step better than the stuff you find on the shelves. You're absolutely right.
mhm,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
But
like,
I think a good sandwich starts with good bread. That's the point I'm trying to
hell
make here.
yeah.
No.
Was there anything interesting and that stood out in Australia as far as like food or experience for you?
Um, I mean, I just loved it overall. So I feel like the two main Aussie things I wanted to bring up was like they make really good burgers because they put beetroot on it and also a fried egg. And I think that's the way everyone should do it.
What? Like a beet patty?
Well, they just have like beet. Like they just put beet. I mean, not really a patty. Like it's just a normal like meat patty, but they'll
Oh,
put
okay.
like beet on the burger,
Slices of
and
beet.
it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it helps a lot. And that's like I feel like that's pretty standard there for the most part.
Whoa.
Fried egg you could get or not get, but it was good. And I'm not like a huge burger person. I feel like actually living in Australia got me into like hamburgers because I was like, whoa, adding beet on it is so good.
I've never heard of that. Okay, so do you remember the beet? Was it like a pickled beet flavor? Did it have like some tartness?
um, it was just like normal raw beet, I
Wow.
feel like. You could do pickled beets though. I do like pickled beets, but it wasn't like that like sour or anything. I
Okay.
don't know.
Someone
It was
in
yummy though.
Monsi in the chat is like agreeing with you. She likes to put beets on tuna fish sandwich. What? Oh my god, I need to try this. I feel like I'm missing out.
Go for it.
So the burger meat in Australia, was there anything like unique about it?
Oh my
Was it just
gosh.
the okay standard beef? It wasn't like other types of animals. That's interesting or unique.
um, I feel like everything there for me just tasted a lot like better and fresher and like just had overall like better flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Um, after time. Also, I'm so sorry. Apparently, someone is just being really loud outside. So
It's okay.
I think my
Happens.
mic is picking it up. I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, I feel like everything there just like was more fresh. It's like they like don't get me wrong, like they have preservatives and everything, but I feel like a lot of the food was like more local, like like the region of the country that it came from, and like it was like this little thing and this stuff, and it was just really good. I felt like it was like healthier, less preservatives, and I
Mm-hmm.
guess overall though, like they also have a lot of unhealthy food and stuff too. But
Yeah.
It was just, I don't know, it was good. It's not like I like miss it all the time and super crave it, but like beetroot and stuff on burgers and a little fried egg or something is really good.
Ooh. So do you do that for yourself as like a little nostalgic burger treat whenever
I
if
like,
you have an opportunity to make it?
I mean, yeah, definitely. Like when I came back, I remember, yeah, like we had like a burger night at my parents or something, and my dad like grilled some burgers and we
Mm.
put beetroot on it and all of this, and yeah, it was really good.
Do they enjoy it? You're like, this is what I
Hmm.
experienced in Australia.
Yeah, they did like it a lot. They did. It was really good. My family always likes beets and stuff, though.
Ah.
Like another kind of nostalgic thing is like pickled beets.
Mm.
My grandma would like pickle things and make like jams and stuff. So pickled beets is like something like my one of my sisters really really likes them. There was like this restaurant called Sweet Tomatoes, and I remember they had pickled beets. And my sister, like half of her plate was just like pickled beets at this like buffet place.
Mhm.
It's pretty funny, but yeah,
I was
it's really good
only
though.
introduced to pickled beets from my chat when I went to, I had to go to like a work thing for, what was it? The last time it was during the holidays. Was it December? I don't know. November. Doesn't matter. So I had to go to this particular state that has this very particular, I wonder if you've heard of it, called Buc-ee's. Do you know what? Oh, okay.
Oh, I know Buc-ee's.
I love it.
I have a picture with like the Bucky mascot.
Hell
I
yeah.
went for the
The
first time
Buc-ee.
a little bit ago, and like he could tell I was really excited, and like I felt so awkward. I was like, "Yeah,
I
I'm a
love it.
30-year-old woman being excited at Bucky's,
Same.
whatever."
And girl, apparently if you go on a popular day or a popular location, so weekend, they will have like someone in the costume. And I'm like, I'm still waiting to have that
Yeah,
opportunity. Did
no,
you
that's what
see?
I saw. I have a photo. Yeah, I got
Damn
a
it.
picture with the Bucky's guy, and I was super embarrassed because I was like, "Oh!" Like in real life, I literally was like, "Oh!" And like he saw me and he walked over and like got a picture, and I was like so embarrassed. I was like, "Yeah, I'm a
Girl,
30-year-old woman. This, why is this not like a 6-year-old child?" Whatever.
like, move over, children. It's my turn.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I had my first Bucky's experience last year.
Isn't it wild? Good
It is,
Lord.
yeah.
And here's the thing. When I look at the, speaking of like preservatives, when I look at the ingredients of their branded items, I'm like, this is not bad. These are like
Oh,
limited ingredients in here. Not too bad. So that
that's
was
good.
something to note. But my chat was like, because I was doing an IRL in there and everybody was looking at me like I truly was an insane person. For
Oh,
example, I went into the, did you go to the jerky counter? Did you see it? Do you remember?
yes. Yeah,
Okay.
they have like a ton of different jerkies.
Yeah. So the lady there or the bakery, she's like, "What are you doing?" Like kind of hostile. I was like, I'm just taking a picture." Anyway, because she's like real hostile. And I didn't want to get kicked out.
Oh,
Anywho,
awkward.
it was at that
Oh.
moment where my chat was like, because I was showing them all the pickled stuff. And they're like, get
Hmm.
the pickle beets. And I thought I wasn't going to like it because they love to torture me with spicy pickled eggs. Did you
Hmm.
guys grow up with that?
We did have pickled eggs, but I didn't have like tons of them, I feel like.
Okay, okay. My chat loves to do that to me anyway. But you're right. That pickled beet situation is my very first time trying it out. And I actually really do like it. It is not bad.
Yeah, it's super good. I really love them. And they're really yummy.
So in
Um,
Australia, were you going there for like part of a school thing or was more of like your own journey, gap year type of thing? If you don't mind us
yeah, it was like
asking.
my own little gap year thing. I just like saved up money working like a minimum wage video game store job.
Oh,
And so after I graduated high school, I just like went straight on over there. Um, and it was a lot of fun. I really liked it.
good for
Yeah, I
you.
was
Good for
there.
you to doing that for yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was super awesome. I went with my like middle sister who I'm really close to. The one that likes pickled beets.
Hmm.
um So it was really fun for us, and yeah, I liked it a lot. We were there for a year, and then our like working holiday visas were up, so came back to the US for a little bit. I met a dude in Australia, so I ended up moving
Mm.
back for that. And was there for like another year, and then I came back home, and here I am. Well, like 9 years, 10 years later, here I am.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so it
Wow.
was an experience. Um, Another thing I wanted to bring up about like Australia was we had our mom send us like can you guess like the American suite that we missed that we had to have mom send us because we couldn't find anywhere?
That you couldn't find anywhere. Okay.
Like a candy.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, can you make it technically? A
Mm-mm.
candy. I don't know why, but the first ridiculous thing, maybe because they always call me a grandma. Werther's Originals. I don't know why I'm thinking
Ooh.
about that.
I mean, those are really good. Those are really good. Um, it was peanut butter M&Ms.
What?
They
No
are
way.
really hard to find and they're really expensive because you have to like import them from America. And people there are not as into peanut butter, and I'm like a peanut butter girl. I like my
Ooh.
peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we had mom send us like a big Costco thing of peanut butter M&Ms
Mm-hmm.
because that was like the weird thing we like craved and missed. Um, yeah, but they do have Tim Tams there, so they got that going for them.
A Tim Tam. Let me look that up.
Oh, Tim Tams are so good. You can do a thing called a Tim Tam Slam where you like bite off the opposite like edges of it and like slurp up like coffee or something through it, and it gets all like mushy, but not in a gross way. It like softens like the like biscuit thing in it. They're really yummy.
Ma'am,
You can
you
find
just
them at
got me
grocery
real
stores.
excited about this. So you dip it in coffee. That's what you have to
Yeah.
do. Whoa.
Well, you can have it in like coffee or other things, I guess, but I feel like in coffee it's really good. I should have
Ooh.
mentioned I was at the store and I saw Tim Tams and I was like, oh my god, I should have had Velvet get some Tim Tams to show her a Tim Tam Slam.
I've never seen this. Holy shit. So Tim Tam Slam is, sorry, you said dipping it? I'm gonna have to try it.
So yeah, you like bite off like it's like a rectangle. You like bite off like the opposite ends, so like down here and like up here on the other side,
Okay.
and then you're like and have like some coffee through it just briefly, and then it's kind of like when you soak an Oreo in milk and it gets like softer. It does that to like the whole Tim Tam, and then you're just like and have it, and it's amazing. It's so good.
You should have never told me this.
I'm
Like,
so sorry.
this is gonna be too dangerous for me now.
Maybe we need to do like a follow up Tim Tam Slam. For
Yeah,
you.
seriously.
I I really didn't think about it until like yesterday when I was at the store and was like, oh my gosh, Tim Tams.
Girl, all good. Now I'm really excited to try. And sorry, you
So good.
sip it through? Or do you
Mhm.
like just pull it out of the coffee and then just
No,
like
you kind of
start?
like have a little sip of coffee or
So you
something
do
like
do it
through
from
it.
it.
Yeah, but you just
Okay.
do like a tiny sip and then it's like soft on the inside and then you eat it. Yeah. I mean, they're good just without that too, but
Oh my God, I love
it's
it.
yummy.
Oh, someone said a penguin biscuit is the same as a Tim Tam. Okay, I actually have
Oh,
never heard
interesting.
of those things. Okay.
I feel
I'm
like I
excited
have
to try.
parsley in my teeth now from my princess pasta.
Girl, question. What you just mentioned.
Huh.
Are you the type of person where if you are talking to someone, like an acquaintance, it's not like your best friend or maybe like it's a coworker, somewhere around there, that level of like
Yes.
relationship, right? Do you say, hey, you got a little something, something? Would you say something? Or you just kind of like too embarrassed to say?
It depends on the person and it depends on like the vibe. But usually I would tell someone that because like maybe they have something important afterwards or they're like going on a date and like you wouldn't want them to have the date do it. Why not random me or like friendly Moo that you already know or something? I definitely let people know. I'm like, hey, it's not a big deal, but you might want to know that that's like in your teeth.
I like what
So
the phrase that you added in there. Like it's not a big deal to kind of like disarm them, and not feel
mhm.
so overly embarrassed. Okay, so
Yes.
would you say that to a date? what if it's the first time you're meeting someone and you're kind of like into them? Would you say something?
How would you say?
You're
I
at
would,
dinner and
because
shit.
I have, you know what would happen? Oh my gosh. Okay, talking about my dating life would be very interesting. But I like not just my ADHD, like I feel like I would just be so focused on it and they would just be talking and I wouldn't be listening to what they were saying. I would just be looking at the thing in their teeth. And I'd be like, Moo, do you like say something? Do you mention something? Do you like let them keep talking with it? Are they going to see it later? Like if they go to the bathroom and then they're going to be really embarrassed and then that's going to be awkward. Or like, do you like, what do you do? And then I would just for like minutes, I would be like, oh yeah, cool. Uh-huh. Yep. The thing in their teeth, the thing
Not
in their
really
teeth. Like
listening. Yeah.
I, yeah, I just, like it's not always like a super distracting thing either, you know, like sometimes I'm like that, sometimes I'm not, but I think I would just be like, oh, just a heads up, you have like a little, you know, whatever, haha, and then I don't have to think about it and they don't have to be embarrassed later. I don't know, I feel like I would say it. Is that bad?
No, no, it's just funny to like think about, you know, because you
Yeah,
completely get overtaken with like the feeling, because like it's like you just live that moment like, oh my god, should I say something? Because I'm hyper focused on that piece of parsley in that person's teeth right now. Like, what do you do?
yeah, yeah. Well, and I've had moments where like I've had something in my teeth and no one said anything and I'm like, excuse me, how long did I go not knowing? And then I'm like just way more embarrassed than like had someone said something, you know?
You are
So,
absolutely correct about that. That's what happens here when I have like literally wet toilet paper on me because of what happens here.
uh-huh.
There's been times like there's like a little piece dangling on my hair, like it's obvious, or like random weird like spot on my neck or my face, and like hours. I would just go hours, and then like nobody would say
No.
anything until like later, like, oh, you got a little something something on your neck. I'm like, excuse me.
I'm
So
so
you're right,
sorry. Yeah,
but they do that shit on purpose.
that is so awkward though. Oh, oh, it happens though. It happens. Oh, oh
Wow.
man.
Oh yeah, there. I'm so used to be embarrassing. Oh, see, we encourage new fashion trends, is what they say.
No, you're a trendsetter. Just like, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Would you like to dive into a physical item that we have? A
Wait, which
food?
one?
Anyone? If you want to jump into the sweets, or there's actually a savory thing if you want
I
to.
do have something else on my plate that I would
Ooh.
love to have. Speaking of pickled beets, I feel like this kind of goes hand in hand.
Yes.
The marinated mushrooms.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, we could go for those. I'm
Okay.
down.
Did you cook yours? Now that I think.
No, I just had them straight. I actually got
Okay.
these ones from like a salad bar.
Okay.
But usually they're like good to go just straight out of the jar.
Okay, cool. So this is what Moohoodles introduced me to. I got this at Target, surprisingly. I was all over the place and I had to ask somebody. I was like,
Oh, yum.
I see it on your website, but like, where do I find this? It was actually in the pasta sauce aisle. I'm like, okay.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it's
Usually
weird.
it's next to like olives or pickles and stuff.
That's
Huh.
what I thought too. So this is
Odd.
my first time trying
Oh.
this.
I wonder how those are gonna be. Usually they have like this, I think it might be like a pimento. Sorry, this is like a weird, but like I
Oh
think it's
no.
like this like that orange red thing. I
Right, like
think
an
those are like
olive.
pimento type things. And they have like some
Oh, man.
spices and like garlic and other stuff. I don't know if yours has those in it, but like
No.
every marinated mushroom for me has that.
Oh man. Mine has just let's see. Sorry if I feel like a grandma right now because my left eye astigmatism situation.
That's okay.
Garlic, white wine, vinegar, sugar, sea salt, parsley, thyme, rosemary, but no mention
Sounds
of
good.
the. Oh man, this is gonna be different.
Is it like
From
olive oily?
Yeah, there's sunflower oil.
Okay.
We'll see.
Because yeah, I feel like these don't really have like oil. It's more almost like a, I don't know what it is.
And you said you got it at the salad bar section, right?
Yeah, usually you can find them though, like next to olives or pickles or whatever.
Okay.
But these are really nostalgic for me because my parents, had a Costco or Sam's membership or whatever, and they had like huge jars of marinated mushrooms. And I know I mentioned before, my mom does not like mushrooms, but my dad does, and so we always had like this massive Costco jar of like marinated mushrooms in the fridge, and they were just such a good little snack. And I don't know, they're like very weirdly nostalgic to me because I've just had them my whole life, and I get excited when I see them at the store or something.
I love it. You've just given me something new to look for, like literally hunt for. I went to technically, oh yeah, Target would have been the third. 3 stores to try to find this. So I have not seen the one. I'm glad I saw the way
Right.
yours looks like. So I'm gonna have to hunt for that one of these days.
Yes. Yeah,
Wait,
mushrooms on burgers are good too.
mine doesn't have that
I remember.
pimento.
Oh, it doesn't have like the wait, are they just the mushroom tops?
um, they're kind of broken up. There's the
That's okay. Yeah,
stem.
they do kind of break. Oh, it looks good though.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go for it. I just have like this top mushroom.
All
Shall
right.
we? Cheers.
Cheers.
It should be kind of like
Is it tart?
sour
Okay.
tart. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Mine is cool. Okay.
Like it's not like vinegary, but it's not pickly really,
Mm-hmm.
but
It's really
yeah.
savory because of it being a cooked down mushroom already.
Yeah, and like this, like I don't know what these like. Maybe this is the garlic. I'm just holding this with my hand. Sorry. Oh, you know what? My camera's not going to focus. The thing on top of this, like red.
I see it.
I don't know. There's like little things like floating around in the jar. I think it's like just little like crushed garlic.
Yeah, probably.
Um, I don't know. It helps. It's good. I don't know what it's made out of, but it's yummy. Um, but we used to put hard boiled eggs in like the residual like marinated mushroom jars. So then they kind of tasted like this as well.
Whoa.
And that
How
was
lo-
good. That wasn't like all the time, but
how long would it have to stay in there for it to absorb? And it's shell or no shell? Oh wait, no, that's a
um,
ridiculous question.
no shell.
No shell.
I don't think. Yeah, no shell. But I think we left them, I don't know, for like a day or a few days or something. I haven't had that in like a very long time, but I remember it.
I love that. That's such a great idea. That's like a grandma childhood nostalgic. Those types of like really basic no-brainer type of things that stem from like no waste, or as less waste
Yeah.
as possible. So try to reuse things. And I love that. Like y'all put boiled eggs into this jar, or your version, the better version, to continue this flavor into your boiled
Yeah.
eggs. I love it. Don't just dump it out.
Yeah. My dad like still does that and has like weird experiments in another fridge or something. I don't even know. But yeah, it was good. I really love these. How are yours? Do you like it?
I do like it, but I'm just like, I hope I get to find your version. But you said it's at Costco, right?
So like the last time I was at Costco, I did not see them. I couldn't find them anywhere. But the ones that you can usually find like near olives and like pickles and whatever at the store, sometimes it's just like a small little container. Those are good. And usually the ones in salad bars are like pretty similar,
Yeah.
like just like an open salad bar at a store. But yeah.
I'm gonna have to go grocery shopping again this weekend for Nurse Huckleberry's stream. So I feel like every time I go grocery, I'm always gonna go take a peep at that olives pickle aisle or a salad bar. I'm gonna DM you like, I found it. I'm like on a mission to find this now.
Please let me know if you do find it and how it
Yeah.
is. I wonder how it compares to like the ones that you have.
The Target version. Yeah. It's not bad. I've never had
But-
mushrooms from a jar before. It's great.
Oh,
Ooh, they're saying mushroom and Swiss burgers. Ooh, that's a good one.
oh, that is a good combo. Yeah, it's really good. I'm not like huge on mushrooms. I think just because my mom didn't like them, but like the marinated mushrooms was like the only mushrooms I'd eat for a while, and then I was like more open to mushrooms over time.
Wow. And
But
your mom
yeah,
has tried these, right? Your version?
you know what?
And
I
she's still
actually
like,
don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if she hasn't tried them, to be honest. She's probably like, no, I don't like mushrooms. I'm not going to try them.
they're exiled
But
from my life forever.
pretty much, yeah. But she's been a bit better over like the past decade or so about like trying things again or trying like new things.
Yeah.
So maybe she'd be open to it. I think it's more of like a texture thing with the mushrooms for her.
Okay, I could see that.
Um, so yeah, I'm like, that's fair. But the small marinated mushrooms, I think, are a lot bigger than the big ones because those have like a better texture. But
Yeah.
yeah, oh,
I was
so good.
thinking like, because you mentioned, okay, this is probably the mischievous side of me. This is so wrong. It's so wrong.
Oh boy.
Mischievous side of me. As you were saying that about your mom, all I was focused on, just like your example about like if you're with a date and you're like looking at their teeth with something in their teeth.
Hmm.
I was thinking like, would you or have you ever, any of y'all, the sisters, try to like chop up mushrooms and like saute it in something and hide it in plain sight? Because you know it's good. It's not like done, you know, in a manner where it's like disgusting, but it's actually something good.
Hmm.
And you kind of hide it in plain sight. Have y'all ever done that before? That's so wrong.
I wonder. I have not. I mean, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I have not. My sisters maybe did, or maybe they were like, "Oh, there's some mushroom in this, but just like try it," you know. But yeah, I don't know. I think we've been pretty nice because she never, like, my mom never did that to us when we were growing up. So maybe that's
Okay.
why, like, we never really thought to do that to
Oh my
her.
God.
I think
I'm
it's
so
just like,
bad.
oh, try this, or we'd be like, oh, mom, try this. What do you think of it? And then she'd be like, no, it's okay, it's pretty good. And then we'd be like, ha, it has mushroom, ha, ha. Or like any of the other bajillion things that she doesn't like. I used to have a list on my phone of every food that my mom doesn't like, and I got a new phone or like that one broke or something. Like I don't fully have the list anymore, but
A list of forbidden foods for her.
well, it just like goes on and on. Yeah,
Wow.
it's I
As you
yeah,
were saying that, I was literally thinking, oh
it's
wait,
fine
my
though.
this is my brain. The justification is parents do that for their kids when they have like picky eater and
Hmm.
they're just trying to incorporate like greens, you know, and they like
Yeah,
chop it up real small, add it in there, and like see, it was good, right? You actually ate vegetables.
right. Yeah, I think we're like my mom never did that to us, as far as I know. I think we always enjoyed like the veggies she would make, which I feel like set me apart like weirdly as kids because everyone's like, oh, I hate all of this and this stuff and this stuff. But
Same.
like my mom would just make stuff really well and it was like good and it wasn't like unusual, I guess.
Right, right.
Like I don't know, she made them in a way, I think usually just like with like olive oil on a pan and like some salt and pepper or whatever other like not like crazy spices, just something like minimal
Yeah.
but it like picks up the flavor. So it was good. It was never like gross, just like a steamed broccoli with nothing on it
Like
or something. I mean,
oversteamed.
it's good. I think that's good.
Yeah,
But
as
like,
it should be,
yeah.
right? The olive oil, salt, pepper really
Hmm.
bring out the real flavor of it. That's
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. My mom is a really good cook. I think all
Wow.
of the food she makes is so delicious. And a lot of it is kind of like the princess pasta where she just got it from like a random cooking class. Like, I think a lot of the stuff, um, like we do have family recipes and we can dive into that in a bit, but I think a lot of the things that like I remember her making, like I remember her making just so much like different shit all the time. Not shit, like it was really good. Some of it wasn't great, but she was like, "Oh, we're doing guinea pig night again," and she would just like Google and find some random recipe and be like, "Oh, this sounds good," and like make it. Um, so yeah, props to her because like so many
I
just
love that
random
she was
recipes
like
that we tried.
experimental with you guys. And that just, I
Yeah.
feel like the word that I think of is like fun. Like, just, I was just trying to think as a little kid at your house, like, it's fun, you know, and you guys are open to mom, utilizing you guys as the guinea pig, and it's gonna be like
Yeah.
a little game.
Yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun, especially like because I struggle to remember exactly what we had like in like elementary school, but I remember like late middle school and like high school. It was like guinea pig, different random recipes, or there was some that we would like really like, and we'd be like, "Oh, mom, we want this thing or something," and it was really cool. And I think I'm fortunate to have grown up in a household where my mom did cook like almost every night, which is ridiculous. Like I don't know how she did that,
I know,
like,
right?
especially
I
working
think
full
about
time. Like,
that. How do you do that?
how? Like, oh my God, mom, I can barely cook for myself, my single self
Yeah, we
every
don't even do that for
day.
ourselves. Exactly.
I'm lucky if yeah, I am so bad. Like, I don't know, maybe she like did it out of necessity, I guess. But yeah,
Most
I'm
definitely.
really thankful. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell your
Um,
mom we said hi. And they're saying,
right?
it's cute, it sounds fun. Exactly.
Oh,
That's like a
it was,
beautiful
yeah.
moment you just shared with us. Like I
Oh,
really kind of lived that with you guys, and I wish I had that. Like that sounds really great. Really beautiful. Well, you
it
actually
was.
did have us make something. Would you like to touch on that, or you want to?
Oh, I could. I would need to go grab it. I forgot to grab it from the other room, so I could go grab it really quick.
Oh, all good. Okay, we'll
The
wait for
thing
you.
that we made. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a little bit different. I guess I have like a whole, yeah. Well, yeah, sure. I could go grab it real fast.
Okay. Okay.
Should I? Should I? Okay. Um, yeah.
And we'll
I'll go
go.
grab
We'll go with whatever you want to talk about when you come back.
it. Okay. Sounds good. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Pardon my
Okay.
long shorts under
Oh, girl,
the
don't worry.
dress is like the short dress.
Well, you guys, have some of you all been able to relate with or had like similar experiences? The Aussie burger situation. I wonder if we have any Aussies in the chat. I know that man, it's like every other freaking country. God dang it. It's always the same story. Like you go to especially like France or Italy or whatever, people say, "Yep, the food tastes different in a good way." Oh, you're
Okay,
quick.
sorry. Yeah, I'm
No, don't
sorry
be.
that I had to go grab that, but I got it.
Perfect. Well, we could touch up on that or go into anything you want.
I mean, I'm down to, now that it's in front of me, I'm down for this. I actually have a lot to say about these.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
along with cooking, my mom would also bake. And I guess before we get into this, I'll talk about some of the other things that she baked. So, she makes really, really good peanut butter chocolate chip cookies. And I was going to maybe do that one. And then I was like, I don't know if I have time to like fully whip up a batch of that. So I'll go with something a bit quicker and still really nostalgic. And some people in chat might know what these are when we get into them. But yeah, I feel like anytime there was a rainy day or bad weather, my mom would like bake something sweet. Which I now have like a Pavlovian response to.
Oh.
Like it rains or the weather's bad, I'm like, I need some cookies. So yeah, I wanted to share the maybe like the American staple. Does anyone in chat know no bake cookies? The no bake cookies? We'll see. I don't know if this was just like local to here or if they're around in like other places.
Wait,
But
can we compare? Is mine
yeah,
correct looking? I try to not.
I know my
Okay.
camera doesn't focus great, but yours looks really good actually. Yours looks super good.
Okay.
Mine kind of like flattened out. I feel like they turn up different every time, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, I wasn't even sure if I'm, because you know how it is. Like, it just really depends on your ingredients and the temperature
Mhm.
around. And I was like, I wasn't sure if it was gonna like retain its shape. I thought it was gonna just like melt out into a puddle because I did it incorrectly.
Right? Mine kind of puddled out more. I have some other ones though that like I feel like they're not fully solidified, but I have some that like kind of kept like a little bit of like the up kind of.
It looks
I
good.
noticed you use Ghirardelli chocolate as well. I've always had Hershey's cocoa. So I wonder how it tastes different. And I didn't even think about that.
Girl, I told you, I'm so extra, but it's
No, it's
because
fine. I love it.
I had the Ghirardelli cocoa powder already in my pantry
Yeah.
from before whatever the hell I was trying to make.
No,
Yeah.
that sounds like super good. I feel like they probably turn out tasting a bit better with Ghirardelli, but you'll have to let me know.
Okay.
Um, Ojanova says he's maybe had these in some capacity. Um,
I've heard of no
oh,
bake
right,
cookies,
Peter?
but I just never attempt it. And I'm so happy that you challenged me to actually make this. Yeah.
Yay. Yeah, I mean, they're not healthy by any mean, but this recipe comes from middle school home econ class where you have to learn how to cook and do that in school. That's where this comes from. So when my oldest sister, who is like 7-ish, like 6.5 years older than me, was, in middle school or whatever, she had to make these cookies. And that is the photo that I sent you the recipe of, I think, was like from her home ec recipe
Yeah.
binder. Um, and yeah, we've just kind of had them ever since, and it's super easy to make. And every now and again, like, instead of doing the whole oven baking batches and everything, like, as especially for my busy mom, like whipping up no bake cookies was like a lot quicker. Um, so it's still really nostalgic. Should we try a bite?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
All
ready.
right.
Cheers.
Cheers. They should be like soft and not
Yes.
dry
Yes.
and like
Finally, I did
melt.
it correct. Something correct.
Yay. Oh, they're so good.
Holy shit. This is dangerous for me, too. This is
Yeah,
very
they are
dangerous.
dangerous. And I made like a whole batch. So
Same.
you drop them on wax paper, chat, and they look like this. And then, especially as a kid, there's like little pieces that like fall off the spoon as you're like just plopping it down that are like this little thing. And I would always, because these would dry up quicker, so you could eat that sooner. So
Hell yeah.
I would always go over and be like, oh, have like the little nibbles.
Peter Poopy Pantaloons. So they know about the no bake cookies. Very nostalgic.
Yes.
Sometimes difficult to get the right timing for them. Okay, just set up perfectly. Okay. And I was trying to describe like what is this, the textures, what does it taste like? Because it's reminding me something. And he said it's almost like fudge. It's like fudge with the texture of the instant oatmeal.
Yeah, it is. They're really good. Speaking of fudge, oh my gosh. So one of our family recipes is actually fudge. And that is like this is like the family recipe that no one is getting the recipe for. It is my grandma's fudge. And she would make it with Hershey's cocoa powder. So we always have that on hand at home. And it's really, really good. But it's different than normal fudge because you actually put it in the freezer and you like take a spoon and like scoop out like a spoonful of it and just like eat it off the spoon. So it's not really fudge. I've never heard of anyone else having that, but it's super duper good.
Oh,
Yeah, a
wow.
little spoonful of weird fudge stuff, but it's delicious.
I love it. I love that there's like, especially when it comes from a whole nother era, like a grandparent. I love like tasting or hearing about things like that. Because
Right?
it's just like, okay, maybe I can only speak for myself, but when I try to when I attempt to make the thing that they tell you and like how it is there's no proper recipe, right? It never usually is. It's all from like feel, memory, whatever. Or if there's a recipe, it's just ingredients. It's like you just have to know about how much you're putting in.
Right?
It's just never the same. It's like, as people say, it's never as good as mom's or never as good as grandma's.
Yeah.
Have you tried to make it yourself, the fudge?
So I actually made it with my mom over Christmas. We make it every year for Christmas when we're all together. And I kind of took over making it a little bit more this year. And my grandma used to make it every year, you know, when all of us would get together for any family event or anything. Um, and I think I did a good job this year actually making it. I feel like I am like pedantic enough, or like I could be like detailed enough. Maybe that's like the computer science, like programming brain in me. But like I feel like I could like make notes on the recipe and be like, oh, if you do this thing first or this thing or boil it for like this specific amount, like it'll turn out better. So like you have like a better guide. But sometimes it turns out like it's really hard because you have to like get part of it into like the soft ball stage or whatever, which is kind of like the whole like candy making. I don't know, whatever. Um, and that can be kind of challenging to like not stir it too much so it's too sugary, or like not overboil it or whatever. Um, and yeah, but I feel like I did good. I was like really proud. It was a nice
I
moment for
love
me.
it. Aw.
I've never made it solo though.
So, because of your story, inspired a couple of others too that were saying their
Oh,
dad used to make those cookies all the time growing up. And
oh,
oh,
nice.
he likes that they're quote unquote healthier because there's oatmeal in it.
Oh yeah, so healthy these no bake cookies. That's so awesome though, Roby. Aw.
The picture, I wanted to, but I figured I should probably ask you first. That recipe of the no bake. Can I show the chat? Like meaning
Oh yeah.
how old
I'm pretty
school
sure
it
that was
is?
me.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the mess on the recipe was me. But yeah, please do share. Please do.
Okay.
But I mean, that was like, you know, me as a kid, like helping my mom make these. And I would help her make like normal chocolate chip cookies. Like no bake cookies were like they weren't as common as like the other like more homemade cookies she'd make.
Yeah.
But we still had a bit of these and other sweets.
So, oh my God. There it is. I'll put it over my face.
Oh,
Guys, I wasn't kidding you
yes.
guys. Or Moohoodles is not exaggerating. She has like this, look at the stains on there. Look at the stains on there. She sent us this photo of an original recipe from way back when, from high school days. Home ec. This recipe was from home ec.
From my sister's like middle school home ec. Yeah,
Wow.
sometime I don't know. Yeah, in the 90s.
Yeah, so she was kind enough to send me this, and I followed it to their freaking T because I was like, I cannot
Oh,
disrespect this recipe. I need to make this as best to my abilities as possible.
right. I mean, it's one of those things where like we made it in middle school, so you can't go wrong. Like, don't stress about it. Like, it's not like our heritage family thing. It's just random home ec. Refinery 29. Hi.
Hello. Shout out to you guys. Hi, you guys just came just in time.
Neto, hello. How was your stream with Refinery 29? I hope you had such a good one.
That's so cool. Hey,
Oh,
Meadow. Yeah. We're Star Trek outfits today.
yes.
In honor. That should be our thumbnail, girl. Okay, really quick, let's do the thumbnail. Wait, okay. Okay, thumbnail. We got it.
Can you get it? Okay,
Perfect.
good. I hope
Hi,
I
you
look okay.
guys. You came in just in time. Moohoodles showed
Oh,
me how to make this. The her we'll still call it your family's recipe.
the
Yeah,
no
show
bake
show us
cookies.
exactly. That's the real deal right there.
Well, I already ate the nice little like scraps, but these are
That's
like you
perfect.
drop them out on parchment paper. These are like from middle school home econ class, like when you are like learning how to cook or whatever. We made no bake cookies, and yeah, my sister was like, I don't know, like 6+ years older than me, so we kind of had these cookie recipe. We've had this recipe for a long time, and we made it a lot when we were younger and everything. So it's
And that
definitely like a nostalgic, easy food for me.
and that is she was not kidding. This is like just as you guys are coming in case you missed it. That's the picture she sent me. The original recipe from home ec, her sister's home ec, with all the stains. That's when
Yeah.
you know it's authentic.
Yeah. I feel like that big stain was me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I did something there. uh
Hi, Water Megan.
oh. And Refinery 29, it's so good to see you. Oh, and Meadow and Refinery, thanks for reading over here as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Um, but yeah, we've been talking about a whole bunch of nostalgic food, and it's been super duper fun. And I hope you've enjoyed the no-bake cookies.
Oh, absolutely. So it really is like a light fudge that's like quote unquote healthier because there's oatmeal in there.
Yeah, you gotta have that healthiness. There's like a ton of sugar in these, and a little bit of peanut butter and oatmeal. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I actually
obviously
really enjoy that
butter.
that dimension that the peanut butter brings. It kind of gives it like you don't get, that's the trick. You don't get tired of these because of that little bit of salty savoriness from the peanut butter.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
dangerous.
that's why. Maybe this started like my peanut butter chocolate love, because like
Yeah.
chocolate peanut butter is like one of my favorites. Like ice cream, everything. It's so good, and it's such a like great combo. And like the peanut butter M&Ms in Australia, like had to get those mailed over because they didn't have them.
I was gonna
Maybe
say I
this
was gonna
started.
bring that back. You crave for peanut butter M&Ms all the way in Australia.
I did. I did.
And so just to give everybody a recap, so earlier I kind of dug into my plate, but she showed me how to make princess pasta. Hers looks so much creamier, Moohoodles' version. And she also introduced me to, this is not quite the version that I should have found, but it's marinated mushrooms. Have you guys ever had like mushrooms from the jar? That's like little tart, or from the salad bar. So those are
Those
the
are
three
probably
things
close
we've gone
enough.
through so far.
And your princess pasta does look really good. I feel like mine's not like super creamy. Like it's
Mine's
not.
all
I guess it's
dried
not
up.
meant to be like really creamy. It kind of like I don't know. It doesn't like dry up because that sounds like weird, but it kind of like I feel like the cheese and the ham and everything like coagulate into like big chunks that you just like have with a
Yes,
noodle. Um, but it is really good.
it is. It's really divine. So you were mentioning that on rainy days, your mom would make cookies. What other cookies do you remember that that like really stand out in your memory?
So definitely just like normal chocolate chip ones. And that was just like the recipe from like the bag of chocolate chips. She would make oatmeal chocolate chip, which was the recipe on like if you got like the instant Quaker oats or whatever, on top of the lid. It's that recipe, but without raisins, and she would put chocolate chips in because we're not raisins. Oh no, none of us liked raisins. Those can get out. Every time there is a oatmeal cookie and it has raisins instead of chocolate chips, like I am so offended.
Oh my!
Like
I
I get so
understand.
excited. I'm like a cookie, and then it's like, ugh, how dare you?
It's such a scam, like a visual scam. Like,
Yeah,
I thought you were my beautiful chocolate chip cookie, not this
right.
healthy thing.
Yeah. Ugh. She would also make peanut butter chocolate chip, which are my favorite, and those are like I can make those really well. And I also bring them to TwitchCon too.
What?
Um, hopefully
No
this
way
year.
you were momming it.
Oh
That's
yeah, oh
so
yeah.
cute.
I remember the one year they let me in and they were fine with it, and then like the next day they're like, no, you can't bring those in. And I was like,
I
I
didn't
brought
even
them in
think about
yesterday,
that.
but whatever. But I'll try again this year, and if not, at least I'll like have them around to like take to random gatherings. But yeah, really, I really love the peanut butter
Oh,
chocolate chip cookies. They're like super soft and super good. And I think she started making those when I was in like I don't know, late middle school or early high school. I can't remember, but it was like a later edition. Um, and we do have like some random, like, I don't know, like snowball cookies, but I can't remember what's in them. But like for Christmas, we would have those. I think it's like some sort of like nut or like some chopped nuts with like a maybe sugar cookie dough, but then it's like rolled in powdered sugar. But they're like balls, like little balls, like little spheres. Um, yeah, I don't know. I feel like my family, and especially with all of the foods that I had you get, like I feel like we definitely have a sweet tooth, and like a lot of the nostalgic food for me is like sweet tooth stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited to
Um,
show everyone else the rest of the lineup we have.
I'm excited too. And it was fun to think through, and I feel like it made me have like a lot of cool conversations with my mom and everything as well.
Yeah.
Just kind of being like, where did this come from, or what? Yeah, a lot of
Someone
good
said
stuff.
they're familiar with snowball cookies. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of it before, but I think my memory is getting mixed up. Whether is the snow part, is it powdered sugar or is it coconut flakes? Maybe I'm
Um,
thinking of something else.
we would have powdered sugar. I do know of some with like coconut flakes, but these
Okay.
ones are powdered sugar ones. My mom wouldn't do coconut flakes though, because she doesn't like coconut as well. I'm like, maybe that's where like my weird picking eating comes from. But like, I'm good with mushrooms. I'm good with coconut. I'm good with a bunch of things. Um, but yeah, those were good.
Do you have any
Um,
fun stories for us with like family or extended relative type dinner fiascos or something?
yes.
Yes, ma'am. We are ready
I
for you.
I mean, where do I even start? Well, okay, we don't have like the most like dramatic whatever like stories, but I guess getting like a bit more nostalgic for like, dinner as a kid and everything. I remember my dad would ask us like kind of trivia questions at the dinner table. But most of the time it was like math questions. Like what's the square root of 32 or something, and we would be like, "What?" And like I was much younger than my sisters. So I
Wow.
would be like, I don't know. Which like I knew the questions weren't for me. I would just zone out. Like those aren't for whatever. I'll just eat. But yeah, he would always like ask my oldest sister and the middle sister too, and she was not good at math. But so he would ask like random math questions at the dinner table. Um,
And it wasn't because for me being Asian, I know we're like so hardcore having some of these memories from childhood. I was waiting for you to say, if we didn't answer, we weren't going to be able to eat that night.
no.
That would have
Oh
been
my
normal
god.
for me. Like, oh my God.
No,
So
my
it's just
sister would
random
be.
questions.
Yeah, she wouldn't have been able to eat, I feel like. But yeah, my oldest sister was definitely better at math. Middle sister, not so much. Me, not so much, but I was also just a lot younger, so like I wouldn't know that at the time. Um, but every now and again, he'd be like, "Oh, what's like 67 plus 12 or something," which like as like a little kid in elementary school, you're like, "Whoa, what? Hold on." Or something, like just questions that were like age appropriate at the time, which was cute. Um, and maybe other random trivia questions too. I don't really remember. Um, and yeah, I really like that memory because I think it's super adorable.
It really is. That's so
Oh my
unique,
god.
and like for me, I do have a little of a bias about that, but I love that he's trying to challenge you guys. And these days, I know it's just a whole different dynamic for our young niece and nephews, like all on the phones and whatever. But I like that. I wouldn't have done
Yeah,
well either. I'd been like, I'm not eating tonight, apparently. I'm
yeah.
not
I'm
answering these
glad it wasn't
questions.
like a you can't eat or you can't have dessert kind of thing. Yeah. Thankfully, it was just like the fun conversation or whatever. Well, fun,
Yeah.
but um, I had like a random remembrance of a conversation. I feel like it's later on though, later on, but I
Okay.
feel like it's not. I feel like it's not one that I should bring up on stream. But I remember a conversation for dinner with my oldest sister and my mom, and it was like Valentine's Day, and we were having like a little Valentine's Day dinner, and I like was on an AFK break from my stream, and I ended up being AFK for like 45 minutes. And it was like, I don't know, 7 years ago or something. But I was AFK for like 45 minutes because the dinner was just like, or maybe it was 30, but it was a long one because like they were just going off on things and it was so funny to me. But it was definitely like adult woman chats. But it was hilarious. Like, I don't know, my oldest sister like has no filter really. And yeah, so it's like, oh, I shouldn't talk about this at dinner. Pff, I don't know that. And so that was funny. But I do have a more friendly story I can share about her. Um, and I can say that one
Yeah,
if
we're
you
gonna talk
want to
about
hear
that
it.
off stream.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
was like, yeah, that one's a bit. But yeah, she's always a joy. But yeah, I feel like besides like childhood doing like, cute dinners and stuff most nights, like as we got older, we would always make it a point, or I think my mom would try to do, like Sunday dinners, at least when we all lived together, because my sister like went to college in another state, and then she didn't, like live near us or whatever for a while. And, there's been a lot of our life like after, I guess, that we weren't all living in the same spot. So when we finally were all living in the same state, like in the same city, um, yeah, my mom would try to do like Sunday dinners so we could all like hang out and catch up and everything, um, which I think is really adorable
Mm-hmm.
and I'm super thankful for. Um, but one night, I think it was like high school. I was in high school, and we were all having dinner, and my oldest sister was there, middle sister, all of us. And my mom made like this random like pita wrap recipe, like a chicken Caesar or something, but it was different, and it was like really, really good. So, we were like filling the pita, putting all the stuff in, eating it, and it's like, oh, this is really delicious. Yay, this is great. And like for some context here, my middle sister is like really, really thin. Like like that's her figure. Like the other, yeah, rest of us, like we have like curves or whatever, but she is just like a stick for the most part. Um, and so she goes to grab seconds, like right before I go to grab another pita to grab seconds. And my oldest sister runs over and covers the whole bowl. And she grabs the bowl and is like, no, you can't have any more. I need to have this for lunch tomorrow. And we look at her and we're like, girl, excuse me? What? And we're like, no. And she like seriously is covering the whole bowl. And we were like, mom, like, and I mean, this is like a 20 something year old woman who's like, I need
Right.
to have this for lunch tomorrow. And yeah, and my sister and I were just like, what? Like, if we want seconds, like, we're not full yet. We want another one. And it was so funny and just so like weirdly unhinged, I guess. But yeah, we still bring that up to this day because it's like, oh yeah, do you remember when she had to when she had to take that home for lunch and we couldn't have the leftovers? And we still give her shit for it. Like every now and again when food's really good, it's like, oh, can I have seconds, or does Leslie need this for lunch
Oh my
tomorrow?
god.
So we definitely still pick on her for that. I think we ended up having seconds, but then I like felt really guilty eating it for some stupid reason.
I know, like now the sister has established that she needs this
Yeah,
life or death situation
just
for
gonna starve.
lunch tomorrow. Suddenly we feel bad now.
Right? Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny. Um, so yeah, I was like, I absolutely have to tell that story because I feel like that's like a good, like, I don't know, weird family. I don't even know.
Family dynamics.
Yeah. Yeah. It was super funny.
Yeah, it's a great story. I love hearing it.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if we had many other like weird like conversations or like dramatic dinners or anything. My family, like, my parents and my sisters, we like didn't grow up near any other family really. Like we've moved a few times around and everything like for my dad's job, but yeah, we didn't really like live near other families, so we never got to have like huge family dinners or like Thanksgiving with everyone or anything. It was just like us, which is fine. But like we would have like family get-togethers once a year, where we would go see like our extended family, and most of them live in North Dakota, and I can get a little bit more into like family heritage too, I guess.
Definitely.
But one of the things that like sticks out to me from those moments, is our German potato salad recipe, which is like vinegar based
I
with
know,
no
I
mayo.
exactly. I know what that is. I have experienced it. I love that you
Yeah,
mention it.
it is really good. um, I'm trying to think if there's like any. I feel like in those moments, like we never had like weird like quarrels or drama for the most part because it's like we were all just like happy to be together, like extended family and hang out.
That's
Um,
beautiful.
I'm trying to think like yeah, I'm sure we've had a lot of dramatic moments just within my own little like, just us. But the pita wrap one is the one that sticks out the most. But I think usually dinner was like pretty chill, and we would just like go back to doing our own thing.
Yeah.
Um, and
Whenever
yeah,
you would do the holiday dinner, whether it's just your own immediate family or going to North Dakota, are you okay? With family gatherings, it's usually where like one person's specialty, it's always expected that that person is going to bring this dish. Was it something like that in North Dakota? Like when you guys go visit, your mom was designated to making this one particular dish because it was just so delicious. Was it anything like that?
no, I do remember a little bit of drama though, where someone was like,
Ooh.
"Oh, I want to make this thing," and then the other person's like, "No, I'm gonna make this thing," and then like behind their back, it's like, "Oh, well, they're gonna make their version of the recipe, and it's not as good as my version." And
Exactly.
that's how it is with a lot of this type of like family food and things.
Yeah, the
Um,
family gatherings, like
yeah.
that's a big deal, like especially if it's like a real comfort, like a simple comfort thing, like let's say mac and cheese. That's a whole big drama because one person will think theirs is like the best. And then, oh, I know Gertrude isn't going to make it this year. Mine's better.
Right. I don't think they ever like really assigned things like, oh, we have to have like so and so's whatever. And maybe there is something that I'm like forgetting, which is definitely possible. I do think of like one of my aunts makes like good cakes and like decorates them and stuff. Or I guess technically one of my mom's cousins. So like I would almost like expect that somewhere maybe. Um, but yeah, I think overall people just kind of bring whatever thing, and depending on like how big the family gathering is, like family reunions, more potluck style, whatever.
Yeah.
But like hanging out like with my grandma when she was alive, and like my mom's sister and her brother and stuff. I think all of us, like kids included, would kind of like get together and like help out with family recipes. So yeah.
Meadow is back and she says
Hey.
she wants mac and cheese now. And that's exactly
Right.
correct. Y'all have your drama, but how about both the aunties bring the mac and cheese? Because I want to eat both of them. Exactly.
That sounds great. Speaking of mac and cheese, let me give you some moo lore here. I
Ooh,
mean, I love mac and cheese.
me
But
too.
when I was a kid, if we like went out to eat and my parents were like, "Moo, where do you want to go eat?" The answer would be Applebee's.
What?
Applebee's. And I
Oh.
wanted to go to Applebee's because they had mac and cheese and they had balloons, and I was all for the balloons as like a very, very young child. Um, and yeah, there's some moo lore there. I remember one time there was a balloon that was like a clear balloon, and it
Yeah.
had like a bunch of multicolored, like different balloons in it, like a red one and a blue one, like inside of a clear balloon. And that like
Ooh.
blew my mind as a kid, like as a very young kid. I was like, whoa. And I got mac and cheese. Like what a win of a day. uh, but
Oh
yeah.
my gosh. Is there so besides the German potato salad, and I hope you guys know about German potato salad, and if you have not, specifically seek for that. That
Oh
is a
yeah.
whole different flavor than what the like yellow mustard classic potato salad. That German my lady friend introduced me to that because she's even though she's Asian, but she grew up in Germany for a little while. So she learned that and made that. And the first time I experienced that, I was just I was blown away. Like this is I didn't know potato salad could taste a different way. This is so delicious.
Oh, I'm glad that you enjoyed
Hmm.
it. It is, yeah, it's like that's like the potato salad I grew up with. So now having like the mayo-based potato salad's almost like a treat for me because it's so different.
Ooh, right, right.
Um, but yeah, it is really, really good. It's like vinegar and oil, no mayo, all of that. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, Meadow asks, yeah, the no mayo part. Yeah, I was like, I didn't know you can make it without mayo. She asked, Meadow asks, have you all ever had mac and cheese with potatoes and apple in it? Whoa.
Potatoes, yes. Apple, no. That
Same.
sounds really good, Meadow.
So it's like savory and sweet with texture. Oh my God. That's some advanced level mac and cheese.
Yeah. That's like next level mac and cheese in it. I want to try that now. That sounds
Yeah.
way good. Ooh, yum.
By the
Okay.
way, my freaking chat just literally timed me out from shouting out Meadow again. So
Oh,
let me. Does that ever happen to anybody else? I get freaking timed out in my own chat.
no.
What the hell?
They're like, no, you can't do another shout out. It's been too soon.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
40 something minutes. So anyway, let me copy paste her. Oh my God,
I see
so
someone's
embarrassing.
confused about our Star Trek outfits. We're just Trekkies, okay? I do science communication on outer space and astrobiology on my stream and a bunch of variety games. So we're kind of tying in some of my nerdy
Yeah.
spaciness into this stream tonight.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And right before Moohoodles came on, as we were warming up, today's lady of significance in history was actually Lucille Ball. I purposely chose her again so we could talk about her because of her company, her production company with her husband at the time. They pioneered a new way to like film in the studio. Like these days, we're like, oh, we don't even think about it. But like a 3-camera setup, and then of course, as many others, I would imagine you guys are familiar with, is that it was because of her. It was in a board meeting. Roddenberry came to her with this pilot. The first pilot was The Cage is the episode name. And it's actually said that Lucille Ball, she actually misunderstood the concept of what it was. But because she is just such a outlier and out of the box kind of thinking style, as you can imagine, she was like, no, let's give it a chance. And it was because of her literally just saying that it allowed NBC to actually add more money and back them up with a second pilot. And that's back then, during that time, that is unheard of, or it's a very rare circumstance. So that's why there is, that's how Lucille Ball is connected with Star Trek.
Yay! Also, sorry,
Yes.
this is so random, but I got it. I can see you real time now. I did it. I got it.
What happened? What did?
I looked and I like noticed that there's like a thing where I can like change it to like a guest slot, like or something, and I
Yeah.
clicked that and I got it working. I can like send you a screenshot later, but oh my gosh, I did it.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you like
Yes.
right
Later.
click on the video and you say move slot, and I was like, I'm gonna send it to slot 2, and now it works. So yay!
Oh my God. You figured it live too. Oh my God.
Oh, I feel so smart. Okay, sorry, that's like behind the
Hell yeah.
scenes stream together.
Moohoodles is such a badass. We had a tech test like a couple days ago, and we were trying to figure out like how she could see me real time instead of like watching me on the stream because it would be like a couple second delay. And she
Like
literally
that's how it
just
should
figured that out
work.
right now.
It's how it should work. And like
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it was weirdly bothering me because I was like, oh my gosh, when I've had guests on my stream, like was it like could they not see me? Like was it
Right?
weird? But now I know, so now I can bring it up. Okay, cool. Anyway, sorry. I love that fact though. I was listening to that before I came on stream as I was like brushing to get everything. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's so awesome.
It really is, man. I really love Lucille Ball, but that's like a whole nother story. I love, sorry, really quick is that these days, because of the wacky things that we do here, relative to what classic ASMR should be, should be calming, and silent. Really so wild. And then I realized, like, oh my God, I finally get to live out that silliness that I would see the I Love Lucy show, like those harebrained ideas that she would get her and Ethel in. And I'm like, I really relate to that because, like, I don't know, just that elevated silliness that she always had there. So anywho, I love Lucille Ball.
Oh, I love that, like, a huge inspiration for you, and
Yeah.
you, like I can see how that totally resonates with you on your stream, because your streams are hilarious, and people just assume, like, ASMR, and they just have, like, an idea of what it's gonna be, and that idea is completely wrong for your streams, and they are hilarious. Like, I was telling my community,
Aw.
before this stream, I was like, "Y'all need to come in, like, she is so awesome, so creative, so funny." Like, I can totally see the inspiration. I love that so
Oh my
much.
God.
Oh.
I didn't realize it until later. So it wasn't like always at the forefront of my mind. But when we talked about like Lucille Ball, I was like, oh wow, I realized it sometime last year. But I too also told my community about you, how you're so freaking cool.
Oh.
Actually knowing real things about astrobiology. Was there something like a fun fact of the day that you wanted to share with us
Oh my gosh,
from
I
your
try.
world?
Oh, I mean, I think one of my favorite, like, facts or whatever, like, this is like my go-to dinner fact, so it works for this stream, but is like a wombo combo shark and space fact. And that is that sharks as a group have been around for longer than Saturn's rings and trees on Earth, too. Sharks are awesome.
Wow.
And Saturn's also awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's so cool.
It really is fascinating. Like
Hmm.
some of these actual dinosaurs that are still with us, obviously the birds, but
Hmm.
especially in the water, deep into the water. And I believe, am I correct? Like sharks, they haven't really had to change their shape. Is that correct? Like through evolution, like they're pretty similar to what they
I
were
think
before,
so.
right? It's just
I
like,
think so, yeah. I mean,
yeah,
that's a good point. Like, I don't know, like, 100%, but, like, I think so, yeah. That checks out from what I know.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
I'm so bad
it's
at
so cool,
remembering facts
though.
like that. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, they're awesome. I love it. Um, but yeah, so much
So,
cool stuff.
what would you like to dive into next for
I was
the
gonna
goodies that
say
we have?
we should probably, yeah, I was gonna say we could try another food. I mean, what are you feeling? We could go, if we were talking about space, we could go into something, or we could save it for later.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what you're feeling.
Girl, it's about you. Whatever you want to dive into next.
I don't want to save it for last.
Okay.
We could do it now if we're talking about space and astrobiology and Star Trek and things.
Hell
Let's go
yeah.
for it.
Great
Should we
timing
hold it
then.
up at the same time?
Yes.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I'm gonna get mine.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
So, yes, you tell them. You tell them. What is this?
Well, so we got astronaut ice cream. Honestly, I feel like I've tried this before and I hated it. So we'll see how it is.
Surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a freeze-dried Neapolitan ice cream sandwich. So we wanted to try some astronaut ice cream and try some astronaut food. And this was a big surprise. I really wanted to tell my community that we were having this. And I was like, no, no. So I'm so stoked to try this out.
I've never had this. I've never had this before. So I'm real excited about this.
I'm very curious. Yeah, I looked at the like expiration date and it says the 17th of March of
Oh God, that's a good point.
2026. So we got
Mine
2
is
years on this, which is cool.
27. Yeah, okay, good.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I knew it wouldn't be expired, but I was like, how long does this last for?
Right?
So this could be like an emergency ice cream, if you really you need to have that around.
Right?
But yeah, I thought that was pretty rad. I should have like taken some time to like deep dive into like astronaut food and like how they do stuff on the ISS. I know like in low gravity environments, they have to like use special like containers for things and make sure like crumbs and stuff aren't getting everywhere, which is cool. And they've had like some interesting inventions and even just like little squeezy containers for stuff. I don't know if they like actually, maybe someone from my community in chat knows. I don't know if they would actually have something like this, like freeze dried like this on the ISS. Like maybe like the more like backpacking food that you can get from like REI that's like freeze dried and you add water to and like mix it up or whatever. But something like this where you eat it freeze dried, I feel like would be too crummy, like too like
That's a good
messy,
point.
and things would be like floating around and getting in the air vents, and that's just an assumption.
Right.
I actually don't know. I don't.
Okay.
I do not know. I
It
should have
says
looked it up, but
me too.
I think that'd be fun.
I always like I'm always supposed to like research something else before the stream, but I didn't get to today. It says on the back though, do you see it? Astronaut ice cream was invented for NASA's Mercury missions.
Oh my God, I see it. I didn't read that. It's like right here in red.
Usually I don't read it, so but today I so happened to.
Yeah, who needs to read? I mean, yeah, it was invented for NASA's Mercury missions. Enjoy this delicious treat just like the astronauts. Available in a variety of tempting intergalactic flavors. It says
Frozen in time, yet not frozen in temperature.
yes. Oh man.
All right, well, are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, and then let's see. Someone said that it's actually good ice cream. Oh, and hilarious. Their name is Saturn. Since we
Hey,
were just
Saturn.
talking about that.
It is a great snack. Ooh. Oh, I'm glad you guys have tried these. Yeah, I think I had this when I was like really young, and I was like, but I'm curious to try it again now that I'm older. And it does, Richard. Yeah, it does, which is really cool. I don't know if Capri Sun was an astronaut drink, but I know Tang was, right? Tang. I want to read this little thing really quick. It says, "This is real ice cream. We take the ice cream you know and love, and with the power of freeze drying, create a yummy new snack, frozen in time, yet not frozen in temperature. When you remove the water from ice cream, what do you have? A delicious, crunchy, yet creamy sweetness that melts in your mouth, sandwiched between two chocolatey wafer cookies." All right. And the front of this is a photo from the Apollo 15 manned mission to the moon. It says, "Was the fourth to land on the moon with a great focus on science than previous missions and the first deployment of the lunar roving vehicle, July 26th to August 7th, 1971. There we go.
I like that they add.
It's cute.
You know what? For the artwork, that's really great that you just mentioned or pointed that out. I really like that they used actual photo, and it's not like just some random artwork
Right?
that makes no sense. I like that.
Yeah.
What
I
does
love
it
how
say?
it tells you,
Yeah.
"Please note, the inner wrapper is slit to facilitate freeze drying. Your ice cream may be a little broken. That's
I was
okay."
literally about to ask you about that. Exactly.
That's so funny. Me too, ice cream. Me too. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh.
Same. All right. Are we ready?
Should we go for it?
I'm
Sure.
ready. Hell yeah.
I'll move my no-bake cookies here. There we go. All right. Oh, it's like wrapped. Oh, this is cute. Look at this.
Oh.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
It
I don't
is
think mine's
like-
broken.
Mine is not either. Great.
Look at us. Oh my gosh, this is really nostalgic. Did you guys ever have like an actual ice cream sandwich? Like, well, wow, that's.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a really dumb question. I feel like in elementary school,
I was thinking
like,
exactly what you're thinking, though. Exactly.
yeah, at school we would have ice cream sandwiches, and they would be wrapped in this paper. Like, I haven't had an ice cream sandwich in this paper since like
Same.
elementary school. So
That's
it's-
right.
Yeah.
See, because I was
All
like,
right, I'm
do they
opening it.
still come wrapped like this? I'm not even sure, but very nostalgic.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the
I'm
slit.
actually really excited for this. Oh, it's like a legit like. It really is just freeze dried.
It's pretty.
Yeah, your camera will probably pick it up better than mine.
Here.
I finally got my new camera. I'm so excited to get it up and running.
Excited for you.
Oh yeah, look at yours. That looks so good.
Whoa. This is a proper Neapolitan. Oh, mine's not perfect. Proper Neapolitan ice cream sandwich.
A little
Ooh.
like a bubble thing in mine, and I just like poked it, and it was like. So
Oh my God.
I'm not huge on strawberry ice cream. I'm
Okay,
definitely
which
going
side
on
are you
the
gonna?
chocolate
You do the
side. I'm
chocolate.
going on the chocolate side.
I'll go there with you. Let's go. Fresh from 1971.
Here we go. Oh God. It's okay. Look at mine has like a big like hole thing in
Same.
it, and it crunched really weird.
Yeah.
I was expecting it to be softer, which doesn't really make sense, but it does melt in your mouth.
Oh,
It
God.
tastes like, I don't know what they are, but I feel like you find them randomly, like this old school like taffy, kind of in like the same type of paper,
Yes.
and it's like really thin chocolate taffy. That's what this tastes like. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Oh God, if like it comes up,
I
like that
saw
just
it.
happened. No way they're eating this on the ISS. It would just be getting everywhere.
Yeah.
My desk is covered in crumb. I'm covered in crumbs.
That's why this was from 1970. They probably don't do this anymore. You're right. They experimented
Yeah,
with
maybe
this
like
first.
on specific, yeah, I think on like specific missions and stuff, but for ISS things, nah.
It's not bad when you're in a pinch. And Harper, you are correct. Perfect description. They say sort of Lucky Charms marshmallow adjacent. Yeah,
Yeah.
harder, but not like hard in like a it's it's drier and has a bit more crunch. But you are absolutely correct. Yeah, apocalypse ice cream.
It is. It's not bad though. And I know a lot of like candies or like I've been seeing like a trend of like freeze-dried candies
Yeah.
taking off, like freeze-dried Skittles and stuff.
Oh.
And I think those are really good. So I was excited to try this again. It's interesting. I feel like they just needed to use like better ice cream. Maybe it's the type of ice cream.
Yeah, probably.
Me and my little ice cream snobbiness over here.
Girl, I just discovered because of my chat,
I'm gonna try this.
Jenny's ice cream. Are you familiar?
This is so messy to eat. Oh, the strawberry's actually okay. It's in my hair. I have had Jenny's ice cream. It's really good. They have a lot of really unique flavors. Do you have a favorite?
Ooh, you're right. The strawberry is not too bad.
I might like the strawberry more than chocolate, and I went in like I don't like strawberry ice cream, but I think I think it's better. This isn't bad though.
It almost tastes the same for me. The chocolate does have like that slight hint of like your Hershey's cocoa that you're talking about, as far as like
Hold on.
that sweet
I'm sorry,
chocolate
but like,
flavor.
do y'all see this? Do you see this? Do you see this?
This is not happening on the ISS.
No. This is so. It's so messy. It's better than I was expecting, though. Actually.
Yeah, it's crispier.
Yeah. The flavor is not really bad or anything. So
Have you ever eaten a 2-year-old Nestle Crunch bar? It's exactly like that, but the rice goes bad.
oh.
Yeah, you would think they advertised it. It's not bad though, quote unquote, is their tagline.
Yeah, it's not bad. No, it's interesting, and like I think as like anyone who's like into space stuff or like you know, especially like kids and stuff, I think would like this because it's just so like novel and weird and
Yeah.
not something you
The
have every
texture.
day. Yeah.
Yeah, and Meta says you can't be as bad an ice cream snob as the people who use, that's right, the gold spoons to avoid the metal affecting the flavor. The flavor.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you asked me Jenny's ice cream which flavor, right? Okay.
Yes, sorry. I got really
Oh,
distracted.
no, don't. I didn't want to like ignore your question. Okay. At first, I don't know what flavor it had. I didn't like it. And I told my chat, I was like, I don't know what the deal with Jenny's ice cream is, whatever. Then one day I got desperate. I was at the grocery store, I was like, I usually get the Haagen-Dazs caramel cone because I like the texture of like the cone pieces in there and the chocolate. Anywho, I tried Jenny's because she got me with the cinnamon skillet, it's like a cinnamon bun thing. I got that and the blackout cake. Those two flavors.
Yum.
Holy shit. I accidentally ate like half that freaking pie so
my
quick.
good ice cream is dangerous. The cinnamon bun
Yeah.
one is really good. I have tried that one, and I was like, ooh, it's
Oh
yummy.
my God. And I realize that, you know what? This actually does taste really good as far as ice cream goes because they are using simple ingredient. Like when you read the ingredient label, right? I'm always like,
Mhm.
I got to read the label. Basic, just like basic ingredients. And because it's that grass-fed milk, I do notice that I'm not bloating up or feeling weird the next day as compared to eating other
Oh,
types
that's
of ice
good.
cream. Yeah. So I do like it.
Nice. Oh, that's
How about you?
awesome.
Favorite flavor?
Um, I don't have Jenny ice cream much. I've only tried it like once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
But for ice cream, I really love Ben and Jerry's Half Baked. That's definitely my favorite.
Yeah.
Like the cookie dough and the brownie wombo combo is where it's at for me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I also really love like Tillamook chocolate peanut butter ice cream, obviously. um,
Whoa.
those are like some of my favorites for sure.
Wait,
There's
Tillamook as in the cheese? Is there cheese in the
Yeah,
ice
they
cream?
make ice cream as well.
Oh my God. Of course, the brand. I always see it at the store, but
Yeah.
I've never gotten it. So I'm sorry. I'm going to write this
Oh,
down. Which one do you like
their
of
chocolate
theirs?
peanut butter ice cream is really good.
Okay.
They have other flavors too, but I always just get chocolate peanut butter. I find like when I want ice cream or when I want sweets, I notice that like I don't want like sugar or something really sweet. Usually I want like chocolate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah, I usually get
Same.
like the more chocolate-based ice creams, but there
Yeah.
is a local place here that has a lot of really weird ice cream flavors. Like on stream the other night, I had like, well, it's not really weird, but I had like a raspberry rose ice cream
Uh-huh.
that had like a lot of other really good stuff in it. And they do like really interesting combinations. Like one time they had like a mango sticky rice. It's like ice cream, but they do
Ooh.
like, they make like cones out of it. So they add like a bunch of other stuff on top. So they actually had like some mango sticky rice, like that you have like the ice cream with. It was really, really good. Um,
Wow.
so yeah, I like trying things like that. Like I love ice cream and I try to not eat as much, but I would eat ice cream every night.
Yeah, right?
If it was up to me, like, oh man. I don't know if I would eat this ice cream every night though. Like maybe this is like what I use to like wean off of ice cream so much.
I know, right?
Like I'm actually about to have some of my no bake cookie to get the taste out of my mouth. Not that it was the worst
Can you
taste, but
show
I
the
would just
chat? They were asking. Harper was asking
oh,
about the no bake. There we go. And then as
there we
she's
are.
showing you that, I'll show you
That was really good.
the recipe she sent. A legit old school
Mhm.
OG, her sister's middle school home ec class with all the stains
Yeah.
and everything. That's
Oh
what she
yeah.
gave to me, and I followed the recipe.
Um, Speaking of recipes,
Yeah.
I do have like we have like a family cookbook, but like an actual like there's like a cover and like the binder, like they like sent them off to a place to get them made. Um, with like my mom's or I guess like my grandma's side of the family, like they're like her heritage, like family recipes. So
Wow.
it's like I think my grandma's, yeah,
That's
something
priceless.
like that.
Wow.
And yeah, there's a bunch of recipes in there. I think my mom has some in there and whatnot, but it was like they just asked everyone like, what are your recipes? What do you love? So grandma's fudge is in there. There's a few different like potato salads and other things, and like my mom's cookbook has notes of like, oh, definitely make this ones, or like, I'll call and be like, wait, which one of like the 6 potato salads? And
Right?
she's like, don't make like Gwen's, you have to make Mary's. Mary's potato salad is the one, but like substitute this for this, and like it's like this whole thing. Um, and I really love that. And as much as I'd like to share that, it's just a bit like
Oh, I
I
get
feel like
it.
very
Mm-hmm.
not a good thing to share, but
Mm-hmm.
it's
Gotta protect
yeah.
those family
Mhm.
secrets. I
Well, the
love
family
that
name, but
they
yeah,
organized to actually put a proper book together so it won't get lost. That's
yeah.
freaking great. That really is
I
truly beautiful. Wow.
Right, and I love it, and it's all like printed nicely and everything. It's
Man.
I'm really thankful for it, and it has like all of our like actual full on family recipes, and I would love to get into that too. But I also have one more cookbook that is my grandma's recipe, and we put that together after she passed away in like 2017. And it has all of her like handwritten recipes. So we scanned every single handwritten recipe and put it in a book, which is really, really sweet. And I just wanted to share that with everyone because I think both of these, like, I'm really grateful for them. And I think that they're really cute and good ideas. And I just want to share that because I hope it inspires other people to maybe do something similar. Especially when your family members are still around, like, go talk to them and ask them how they made this, or like, get some clarification or see exactly how you step through every part of the recipe, and try to put together some cookbooks if you have stuff that you like, just reach out now and ask. So yeah,
Thank you so much for
sorry
sharing
that's
that and reminding. No, I feel that like you're
yeah.
you're oh my God. You're making me think of like, yeah, it's too late with my uncle, but at least my mom's still alive. So I anyway, but I'll get
I
into
get it.
that. But after mentioning your part of the story is that thank you for saying that, because that will help inspire everybody that's watching this to really, consider like you said, at least reach out and ask questions, clarification, because like, or for if they're alive, if you're lucky enough to be able to get to them, have them make it and like watch, or maybe get like,
Yeah.
shoot it on your phone too, so you don't forget all the little details and tricks. Those are like those unwritten uh,
Yeah.
parts of the recipe, those little comments that they'll make, like, oh, don't forget, like, even though sometimes it's going to range from this and this, but the reason why I choose to do this is blah blah blah. There's all these little insights that you'll miss. So thank you for sharing that
Yeah.
and reminding us. Wow.
I totally agree. And like, even when I was talking to my mom for some of these recipes, she was like, "Oh, well, make sure, like with the princess pasta, she's like, the secret is you have to make sure, like the most important thing, make sure that the half and half is boiling at the bottom of the pot before you add like the ham and onion mixture or whatever, and then stir that in really well and then add the cheese." And I'm like, "Okay." So yeah, I feel like there's always like this spoken or like a little, scribble note to the side that might be illegible later on or something, of like,
Yeah.
do this thing, or like, I feel like my mom just has it like in her head. And it's like, I want to like make sure I have all these nuances on all of these recipes. So like, cause I have ADHD
Same.
and I'm not going to remember this stuff and
Mm-mm.
at all. And I think it's so important and awesome that like I have, the cookbook to reference, but also like knowing these little like pedantic details that aren't really brought up until you're going through and making it, is really helpful too. So
I'm so
yeah.
glad you mentioned that part with the princess pasta. So you told me that there is a very specific order, and I really pay. Okay, look here. The reason why I keep emphasizing on that is because lately, I don't know what's going on with me. Whenever I try to make something like from online, whatever, and then I
Hmm.
just kind of like wing the recipe. I'm like, well, what about this? If I go off course. I go rogue sometimes. But with yours, I was like, no, you better not do that. You better respect her recipe. Do it as she's gonna do
No.
it. Go in order. And exactly, Moohoodles mentioned that where it needs to bubble first, a little bit of bubble, and I was like paying attention to the cream before adding everything else. So I was looking out for that, and I'm glad you mentioned that because it made me think of the cake. I challenged myself to actually make my own birthday cake this past December.
Oh,
So I made that Yule log, the one that
oh
looks
yeah.
the bûche de Noël. Yeah, I made that and
Cool.
rolled it up. So
Oh my gosh.
luckily there's a video for it, and then there's a recipe. So I was like, I don't need to watch the video, whatever, let me
Oh
just
my
read the recipe. I'll read it. And then I was thinking, you know what, this is supposed to be for my birthday. I cannot fuck this up. I need it to be correct. So let's just take it some time, watch the dang video. And that little thing that you mentioned, a little side note, they don't put it in the recipe order. So she mentioned that this is how you'll test the sponge cake. You press on it. Use your finger and press on it, and if you see a little indentation, it's not done yet. Put it back in the oven. So it's those little tips and tricks that like
Mhm.
it usually is not mentioned in like a proper recipe, and that's exactly what the case was. When I
Yeah.
compared it, I was like, nowhere in that the directions did it mention that's how you would test it out. That was a little tip and
Right?
trick. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, you gotta have the helpful tidbits. And
Mm-hmm.
even with, like, American cooking too, since we use, like, like, cups and everything instead of, like, weight measurements, like a lot of, like,
Right.
Europe and whatever else does, it's hard to know, like, is this, like, a heaping cup? Is it, like, a leveled off cup? Like, it you
Mm-hmm.
know, and, like, I know that sounds really weird, but it can have a difference. And even
Absolutely.
yeah, there's a lot of
Especially
little
with
things.
baking. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. But I love that. Did your cake turn out good then? I don't think I saw a picture of it or anything.
It actually did. I was like, oh yes.
It
I actually
did?
did something correct. I might have
Yes!
overcooked it a little further, but it was still very edible for me. I was like, okay, this is good. I like
Yes! Oh,
it.
that's awesome. Nice. Oh. Aw, that's my sister.
Oh, oh, sister alert. Hello. Okay.
Sister alert, hi.
Is this the sister
No.
that we got? Oh,
It's not the pita bread sister, no. This is the one I went to Australia with, and,
oh.
yeah, we had the peanut butter M&Ms. She was the one who went for the second pita. She was the
All
one that
she
went for the
wanted to
second
do
pita.
is just what gets seconds. Dang
Yeah,
it.
she just wanted it, yeah, she just wanted seconds, yeah. But our other
Hi.
sister is the one that was like, "No, no, no, wait." Oh my gosh, it was so funny.
What's his name? Is it Gollum on Lord of the Rings? My precious, this is
My
my.
precious, that's, like, exactly what it was. I swear she covered the bowl. She, like, moved it on the table towards her and was like, "No." And we were like, "Excuse me." It was so funny. Yes, we discussed the pitas for sure.
Now, is this the
Aw.
sister's no bake piece of paper? The recipe?
No, that's our older
Oh, that's
sister's.
the okay. The other one. Okay,
I'm
okay.
pretty sure this is my oldest sister's. Like I know this one made it as well, but I think the recipe was from my oldest sister's. Yeah, home ec class and notebook or whatever little recipe book that they had to put together.
Ooh, she's like, I've mastered the no bake cookies.
She
Y'all,
has.
do you guys have bake offs? Would you do that if you're like, we all know the family secret recipe or a classic heritage recipe, and let's see who makes that best. I don't know. You guys competitive like that?
Um, no, but I would love to do that. I think it would be a lot of fun. We every year for Christmas Eve we do a cocktail contest. Um,
How
which is
fun.
really fun.
Hmm.
And that's like our competitiveness, I guess. But
I love
I
it.
think like doing a bake off or something would be awesome because we
You
do
know
like
what?
the Great British Baking
With
Show.
your mom. Check it out. I just got an idea. You
Okay.
mentioned like make sure you keep in touch with your loved ones, even if they're not, uh, you know, blood related or whoever your loved ones are. And if it's especially sharing this moment of like cooking something. So with you guys, the sisters, maybe like your next holiday or get together. I just saw this vision.
Oh.
So your whatever you guys want to make that's from your mom, and then like you guys the three of you all make it, and then you let mom be the judge. It'll be blank, right? Like just put your numbers on the plate so you know whose is whose. Like which one
I love it.
tastes like correct, but not like in a negative way, but just for fun way and to like learn. Like yeah, which one is like most like yours? Like which one? Yeah.
I love that idea. I feel like my mom is like too nice and she'd be like, "They're all really great. They're so
Oh.
similar. You all did so good." I feel like she wouldn't be like, but if there is something like, if I really messed it up, she'd be like, "These are too dry. You messed like this, that's too dry."
Oh,
But I think for the most part, it would be, yeah, that does sound like a lot of fun though. I might suggest that for the next family get together or something. Oh my. Let's trying to get people to start a fight. Oh my gosh. Um,
an entire class where you all baked and learned not
and
to
then
chase waterfalls.
The TLC class, yeah, technology, life, careers.
Oh,
So
Meadow, I feel you. Meadow
I
says
didn't
not
tell the
relatable.
story.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry, go
sorry.
ahead.
I was gonna say I didn't tell the story of when I finally got to go to middle school and make these cookies in the class, having waited for like 6.5 years for my moment since my oldest sister. So we went in the class and I was just talking to, I'm still friends with like one of my good buddies, and we were in the class together. I think that's actually how we met, which I don't remember, but he remembers. And he was like, I remember the no bake cookies, and I remember this girl was so rude and was like, "Oh, I totally know how to make them," and like, my oldest sibling did, and I make them all the time, and I'm so good, and you guys are probably gonna mess it up or something. Like she was like not nice about it.
Mm-hmm.
And so she was like the leader on it and had to like, she was like in control over it all. And I was like, I wanted to, be the leader on the thing I knew how to do,
Right?
especially with my social awkwardness. And I remember that, I tried to like hold my ground and be like, oh, like I make them all the time too. And she was just like, no. And so we let her be the leader on it. And I remember so vividly that she just totally messed them up. Like they were like, they didn't set it all. They were just like, they were not like, she
Mm-hmm.
totally just like butchered it. And my friend remembers too, probably because she was just like talking it up and was so rude about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a little moment where I was like, haha, yeah, yeah, you messed it up. This is what you get. Not really.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wasn't rude to her, but I was just like, yeah.
You're just thinking it.
Anyways,
Yeah.
my middle school drama there.
Karma.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Aw.
some karma. It was some karma. I do feel kind of bad for her though. I'm like, well, maybe that was like a really rough moment, but
Yeah.
but they are really good cookies.
These really are. Like,
So
I've just never made
with
these
Nat
before.
in here,
Mm-hmm.
there is one of her favorite desserts, and I thought about maybe having us make it. And it is called doggy biscuits.
Right, you
Has anyone
mentioned
had?
that name.
Yeah, does anyone have doggy biscuits? Everyone else knows them by a different name. So like when I was a kid and I was like, oh yeah, I have some doggy biscuits. You want some? People were like, ew, I don't want to eat. I think everyone else calls them. Oh, and you can buy them at the store now. Muddy Buddies.
I know the Muddy Buddies. Is that the cone, the chocolate cone thing?
It's like
Wait, no, that's not.
Chex Mix cereal,
Oh my God. I'm
but like
thinking
coated in
about it's literally a
something.
brand that's called Muddy Buddy and it's the
Oh,
tip. You know these those the cone, what are they called? The drumstick ice cream? The cone. Usually at the bottom, they fill it up with
oh,
chocolate so the ice cream as it melts it
yeah.
doesn't go through. Yeah,
Oh, I know
it's
what you're
just the
talking
tip.
about.
Just the
Oh, those are
tip.
super good. Yeah. Yeah, this
But
is like the Chex Mix
okay.
covered in like chocolate and something else and then coated in powdered sugar. Yeah, puppy chow
Puppy chow.
also. Yeah. We would call them doggy biscuits. I think other people said puppy chow, and then later on everyone was like muddy buddies. But I think it was just a recipe on the box of like Chex Mix cereal.
Hmm.
Um and that's all
Do
you do
you
with them.
do
And
you want me to show the peanut butter and chocolate Muddy Buddy or cookies cream or regular? What do we
um I
I'm
mean, I
gonna
guess
give them a
just
visual.
probably the regular, yeah. But
Like
yeah,
the
we would like
bag of Chex
homemake
Mix?
them. I mean, sure. It was before they like sold them in the bag. Like that was a more recent
Okay.
thing. Yeah, like the Crispex cereal, yeah. Wait, maybe it is not. Yeah, maybe it's not called Chex Mix. Oh yeah, I guess Chex Mix is like the bag. Sorry, it is the Crispex cereal. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Crispex cereal. Yeah, they're so good though.
So
It's like
let's
another
see.
little
Oh
nostalgic.
yeah, Crispex. Yeah. I do remember that cereal.
Yeah,
Oh my God, so big.
yeah,
This
those.
Oh.
Yeah, that was also very much like our, like especially Nat and I feel like we would just make those and smash like a whole bowl of, by smash, I mean like eat, but
Yeah.
oh my gosh, like so easily, just like, um, they're amazing. Oh, Chex decided to call them Muddy Buddies. Okay.
Oh, I see. They try to take over classic recipe.
Yeah, it was, those are really, really good. So we definitely grew up with those. We also grew up with, what was the other thing? Oh, I guess the other thing's kind of like a family recipe I could bring up later on too. But they were really, really yummy.
When
Yeah,
you
speaking of,
asked me,
oh, I was just gonna say, speaking of cereal, like, yeah, my my sister was like, "Did anyone eat those like not covered in sugar, like that Crispec cereal?" I feel like the cereal we had was like the sugary, like Captain Crunch and Lucky Charms and
yeah,
all of that.
any cereal that I did not have with sugar or already pre-drowned in sugar, we would add sugar to the milk. Do you know what I'm talking about? So like Rice Krispies
Oh yeah,
or like just a regular plain cornflakes. So you have to like dump the sugar into your milk and dissolve it in there so that it's some sort of sweetness.
yeah. I think I had like like a bowl of Rice Krispies with like a half a cup of sugar on top.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It has to be a minimum half a cup of sugar.
Uh-huh. Oh yes. Hi Jen, thank you. Hello, hello.
When you
Oh
asked me if I've had like doggy biscuits, immediately I was like, well, no, I have, well, no, I did take a little bit of a bite when I used to have a dog a long time ago. I did take a little bit of a crunch because I was curious of his biscuits, and I did. I ate doggy ice cream just
I
to
feel
try it. Like
how was it?
they actually have it in if you go to any major grocery store, it's in your ice cream aisle. Just look
They do
towards
have it
down the
now.
bottom. Yeah. And it's in little cups. And
A cup.
it tastes like the texture is like sand, very grainy and bland. That's all that it is.
Would you prefer that or the astronaut ice cream
Oh,
bar?
oh yeah, wildfires. We had astronaut. Oh god, all the crumbs.
Yeah, we
Astronaut
tried
ice cream.
astronaut ice cream. Sorry, I know I like mine is like broken in half, but yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, ah.
I I would have this because at least I would feel like it's worth my time. I can taste something. With the doggy ice cream, oh my god. It really is like eating creamed sand, just very bland. It's so weird. But, it's not meant
Weird.
for you. It's not meant for
Yeah.
us humans.
The doggies do love it. The
Yeah.
ice cream bar is weird. It is freeze dried. Yeah, it is freeze dried. It's like really crunchy, but then it kind of melts in your mouth. The
Yeah.
flavor's okay. The chocolate one's kind of off, but the strawberry one tastes a bit better.
That's how it is. I'll eat it for you so you don't have to.
It's very crunchy. It is. It's interesting though. Yeah, I think when we both tried it, we weren't like, yay. We're like, oh.
I was like, if we're in an apocalypse, then sure. It's doable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's our emergency ice cream sandwich. The freeze-dried Skittles are really good too. We were talking
I've
about
never
how there's
tried
like a
that.
craze of like freeze-dried candies now. And they're yummy. Speaking of sugary childhood things, should we try one of the other snacks?
I am ready to get into
I
that.
don't think I've had this since I was a kid.
You're talking about the tie dye? Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yep, I'm talking about the tie-dye.
I'm
Shall
ready
we?
when you are.
Oh, it's all green.
I love it.
It
Oh my
is
god.
in
Perfect.
space right now. Yeah, it's beautiful. I didn't even think that was going to green screen. That's really funny.
I like yours better because I like black, so I like that better. Yours is more psychedelic.
It does look cool. Yeah, like
Hell
cosmic berry tie-dye. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Also, I noticed that this has a box top on it, and like I went hard for box tops at one point in my life.
What do you do? What do you get? Did you guys do
I
that?
don't know if they gave us anything.
Oh,
Just like the fundraisers. I think it was just like to raise money for like the school, so like schools can have money for like art supplies and everything else.
oh my god! I didn't realize it was for the schools. Oh, so
Yeah. So you like grab the box tops, like, and it looks like now you like download and scan it, but it used to be like a thing in the box. So I would take the scissors, cut the box top out, like ask neighbors for their box tops, and
Oh,
have like a little bag of them, and then you like take it into school. I don't know if they gave us rewards. They must have, or else I wouldn't have been incentivized to do it. But
exactly.
it was probably like a little, we called them goober guys, like this little sticky squishy thing, but it had like arms and legs, like small ones, but they would like, you would like throw them at the wall and it would like kind of
I know what
splat
you're
and
talking
stuff
about.
on it.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yes.
they had like arms and legs too, so we called them goober guys. And maybe they gave us that, or like, yeah, like a pencil box or something.
That's so.
Yeah,
I
we used to
had
bring a pencil
never
box.
heard about. I mean, I know about the box tops, but I didn't know it was for schools.
Yeah,
You used to get funds for supplies. Wow, I had no
yeah.
idea.
Right, so I remember going hard in that. I opened the box and y'all probably saw me smell it. I was wondering if it
Ooh.
smelled like this, but it just smelled like cardboard.
Yeah, just
So
cardboard.
just so you know. I do feel like there's two ways to eat this, and I'm
Okay.
gonna can I show off both?
Yes, ma'am.
We do have the berry tie-dye flavor because I feel like that's what I had as a kid. Okay, so we got the fruit by the foot. Okay, the one way is, you peel it off, you open it, yeah, and then you just like
Yes.
like a tape
That's the most
dispenser.
efficient
Oh my
way.
god, this is so sweet.
I know. I was just like, I'm ready for the raunchy chaunch now. Yeah.
It tastes like
Oh,
90s and Nickelodeon.
it smells like cough syrup to me. I haven't
It kind
smelled
of
this in so
does.
long.
Weird. Okay, the other way to eat these, minus taping it, is to stand up and
Mm.
you go
Oh, what?
like a cool kid.
Hold on,
But
hold
then
on,
you're
hold
like,
on.
oh, now I can't tape dispenser it. And then you just kind of nom nom. It's all in the flick of the wrist. This is like our recess conversation. Like we're in elementary school again.
Right?
And I'm
We're
like,
having
it's
a
okay,
serious
Velvet. You'll get it.
conversation
You'll
out
get
here.
it tomorrow's lunch.
Right? Wow. So what do you think?
And then you
Now
can
that
like
you've
grab it and fold it up.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Right.
It's actually not bad, but it's really sweet. It's sweeter than I remember. I think the blue raspberry is kind of like tart. Maybe that
Getting
makes it
that,
more.
picking up that tartness.
Didn't they have tattoos on these at one point? I know I'm not
Yes.
thinking of the zebra stripe gum. I know zebra stripe had tattoos, but I swear at some point there was tattoos on these. You can also like, maybe there wasn't. They used to have something fun on the paper, I swear.
I do remember that now that you mention. Absolutely.
I feel like
It's
I've
like
had
fly
enough of
paper
this.
for 10-year-olds. Yeah. Yeah, Skip.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
it's not because we're getting old. Well, maybe it is, but or we're just more in tuned with ingredients. But I'm just like, I can't believe we're eating so much of this raunchy chaunch. But I know back then it's like actual real sugar, and now it's like sugar that affects our bodies differently.
yeah. I mean, they also tried to sell us like purple ketchup and weird. It was a different time. It was a different time.
Yeah,
But I
literally
agree.
a pound of corn syrup.
Yeah. Well, and like a lot of my like, yeah, there's some of our like family recipes that are like very like corn syrupy. There's pear puree in here.
Ooh,
But yeah, corn syrup. There's palm and
yep,
or
comes.
palm kernel oil. I actually checked the label to try to not get palm oil in things.
It's so unavoidable,
I
right?
can. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. But I
Yeah,
try. I try.
yeah.
Um,
But you know,
but
it's
yeah,
something like we shouldn't be eating all the time. But like, golly, what the hell are they giving the children?
yeah. I mean, I definitely had like a very sugar heavy diet when I was younger. And even now, and like in retrospect, like not to like, bring up all the ADHD stuff again, but like I remember when I got my diagnosis from my doctor, she was like, "Oh yeah, like sugar is a stimulant, so it like actually helps you out." And I was like, "Oh my God." Like that was a big light bulb going off in my head. Like no
Uh-huh.
wonder I would eat like chocolate bars and apple
Hmm.
juice and fruit by the foot and like have ice cream every night. I'm like, "Oh, like I never realized that. And like, I know I mentioned my mom would like make cookies and everything on like rainy days and whatnot, but like most of the time our meals were like healthy. It was like, meat and vegetables or, like chicken and some veggies on the side and whatever. Um, but yeah, I also just gobbled up sweets and I still do.
Same, same. That's my
But
vice
yeah.
as well. Meta says
Hmm.
it's like how people in the 50s put jello in everything. Oh my
Oh,
God.
right.
That's right. When I see those old advertisements or like those little recipe pages, they all have some kind of weird jello in America. Also, some kind of weird jello concoction. So strange.
Yeah, right. Ugh. Ugh. So weird that food,
Jello and
like how
pickles.
food has
Oh,
changed over time.
I
And it is nice to
know.
like be more conscious of it now and also have like food, for the most part, I feel like it is like a bit more healthy and not just like sugar and awful things. Or at least in the store, instead of just having like fruit by the foot, now you have like a fancy, like
Yeah.
organic brand that's like not as sugary and it's like actual like a fruit leather where they just blend up fruit and like dry it and
That's
dehydrate
right.
it instead of
Yeah.
this. But yeah, with like fruit by the foot, it kind of makes me think also of like all of the I feel like I also am like hypoglycemic, so when I don't eat for a while, like my like blood sugar really drops and I get like dizzy and like I don't feel good. Um and I like would usually have fruit snacks and stuff in my purse, like carrying around for like a snack, or I would just have them like especially during like high school and stuff. Sometimes I like would feel sick and I would not want to eat. Um, so yeah, I would like force myself to eat fruit snacks. And when I was picking up the fruit by the foot, I saw all the fruit snacks and I was like, I do not even want to eat fruit snacks anymore. Like I'm so burnt out on like fruit snacks and random granola bars just from like living off of those for so long. Like maybe not living off of fruit snacks, but yeah, having a bit of them. Um, but yeah, it kind of made me think of that and I was like, oh.
Yeah. When I went looking for this guy, I saw fruit like there is a fruit snack section and I saw
Mhm.
you remember the Gushers?
Yeah, I almost did Gushers.
Me too. I've almost got the box that had like Gushers, the fruit by the foot, and there was something else. There was
Fruit
like a
roll up.
yes,
Yeah,
yes, the
I
whole
should have bought that one.
me too.
It actually would have been really fun to try a Gusher because I was curious about that, and I almost said Gushers, and I was like, no, fruit by the foot, I guess. Like, should have went for it.
Yeah, we're bringing up a lot of nostalgic memories for everybody.
Right. Now, I feel like that maybe was, or like with green Jello or something. Ugh,
Wow.
not for me. Yeah, marshmallows and stuff in it. Um, oh, I feel you, Meadow. I'm sorry you have to deal with that as well.
Oh
Um,
wow.
yeah, I like this is like so sweet for me. I feel like I can't finish this fruit by
Same.
the foot.
I know, and I still have that like guilt of like, oh, can't waste it, but I'm definitely not going to eat it. I'll probably
Like,
just like pass it out on the streets to the homeless people or something. I don't
right? Yeah,
know.
I was like, oh, maybe I'll snack on that later. But for now, yeah, we have other food to have.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And someone
Um,
said regarding, let's see, late 80s, they went to their great grandma's house, literally made jello with pickles in it. And then afterwards, they would leave the house and literally went to McDonald's to follow that up.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I would probably do the same there.
Yeah.
Jello and pickles. Ugh.
You see, you had a cool grandma making all those secret recipes, like
Mhm.
really good food.
Mhm. Well, a lot of like our family recipes. So I guess I could dive into that and do a little history lesson or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, so like my family heritage is from Germany, and they ended up moving to Russia, which I think is like the area that's like now to Ukraine. Um, I don't know, something with like the farmland, and they were being charged more or something. Or I think the government was like trying to take away like most of the land in Germany. So then they're like, okay. So then they went over to like Russia area, and um, then they were like going to have the land taken away or like be charged a ton more or something too. So then they migrated over. And a lot of German immigrants, from my understanding, or at least from that like German Russia kind of heritage, and we don't know how long they were in that area for, but after they came over here, they like went to North Dakota. So I like have never lived there. Like a bit of my family is there, but that is like it's weird going there because it does feel homey in a weird way of like you can go to like gas stations and find like our family recipe stuff. Like there's a gas station that has like a diner in it, or maybe it's not a gas station or like a truck stop, and it's like a diner, and you can find our family recipe. Well, not like ours, but like the like German Russia poor farmer immigrant recipe of Nefla soup. Like just hanging out here. Like no one's heard of Nefla soup ever my entire life. I've never seen it anywhere. I've never mentioned it. But like there, you go to a lot of places and like Nefla soup is on the menu. And I'm like, oh,
Wow.
that's so weird. But it's
Yeah.
cool.
That is really
Um,
cool.
and yeah, Nefla soup is just like I don't know. Most of our family recipes are like the heritage type recipes, I guess, are like dough,
Uh-huh.
fried dough. Sometimes with potatoes. And that's pretty much it. Like there's one called birds. They call it birds, but it's just like dough that like you kind of tie and then you fry it in a pan and we put maple syrup on
Ooh.
it and that's it. I think it maybe there's potatoes with it. There's another one I think we call buttons, and that one I think has like ricotta cheese on the inside. So that one's my favorite. But it's also just fried dough.
Uh-huh.
Um, and then like some other things. One of them has like a snipper. They call it snipper snappers. I don't know what that is. Um, it's like just smaller pieces of fried dough that's like crunchy. And then another one with like potatoes. I'm trying to think. There was one thing that my mom was like, "Oh, this is like our recipe," and I tried to like look it up to see what it is, and I think it's one of like the lost in translation slash like spoken over time of like K-snip. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like what is the one, the really weird one? It's like, oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of it. It's a super weird name, and I remember being like, "What is this?" It's not like Fleischkugler or something. It's like something that does not have a translation, and I tried to figure out the words, and I wonder if like my grandma just like mispronounced it or something, and then like
Right.
we all just mispronounce it, and it's just something we'll never know. Um,
Your
but
Nefla
yeah.
soup. I had to look it up just to see how. Is that correct looking right there?
I mean, kind of. I feel like there's like
It's
too
just too
much
fancy.
stuff. Yeah, it looks really
Okay.
fancy.
Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, it looks good though, but yeah, it's pretty much just like dough that you just like cut with scissors like into the soup, and it's. I don't even remember the base. I should have like checked the recipe or something.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
No, it's not the Fleischkekle. I don't remember what it is. It's like Gloomberry Schlitzennip. That's what it is. Gloomberry
What?
Schlitzennip or something. Like I have no idea what that is. I don't even remember. I don't know. My parents were like, "Oh yeah, the Gloomberry Schlitzennip," and I was like, "What is that?" I don't even. I have no idea.
Gloomberry. Oh my god.
It's something. No, if you Google it, nothing pops up. I don't remember. Do you remember what that's supposed to be? I don't. Is it dough and sautéed onions? Yeah, I like the Gloomberry Schlitzennip is good. Yeah, dough and sautéed onions, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be. So I looked it up, like, oh yeah, we'll find like the heritage family recipes, or like let's see how
Yeah.
other people did this. And yeah, you Google it and it doesn't pop up. There's got to be like some mistranslation or something somewhere, which
Uh-huh.
is really funny. Oh, I wonder if that's in our family cookbook and like
I
what
was
they
about to
call it
ask,
in
is
there
it
or how they spell it.
did they document it?
Oh my gosh. I don't have the cookbook on me, but I would love to know
Right?
actually. um that is great though. But yeah, I guess that's like a lot of our family recipes are just kind of like variations on like fried dough like
Mhm.
that. Going back, and then of course like grandma's fudge for sure, which we talked about earlier, where we would like eat it with a spoon like out of the freezer, which is different than most fudge. Um So yeah, I really, really love all of that. But I think it's weird, like going to North Dakota, don't you know, and seeing the food like just out and about. Like there's even we call them cereal bars, and that's the other one that I almost had us make. I think other people call them scotcheroos. But when you find them at like a gas station in North Dakota or wherever, it is just called a scotcheroo, but it is like Cheerio cereal or whatever leftover cereals. Like after my sisters and I would pick out all of the marshmallows from Lucky Charms, we would put that into the cereal bars. um, and whatever cereal. And then it's just bound together by like corn syrup and other stuff. And on the top, you melt some butterscotch and milk chocolate chips and put it on top of that. There's maybe something else besides just corn syrup and cereal in the bottom, but yeah.
I'm saving like, because I want to know if this is oh God, so big. Is it
Yeah,
that?
those.
Okay.
I saw them at Trader Joe's actually.
Oh,
They don't quite taste the same though. I think they have
I
peanut butter in them, but
yeah.
they're still good
So
though.
you're correct. So there's this random recipe I just saw: Rice Krispies, sugar, creamy peanut butter, and then the light corn syrup and chocolate
Hmm.
chips. Is at
Yep,
least
that
what
sounds right.
this has.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. It's good. They're not healthy, but they're good.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's definitely like another nostalgic food thing of mine that I feel like most people haven't really had or heard of.
Hmm.
Um, and yeah, I remember like yeah, taking a trip, to North Dakota and seeing it in the gas
Oh,
station. I was like, whoa, what? um, yeah, do other families just make stuff up like ours did, right, Nat? Like ours made up like a lot of random names for things. Like
so the item
I
that
don't know.
Meadow just mentioned, uh, is that what you were looking for as well earlier? German for
Um,
sliced meat. That's what that
It
means.
is it is not that one, no.
Oh, okay.
I did Google that meadow though. I was like, "Oh," but no, it's not that. I don't think I've ever had that actually, but it looks good. I would definitely try that. Um, Fried dough with powdered sugar. Oh, that sounds cool, Saturn. Huh.
I think that's really fascinating, though. You going back to North Dakota and you discovering that your ancestors,
Oh, it
like
is
they
peanut butter.
migrated to like that area, and therefore you're like, wait a second, it wasn't just my family's recipes. I'm seeing this like at a restaurant, even though it's not like a gas station, or like, hey, there's other people like us that eat
Yeah.
this kind of food. Wow. Who would have
Yeah,
thought
I
North
never
Dakota
really
too?
right? It's so like weird and random and like I mean maybe it's not weird and random, but like I said before, we were never close to family my whole
Hmm.
life. Like it was just, my parents and my sisters and I. So like being somewhere where there was like all of these family recipes and like other people knew and like
Yeah.
it was different and it was pretty cool. And yeah. It's like so surreal that people know.
Yeah. Yeah.
um but yeah, it's like the whole oh my gosh, hold on, my sister sent me a picture. It's
Oh.
like the whole like that whole area was I guess colonized would be the right word,
Hmm.
settled. I
Hmm.
guess colonized would be the right word. Let's be real. By like the poor farmers from like Germany/Russia area. So that's like
Exactly.
the food that they would have was dough and potatoes because they were poor farmers.
Hmm.
So yeah, they brought that over here, and now that's like in the area. So it kind of makes me like it kind of opened my eyes when I was younger and like noticed that and was like, oh my gosh, yeah. Uh, to like other areas that I go to, like what is like their heritage food or like the people who've like settled in this area, what
Hmm.
delicious things
Hmm.
have they brought from wherever they were at before? I think it's super cool.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Ooh.
we found this is not going to look good, but I think that's my grandma's recipe. I told you
Handwritten.
about her cookbook before.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, potato and buttons. That's the Gloomberry Schlitzennip. Wait, who called it Gloomberry Schlitzennip then? If it's potato and buttons. I don't know. Oh. This is really nice to see. That's so cool. Oh, thank you for sending me that, Nat. That's so cool.
That is super cool. Thank you
Oh,
for sharing that with us.
yeah. Oh my
Wow.
gosh, I could like send you a picture of that too if you want to see it. But
Okay.
um,
Wow.
yeah, here I can see. I assume that's an okay recipe to share. That's actually really cool looking. I think it's like cut off. Well, yeah, it's like not the full recipe, but
Your sister
oh,
said
that's really cool.
your mom said that that's what it was always called.
Oh, like I wonder if that's like just like the name that they used for it, or if that's like
Yeah,
maybe it
she
was one of those things where their family like made up the name. Like,
Yep. She says AKA her family made it up
yeah,
because it sounded cool.
yeah, yeah. I feel like that's how it went. Like, I feel like there's a lot of random things that we've just kind of made up and like have stuck with the name. Here, I'll send this to you really quick if you wanted to see it. Oh, that's actually really cool to like talk about and think about.
Yeah.
Let me find you on here. Oh, how cute.
Oh, so
Okay.
Akenna Tim said it took them 30 years to see your dad's family recipes anywhere outside of their family here in Australia. Oh, we got an Aussie with him
Nice.
being a refugee from Uruguay.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. Yeah, it's so interesting. Like when you run across like your kind of more family recipes like out in the wild.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you're like,
that's
oh my
so
God,
cool
that's my
though.
tribe. That's my like people, my
Right?
ancestors, you know? Wow.
Oh. Oh, potatoes
Potato?
and buttons was grandma Americanizing the name. I can't even spell on this chat. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to like look it up. I maybe the name has like some random like Russian something in it, and that's why I could never like try to translate it or something. I don't know.
Would you like me to show it to everybody else too,
I mean, if
or
you want
not?
to show a little, yeah, if you want to show like a little snip of the recipe, you totally can.
By the way, this whoops, what the heck?
I don't know if we ever had a spelling for it, Meadow. It was always like spoken. It was spoken. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
it was ever spelled because yeah, on Grandma's recipe, you'll see it typed out here. Yeah, potato and buttons.
I'm only gonna show y'all a preview. We can't give away the family secrets. Oh, that's so big.
Pretty much just some dough and potatoes.
Look at that
This one is
handwriting.
really good though. This one is really good. I really enjoy this.
Wow.
Um, but yeah, potatoes and buttons. But yeah, apparently that's the Gloomberry Schlitzennip or whatever they call.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought it was so funny because it was like, wait, what? What is this supposed to like? Because I would love to know like if other families like in that area have that as like one of their recipes, and I don't know what it was called or what area it originated from. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I love the instructions because I feel like I'm not gonna show the rest of it, but I feel like we're
Mhm.
about to get into like some tips and hints in this document here. Cause she's so thorough. She's like, put on the kettle of water, add salt, and then dropping in the buttons.
I think the thoroughness is nice. Yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah.
thorough. Yeah, the handwriting's
Gotta
very
know how to
lovely.
do it. Right? Yeah. Such pretty writing. It is. It was really lovely. I know. I'm so glad that we have those
I was gonna say
the
for
cookbooks and
prosperity, I'm
everything.
so glad you guys scanned it, and put it in the
Hmm.
book. That's so lovely.
No, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cute. Nat, thanks for sending that. That's awesome to see. It's cool
Yeah.
to share too.
Yeah, thank you for sharing a family moment with us, all of us.
Oh, of course. Yeah, and like I guess that I know we talked about the German potato salad earlier. Um, and I think our like the German heritage dishes, like I said, also probably had some like Russian mixed into them somewhere just because we're not sure how long they were
Yeah.
like farming in I guess nowadays Ukraine area or whatever for.
Hmm.
Um, that would be kind of cool to learn a bit more about. I know some of my family members have, like my mom's cousins, I think, have like traveled and tried to like learn more about like the lineage and everything, which is cool.
Wow.
Um, but yeah, my mom did make it a point to say all German migrants have the same recipes, like Neppa soup, but everyone does them a little differently. And even within our own family, like, family reunions or whatever, it's like, oh, well,
Mm-hmm.
they put this in their potato salad and it's not as good.
Exactly. Just like
So,
what we were talking about earlier.
mhm,
Aunt
mhm.
Sally's way is not like the best way.
Right. There is something nostalgic that my mom brought up, and it's a little
Mhm.
nostalgic for me and definitely my sister as well because she loved them. They're popcorn balls. We I didn't have these too often. Do you know them?
I believe I've had them before. I'm going to look up a picture and I will
I don't
confirm
think
with
this
you.
is like heritage fan. Well, my mom did say that her mom would make them
Okay.
quite a bit. It's essentially popcorn bound together with corn syrup and
Yes.
food coloring.
Okay.
Sometimes food coloring. What else did mom say though? Let me see what she texted. I just love like reaching out and having these conversations though. This is like
I know.
I'm so thankful for you putting this on so I could like have all of these moments.
I was literally about to ask you as I'm like over here multitasking, trying to get up this
No, you're
picture for
fine.
you. Like, oops. Oh my God. Is
No, you're good.
she texting you like right now?
Um,
Wow.
my sister texted me before, but I did ask my mom earlier
Like
about something.
popcorn balls, right?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
this? Because you mentioned the
Corn
food
syrup and
coloring.
sugar. Yeah, and food coloring.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, I've had
Yeah.
popcorn balls. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I don't really remember them with food coloring, but maybe I remember them a bit later on, like when I was not as much of a kid and more like middle school. But I
Ah.
remember like when Nat would go on a date or something, or I don't know, maybe
Ooh.
she was just hanging out. I remember when she would always, every time there was a drive-in movie theater here that was open for quite a long time. And
Yeah.
every time, and I loved the drive-in, like when I was younger too, but every time she would go to a drive-in movie, she would make these popcorn balls. And it's like a statement. And I see she typed it in chat. Um, yeah. So I had to bring that up. And I know my mom had them when she was younger, and it's just kind of, yeah, the little family popcorn ball thing. You can make
Oh
like
my
caramel
God.
ones too.
Cute.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah, this one says so miniature marshmallows, salted butter, water, jello gelatin. They use gelatin for this one. I don't know if this the style that you made it. Oh yeah, but there's another one that has dark corn syrup. This other recipe sounds more legit, like you mentioned.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it was dark corn syrup or light corn syrup, but I was like, I should mention those. And speaking of popcorn, I have one of my favorite family recipes that I wanted to
Ooh.
share. And this was the one where like people came over to our house and like they got this for dinner and their minds were blown, especially as a kid. And like then they wanted to come over again, or like I knew friends were coming over on a certain night, so my parents would be like, "Okay, we're gonna make this um, popcorn soup."
Popcorn soup?
Popcorn soup.
Is this something I can look up or is your own creation?
Can you actually look at? I don't know actually where it came from. I should have asked my mom. Oh, popcorn soup is something online. I am seeing it.
Oh
So
my God.
essentially, everyone's like, "Whoa, whoa, what?" And like, maybe it's not as cool as it. No, it is as cool as it sounds. So essentially, spoiler alert, it is just potato cheese soup, but you add popcorn to it as like almost like the noodle or the substance of it. So you just grab a handful of popcorn right into the soup, and a dash of Mrs. Dash's seasoning.
Holy cow. I can't wait to show.
Yeah,
Okay.
if y'all like potato cheese soup, add popcorn to it, and then thank my
What the
family
hell?
because I don't know actually where this came from though. I always remember popcorn soup. Like this is and I never thought it was weird because we just like had that.
Uh-huh.
But then like when I said popcorn soup to other people, they were like, "What?" Yeah, it's
Oh,
not just potato cheese soup. It's popcorn soup because popcorn. But yeah, so
wow.
yeah, you got to add the popcorn to the potato cheese soup for
And
sure.
Meadow was asking because Meadow is very determined to help you out here
Oh,
regarding
Meadow.
the potato buns. Is it called Kolobok?
Oh,
KOLOBOK? Kolobok? Is that what we're looking
interesting. I'm
for?
trying to look it up. I don't think so. I think Oh, that's interesting. No, from what I'm seeing, that doesn't quite look like it. I don't think so. Oh, that's interesting though. I do feel like the Gloomberry Schlitzen name is like a weird like mistranslation or just something that they like kind of made up somewhere along the line. But yeah,
Now, I've
little
had,
buttons
when
potato.
you said
Oh,
popcorn soup, yeah, but thank you so much, Meadow.
Meadow, you're
I feel
so
like
sweet.
y'all are going to be on the
Oh,
case. We're going to find out.
right. I know it's like it's so like yeah.
I've had corn soup before. Um, and when I would say that to some people, they would be like, "What? A what? What's this?" But it's so delicious. I don't know how to make it, but there's also this Vietnamese dessert that's also just made out of corn. But this is a whole nother dimension. This sounds real tasty. So
Wait,
potato cheese soup, and
yeah,
you just throw in a bunch of popped popcorn for like
yeah,
texture.
yeah.
Wait. Wow.
Uh-huh. Hmm. That one looks like wait, is that popcorn underneath the surface of the soup? Maybe it is.
It looks like
Um,
corn kernels.
it looks like corn. We never had like full on corn in it,
Oh,
but
okay, okay.
otherwise, yes. Um, but yeah, it's potato cheese soup, but you just add some popcorn into it. And if you're shy and you're scared, like everyone who tried it for the first time, just take 2 pieces of popcorn, put it in, and try a
Give
bite.
it a
But oh,
try.
it's
Yeah.
so good. I would really love some popcorn soup. I should make some soon. I wonder what the weather's going to be because it's finally getting warm here.
Right?
It cools down again. I'll make it a point to have some.
I'm gonna have to try that eventually. Next time I get a hold of some potato cheese soup, I want to put that in there. I have to now.
It's really, really good. It's really,
Wow.
really good. Did you say that you had a recipe of like corn soup?
Corn soup.
That sounds good.
And that apparently it was like and then it wasn't until later that I found out that other Asian families had that too. I was like, ooh,
Oh,
so it's like a savory corn soup. Yeah. And then there's the
yeah.
Vietnamese dessert version. That one's really delicious as well. Like actual corn kernels in there with a little bit of like sticky rice, but it's in a soup form. It's like a liquid form.
I
Yeah,
feel like
yeah.
I've maybe had that before and it was like phenomenal.
Very likely. Yeah. And then especially if you put salted coconut milk. So not
Oh
like
my
what we call
God.
American coconut milk. That's like so loose, like the cream. What we know,
Uh-huh.
like in the can, it's that thick cream. That
Uh-huh.
the salted
Oh, yeah.
coconut cream, and you pour it on top of it. Yeah,
That sounds amazing.
it's
That
hard
sounds
to
really,
find
really
at
good.
like restaurants. That is more of a Vietnamese thing. So if you go to, if you just so happen to actually see that on the menu at a Vietnamese restaurant, like get it. That's a real special thing. Very difficult
Yum.
to find because most of them, the answer they're just gonna make it, at home. It's like an at home thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
yum. I really want that now. I'm gonna look around at places around here and see if I can find it. I feel like I
Yeah.
have tried that before or
Hmm.
something really similar, and it was like
Hmm.
really, really good. And I can't remember where or when. Um, the soup sounds really good too, though. Ooh.
Yeah, I've never really looked into how to make it. Like now that doing these with you guys, it makes me realize like I should learn because I'm so glad you and your sister are sharing all of this. The fact that you guys are actually taking the initiative to make things, make these foods that you like and actually learn how to make it and make it easy for you, or select the ones that are accessible to
Mhm.
you to make. So I have been rethinking my approach to. I need to really relearn the stuff that I grew up with that I actually like and truly like do it and try to recreate it to a point where it tastes correct.
Right? It can be hard to perfect the things too, and like kind of like
Mhm.
what we were saying earlier. It's good to like be able to reach out and ask about like the little unspoken
Yeah.
notes and like the little nuances and everything. So yeah, I feel like it's kind of inspired me to be like, oh, I should go through that cookbook and like check out everything again and like make sure I know how to make it and can like add my own little notes and whatnot in there to make sure I can like refer to it in the future.
Yeah. See,
um,
everyone's like,
so good.
you're inspiring them to think. They said
No.
they need to start cataloging recipes too.
Yes, do it.
Do you
Do
have the
it.
other thing? The other sweet thing?
I do.
Okay, you want to go to that?
Should be. I know I just thought about that a little bit ago. I'm down.
Ready when you are.
I don't even know like why this is on my list. Like I know that sounds weird. And like
Uh,
maybe Nat can answer. Like it's not like we had these all the time. I feel like this was like the fancy, like maybe
mm-hmm.
that's why it's on my list because I felt like fancy when I
Okay.
had these. Should we show it?
Yeah, go for it.
Sweet tooth me. Pepperidge Farm remembers when Milano dark chocolate cookies were really fancy. I mean, to be fair, they still are those. These aren't cheap.
That's right.
They're good though. They're really good. So I don't know why. I feel like maybe sometime in my life, like to be fair, I also really like Oreos, and I was tempted to be like, oh, we gotta get some Oreos, but I was like, I'm gonna go for the Milanos, maybe just because they sounded better.
How long has
But
it been since you've last had a Milano?
I don't know, maybe like a month or two. I think I bought them more recently, but they come in like, the little package, and I will just eat a full package of these. But like, I don't have them very often.
Right, exactly.
But
this is like
I don't know.
good ice cream situation. You
Right?
open it and you accidentally end up eating the whole thing in
Yeah.
one sitting.
Yeah. I feel like I would like eat these, I don't know, just like play World of Warcraft and eat a bunch of Milano cookies or something. That's like the vibe I'm getting from these.
That's your
Somewhere,
memory? Oh.
I don't know, maybe. Or like, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe Nat and I would eat. I feel like maybe we just had these and I was like, oh, I'll go sneak a cookie. I don't know.
Right? Yeah, is there
For
sisters in
some
the
reason,
chat?
I remember them. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I was saying, is your sister still in the chat? Oh.
I'm not too sure.
She
I know it is
said you
really
didn't
late, though.
share those.
I didn't share the cookies. I mean, I wouldn't. There's not many in here, so yeah, I feel like I didn't share them, to be honest. Like, because it's like you only have that one, and then like one more, and the cookies are gone. Shall we?
Ready?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Like the no-bake cookies are better. The homemade cookies are better.
You know, earlier you talked about the bread and how bread, you can just, there's something that you weren't able to explain, but you just know when you taste it. Like,
These taste
this is
different.
store-bought stuff. That's right, girl. This is
No, these, yeah.
when you compare it, like relative to like homemade stuff. That's the thing with this. It's like, it's lifeless to me. It's still good, you know what I mean? But you compare this to like homemade cookies, it's what I would say like lifeless. There's just something about it that's missing, the extra dimension and depth.
Yeah.
Because it's, profits first, right? So it's not like the very, very best ingredients and simple.
Oh, for sure. I totally agree. I feel like these used to taste better. I feel like this isn't as good as it was.
Okay,
Like
I thought it was just me. Okay, I reserved that comment.
Used to be better.
Yes.
And I thought you were going to bring that up because I was like, it is like, it definitely doesn't have like, it's hard. You can't compare it to homemade cookie, right? But like,
yeah. But there's something
I remember
like empty about
Pepperidge
it.
Farm when these tasted better.
Okay, I'm really happy that you actually made that point because I was trying to be polite and I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was like, is it just me? Like, yeah, I feel like they actually did have a little bit more flavor back in the day.
I feel like they did less chocolate or something in the center.
It is really thin. You're right. It's really thin.
I feel like the chocolate used to like kind of come out of the sides more. I don't know.
And now, did you see at the store it had like double dark chocolate? So you have to
Oh,
pay
maybe
extra
that's
to
where I
get the
messed up.
thicker.
Maybe I needed the double dark. Maybe that's why.
But you're right, it tastes different. It's less dynamic, is the way I would explain it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe our taste buds have just evolved.
You know, girl, people say that. There is, I think that is part of the factor, but also we clearly see that ingredients have changed as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
You,
someone said stuff back in the day tasted better and we got more of it. And I
mm-hmm.
agree. I feel like I open this and like if there's not 3 like of these papers in here, this is shrinkflation.
No
And I'm going to
kidding.
test it out right now cuz the shrinkflation, oh, you know what? I think there is 3. Like 3 or 4.
Oh, hold
I don't
on.
know. They're giving you less and charging you the same. There's 3
True.
of them.
Okay, I have 3.
I'm like, I
Yeah.
got to check. I got to check.
Meadow ask, or says, needs a little coffee with this. What would you have these with? Milk, tea, coffee?
I mean, I would just have these just plain
I
smash the whole
see.
bag of them. But I do think with like coffee or something else would be good because they are dry cookies, and I think like dipping it into like coffee or something would be good. Kind of like the
Yeah.
Tim Tam Slam thing we were talking about
I'm
earlier.
gonna have to
Yum.
try that.
It's so
Oh,
good.
Meadow, have you had the Tim Tams? That's what Moohoodles was. You know what? Let me show everybody.
Tim Tam Slams are so good. Interesting though. Yeah, I feel like I like need water now. They are like kind of dry. Just I don't know. It was interesting to try again though, but
It just feels lifeless. It just doesn't have that dimension as like when you remember eating some of this as a kid. So
oh yeah.
there's factors of like, okay, it's your memory, and as you mature, your taste buds, life, whatever, biology, taste buds are a little different. But also, there is that third component of ingredients. They clearly have been using cheaper and cheaper ingredients, and the sugar is completely different now too. Wait, where's the Tim Tams? Hold on, let's see. Let me save that again.
Oh my gosh, if Nat's still around, I have a really random thing that I can bring up. I don't know if she is, though. I know it's really late for her. Oh, okay, I'm jealous. Tim Tams are so good. Thankfully, we can get them at the store now here, but it used to not be the case.
Are these correct?
Uh-huh. Yep, those are it.
So Moohoodles was saying that you bite the end, both ends, you dip it in the coffee, and then utilize it as a straw for a quick moment. Slurp up your coffee through the cookie so that the insides, the innards, absorb all of that coffee goodness. Since you mentioned that.
It's so good. Nat is waiting on a Tim Tam Slam demo because it's never pretty. I want to demo it, but I didn't think about the Tim Tams until like yesterday. I should have just grabbed some anyways.
Well, I will definitely look for this in the store.
They are really good. Oh, yum.
And
There was a time. I feel like it wasn't mine, but my sisters had like a pet lobster. I think. And then my dad cooked it.
Oh no!
The time Dad cooked the pet lobster.
How the heck did you guys? Here's the logo for you guys, the Tim Tams.
Yes, the package
can
of
look
Tim
for it.
Tams.
In the store.
Oh, that would be a good one.
I like my coffee real bitter too. Oh my
nice
God.
Meadow.
You're going to go all the way to the full-on Turkish coffee. Wow. I feel you on that.
Yeah.
But okay,
Yeah.
pet lobster
So
situation.
so essentially it was like I think I was too young for this moment, but I remember it and it's like something we still kind of joke about every now and again. But I think like the store had sales on like live lobsters and my dad was like,
Right.
"Oh, okay, we'll have a lobster." So it was in the sink, and like they were getting ready to cook it. And I think my sisters were like, "Whoa, what? A lobster? Oh my gosh." And I think my dad was like, "Yeah, yeah, it's totally like your pet or something." I think it was just in the sink, and Dad's like, "Oh yeah, there's your pet lobster," like getting the water boiling, like ready to boil. So I think my sisters are like, "Oh, our pet," for a very brief moment of time
Did you guys
before.
go and name it as well? Did it have a name?
I you'd have to ask Nan. Yeah, did it have a name? I'm not sure,
Y'all were
but
playing in the bathtub with
it's
the
one of those
lobster.
moments. No, you weren't. Were you really? No. Is there a photo of that? Oh my God. No, you weren't. It wasn't just in the sink, it was in the bathtub. Y'all were playing with the rubber band on the claws. Oh, and yeah, it like was your pet. If you were playing with it,
Straight up in the bathtub.
y'all must have named it. Yeah, I
Oh
know it was like I'm
no.
pretty sure they were like really really young. Like I don't even know if I was around at the time. Um, but oh my gosh. Um, yeah, I know at some point in time we definitely joke about the pet lobster that Dad cooked. But I mean, yeah, they bought it from the store, just being like, oh yeah, we'll cook this and try it. But my dad did
Oh.
say that he will never ever 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 cook a live lobster again.
Yeah.
Just because I know that's kind of a brutal experience and everything. But yeah, yeah, it was an interesting story. But yeah, I think kind of going back to like my dad asking like math questions and stuff at the dinner table, and our family just making up names for things like Gloomberry, Schlitz and Nip and whatever. And
Yeah.
yeah, just having moments of like, I feel like my dad is like the ultimate troll, and I picked up a bit from him
Oh.
with like my humor and stuff like that too. You named him Claus,
Oh,
and I
you were
was
only
4.
4.
So here's the thing though, and this is why I wanted to bring this up, because I feel like it really transitions well into like, and you're like going to be shocked, I feel like, when you hear this maybe. But I don't know if it's from, okay. So I am unseafooditarian, which means I made this word up when I was
Yeah.
really young, but it means
Okay.
I don't eat seafood. So I eat, just about everything but seafood.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if maybe 4-year-old me had that whole situation went on, was like, I'm never eating seafood, or something else. I thought it was maybe from like my love of sharks that started in second grade.
Mm-hmm.
But when I brought it up, my dad said it's because I watched The Little Mermaid and I didn't want to eat Ariel's friends. Which I think is
Oh my
so
god.
funny, but also like really cute. But I didn't know that. And so I wonder, like, maybe some weird mixture of everything just made me be like, I'm not gonna have seafood. But like my whole life, I have been like unseafooditarian, which I did think was like from at least second grade, being like, no, but maybe it
Yeah.
did start earlier. I must have been such an annoying
When you
little
said
child.
that, have you ever seen the series Dexter? You know
A
what I'm talking about?
little bit of it, but not much.
Oh, okay. All good. The scene that I'm referring to is like when they finally talk about him, like his adopted dad found him at a crime scene. Oh no. Okay. Found him at a crime scene as a tiny little baby sitting in a pool of blood because his mom. Okay, sorry, spoiler alert. My bad. Should I have said that earlier? But found him in a pool of blood in the bathroom, sitting there. It was his mom, right? Anyway, it's fictional, y'all. Don't worry. So they're just basically saying that like he's maybe traumatized from that moment on, even though he's so
Uh-huh.
tiny. So I was trying to pair it back with what your sister just revealed, that you were only 4 and you probably witnessed everything subconsciously. Claws, the lobster, just, swimming
I
around in
heard
the
you
tub.
scream.
Yeah. And you're
Yeah,
like, I
she
will
said
never.
she cried because lobsters scream when you boil them, and she didn't eat lobster until she was an adult.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, we definitely like laugh at it nowadays and everything, but it's like, oh my gosh. I think that was one of those things where it's like, oh, we'll try it out. Yeah, that maybe wasn't the best dinner guinea pig moment, in our family's
Right.
history. Uh, but yeah,
You mentioned
yeah, maybe it was
your
something like
mom
that.
as, or it seems that your mom cooked most of the time.
Hmm.
Other than the lobster situation, was it your dad? Do you remember any like snacks or food that's like
Um,
special with him?
yeah, so my dad would definitely like cook, or like grill meat and everything. Like steak. He definitely likes steak. The marinated mushrooms that we had earlier was definitely like my dad's snack, and like the reusing of the container and like putting a
Uh huh.
hard-boiled egg into the marinated mushrooms after we eat the mushrooms to have that get like the marinated kind of thing. That's my dad, and like beef jerky as well.
Mm,
Yeah, my dad likes beef jerky and like all of the meats.
yeah.
When I was a kid, something I remember having with my dad was like cowtail candies. I really, really liked the cowtails. Um, I was gonna say, if you pull up a picture, you'll see it's kind of like caramely with like this weird like cream, but it's like dried. It's not like creamy, but it's like, I don't know, kind of is like cream filling.
Okay.
Um, so I remember having those with him. We'd like get them from the store. Oh my God, did you ever have a surprise bag?
A what?
A surprise bag. Someone please. I hope someone knows what. Okay, look up the cowtail and then look up the surprise
Cowtails.
bag candy.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I see it. The original surprise. I was obsessed
Oh crap.
with the surprise bags.
I'm thinking of a different. I was like, wait, in elementary school, there's some kind of surprise bag with candy in it, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
This,
I think it is.
the
Yeah, those are the
cowtails.
cowtails.
I've never seen or heard this before. Whoa.
I don't really like them anymore, but when I was younger, I was like, yeah. um, yeah. So
Contains
definitely
great
those.
taste.
Hmm. Um, that made me like unlock another memory of the surprise bags and how like obsessed I was with those. They have they had like a little like toy and some fun activity and like candy in them.
Mm-hmm.
Um and like I don't even know. I was just obsessed. Surprise bags were life. Surprise bags were
Surprise.
everything.
So I need to
It's
look up
not
surprise bag, but the cowtail?
no, just a
Oh, it's
surprise bag. It's like a different
candy. I
thing.
see it.
It's like the little like yellow bag thing. Yeah. There's like not much in it, but they were really fun. And
Oh,
if you saved up enough surprise bag, like with every kind of like the box top on like the like whatever things, if you saved up enough like surprise bag like token things, you could mail them in and get something. And I was so obsessed with surprise bags, I saved
what?
up enough and I mailed it in and I got the surprise.
What was it?
I don't know if you were gonna pull up a surprise bag picture on the stream.
Yes.
I could.
I'm still trying to. Oh my
Oh, oh,
gosh
oh.
darn it. Why is it? Oh no, not you. I just realized like, oh, they won't let me save correctly. I'm like trying to quickly pull this up for you.
Oh, no, no, no. It's totally fine. I'm sorry. I'm like putting you to work behind the
Oh
scenes.
no, no, no. I think this is so much more enjoyable when we all get to see
Oh.
what the heck are all these weird type of files. Okay, let me save it a different way. I see that
Oh,
it's
enjoy
at
your dinner, Meadow.
Walmart. Yeah, what are you cooking, Meadow? Enjoy.
Bite-sized version. Oh my gosh, frozen Charleston chews as well. I feel like we're really nostalgic.
Ooh.
Like a Charleston chew, but you put it in the freezer. That is good.
Wait, does it not harden like heck?
No, it kind of gets a little bit like the astronaut ice cream, but like different, where it gets like this kind of like crunchy, chewy. It's really
Really?
good. Yeah, do a frozen Charleston chew. That was like our like we went to Blockbuster and we rented a VHS and we're buying a Charleston chew and we're putting it in the freezer immediately when we get home so we can have it during the
Whoa.
movie. Yeah.
Okay, finally. Sorry about that.
That is yeah, that is the surprise bag. So as a kid, I was like little elementary school kiddo. I was obsessed with those. And like the surprise that I got from
Mhm.
like saving up like I don't even know how many surprise bag like little things was like a little like bean bag, like almost plushy, but it was like a more like bean bag like version of like the mascot of like the surprise bag in and of himself. And it was like this big.
What?
A little surprise bag thing. Like it was small and I was like, that was disappointing. Yeah, it
Right?
was probably like this size. Sorry, this is just random makeup wipes, but it was probably like this size of like
Uh-huh.
a little surprise. And it was like 50 or like 100 of those that
Oh
I
my
like saved up. Like,
God.
what's the surprise? What's the surprise? So if anyone was wondering, that's what it was.
Golly, you had to save a
Oh,
hundred of those.
yeah. But inside they just had like some random candies and like a maybe like a small little like game or like a
Mhm.
little plastic yo-yo or something. Like it wasn't very special, but as a kid, I think it was really exciting. It was really exciting.
While David
Um,
also has shares the oh wait, was it David? No, I'm sorry. Peter Poopy Pantaloons and a couple of others. They mentioned that their mom does that with the Charleston chews. So now they can't eat it at room temperature anymore.
yeah, that's definitely a snack that, or well, not a snack, I guess, like a sweet that my mom would like. I feel like we got it from her, like putting the Charleston chews in the freezer. And on road trips, we get big o honey or a big
Yes.
hunk and
Hmm.
put it on the dashboard of the car so it like melts a little bit
Oh,
and like it's really soft.
that's so smart. Being resourceful.
Yeah, it's super duper good. But yeah, those are like the things that like kind of random nostalgic childhood snacks or whatever or candies, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh,
That bit of honey, I've never forgotten that texture. Like as soon as you said that, I should probably pull that up for people because I don't know if
right? It is like a very specific texture. White bread with butter and hundreds and thousands sprinkled on top. Yeah. We would have instead of like ants on a log, we would have celery with peanut butter, and instead of putting raisins on top, we would put sprinkles, like the hundreds and thousands, like just sprinkles on top.
right?
It was
The
good.
forsaken raisins.
Yeah, we gotta add sugar instead of raisins.
Bit of honey. All right. This is an old school one. I tried to find a photo with the actual like candy exposed. You,
Hmm.
it really doesn't do it justice as far as like how that texture is
Uh huh.
once it starts melting. You know
Yeah,
what?
it's really
Looking at
cool.
it again, doesn't look appetizing even. It
No, it
doesn't
looks
really look
hard.
that
It looks
great.
like I'm gonna bite into it, and it's gonna be like rock hard. I'm gonna be like, ah, it
Mm-hmm.
hurts my teeth.
Exactly same.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh man, they were good though. But yeah, letting it like it's not like you bite into it and it's really hard. I don't think they're really hard, but letting it
No.
like warm up on the dashboard of the car as you're like driving in the sun and then having it is like, oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Um, someone mentioned the white bread with butter in the hundreds and thousands made me think of the time I went into a bakery in
Hmm.
Australia and I was like really offended. I use the word offended like loosely. I wasn't like really offended, but like I wanted like something good. Like I missed my American sweets. And they had the audacity to take a hamburger bun
Uh-huh.
and put frosting on it and put sprinkles on top. Like,
That's
I
a
don't
weird
get that.
texture.
Maybe that's like a derivative of what Ake was talking about with like the bread and butter and like sprinkles on it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think it was like like a hot dog bun. I could not comprehend. I still can't comprehend that. I don't know what I saw that day. It was not the last time I
That is
saw that.
offensive. I'm like feeling that texture right now in my brain.
Like the fact that it was just a hot dog bun. It wasn't like a homemade bread. It was just a hot dog bun. And like American me was like, I need something perfect and something sweet and like a handcrafted sweet American cookie thing. And then you gave me a hot dog bun. Oh, I'm sorry. I went back to the wrong scene. Hold on. Can you have a hot dog bun with frosting and sprinkles on it?
I felt that rage. I felt it.
Yeah, I was not having it. A finger bun is what you call
Finger
it. Okay.
bun.
Yeah, I lived in Australia with Nat for 2 years, like a decade ago. Um, so yeah, we talked a little bit about like some of the little nostalgic thing, like Tim Tams and putting beetroot on hamburger and stuff like that, and how we
Yeah.
miss peanut butter M&Ms. But yeah,
And sorry, you guys were talking about the butter on bread. So what I grew up with, my momster's, she grew up in Vietnam, but she's Chinese. Anywho, so in Vietnam, there's that French, colonization. So there's a lot of French inspired, or a lot of like, yeah, French inspired things that were incorporated into Vietnamese food. So one of which is using a baguette, butter, baking it in the oven just to crisp it up and melt that butter, and then sprinkling it with just hardcore the white sugar, granulated sugar on top of that. But you guys were mentioning the chocolate sprinkles, right?
I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah.
No, just like the normal like sugar, like green sprinkles or something.
Oh, okay. I
That sounds good though.
didn't know about the sprinkles on top of the butter and the bread thing. I discovered that from a Dutch friend, and they have
Oh,
like a whole box of like good chocolate sprinkles that's like this big. That's specifically for that dish and only that. You just dump the
oh,
sprinkles on top of the buttered bread.
oh! I have seen that before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I do know what you're talking about. Actually, yeah, I haven't tried it, but that is interesting. Oh, we would have toast with butter, and we would have a like handcrafted cinnamon sugar like shaker in our pantry. So it was just cinnamon and plain white sugar, and we would just sprinkle that on bread, and that was a snack or a breakfast. I have not had that in a long time. That made me think of something else. um, Fried egg sandwiches, which was really just my mom does not like mayo, or she didn't. There's another one. So Miracle Whip, just normal like sliced bread. She never bought just like I feel like we never really had just like the normal like white bread, so probably just like a slice of wheat bread. Miracle Whip, and then you fry an egg, but we don't. We also mom doesn't like runny eggs. She doesn't like egg yolk either. So she would make hers with white egg, but we would mix up like I don't like runny eggs still. Like I'm trying to get over that, but we would like mix it up, and I think it's called like over hard or something when you like mix the yolk into the egg. So yeah, and then you just put that on there, and you have to cut it in fourths. That's the important thing about sandwiches. You got to cut it correctly. So you got to cut it in fourths.
Squares or triangles?
Squares,
Ooh. Uh-huh.
I think is what we did. Yeah. Yeah. So that was our, I don't know, a really easy little snack or meal, a fried egg sandwich. And
I
for me,
love
that's
that.
always like, that is like comfort food. That's
Exactly.
nostalgia comfort food.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
That's
And
so good.
especially with that Miracle Whip, I mean, that tanginess, it's so different, right? It's
It is.
different.
Yeah. It pairs well. Like I don't have Miracle Whip in my
Yeah,
fridge right now, but I kind of
same.
want to get like a small thing of it so I could make some fried egg sandwiches soon. That sounds really good. That's like the recipe I need to like write in the cookbook or just like remind myself like the fried egg
Yeah.
sandwich.
Just such a simple little snack.
It was really yummy. Um, when I was in like kindergarten as well, uh, one of like the kind of staple comfort foods, which is still a comfort food but in a different way, my mom and I would always have cream of broccoli soup for lunch
Oh,
way back when. So we'd like grab some saltine crackers and like crush it up and put it in there, just like a can of like Campbell's cream of broccoli soup or something. But now if I like see it on menus anywhere, I'm like, oh, cream of broccoli soup.
oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, it was good. But that was like a whole like thinking of something made me think of something else and
Yeah.
on and on. But they were all really good.
Um, when you were growing up, coming back from school, what was like the go-to snack that you would either try to make for yourself because it was so simple and you could actually put it together yourself, or like what did mom already have for you?
Hmm. I struggle to remember. I feel like in middle school,
Hmm.
like I did not eat great. I feel like I had like apple juice and Hershey's chocolate bars. I don't know what I snacked on. Um, or maybe late elementary school. I don't know.
Mm,
I feel like, yeah, definitely like, some fruit by the foot or whatever, random little fruit snacky things.
yeah.
Um, the like celery stick with peanut butter and the sprinkles
Hmm.
is definitely a snack. Or maybe even just like cutting up like, a peach or an apple or something, like apple with peanut butter, um,
That's
is
good.
definitely one.
Your sister is already chiming in for you. Apple juice and Hershey chocolate bar is what
Is
she
what I remember.
remembers you doing.
Right? I literally feel like that's why I'm hypoglycemic. I remember that like for like way too long. And I'm like, how, why? I don't know. I don't know. But it was a thing. It was definitely a thing. Um, I do feel like, like the beef jerky, like marinated mushroom stuff that I brought up, like marinated mushrooms is definitely a snack. Or
Yeah.
maybe even like some, like the little gherkin pickles.
Yes. Hmm.
Yeah, those as well. Um, I'm trying to think if I'm missing anything else. Like I feel like a fried egg sandwich was definitely like get home or like, maybe we'd get home from school and like mom would like make us a little sandwich or something or
Yeah.
like a PB&J with a crust cut off. No
Mm.
crust. Gotta get the crust out of there. um yeah, or fried egg sandwich or something like pretty easy. I feel like we never really had pizza rolls as a kid or like bagel bites, which is weird. It is really, I feel like that's kind of weird, but I don't really remember having that.
Yeah.
I remember, oh my gosh, I remember when Nat told me that there was Barney popsicles in the back of the freezer, but there was a monster hiding in front of, like, guarding them, and so I could never have the Barney popsicles in the back of the freezer. I remember that.
That is so wicked.
That is
Wow.
the sisterly love right there, yeah. But I do feel like we had, like, random, popsicles and stuff in our freezer a lot too.
Uh-huh. Do you
What
remember
other
when
stuff?
like the Gumby popsicle sticks came out, or whatever little character, and the eyeballs were always the little gum? Do you
Yeah.
remember talking about? Okay.
I
Was it
loved
actually
this.
gum?
Yeah, I loved the SpongeBob popsicle. One of the
Oh.
flavors in the
Hmm.
SpongeBob popsicle was cotton candy, and it was so good. And like the bomb pops as well that were like a dollar from the
Bob-Bobs.
ice cream man. There was like a
Yes.
watermelon one that was
Hmm.
really
Hmm.
good, and they had like little candy watermelon seeds in it. And then there was also a
Ooh.
cotton candy one that was good.
I remember that banana chocolate one. Do you know what I'm talking about? Also, the bomb
I
pop,
don't-
this big old thing. It was
Right?
like a banana and chocolate, or like a red, white, and blue one.
I remember the like that was like a rocket pop, the red,
Oh,
white,
okay,
and blue
okay.
one. I do remember that one. I don't remember the banana chocolate one, but I also don't like bananas.
Oh, that's right. Oh no, that's right. It's
No, that's
you
fine. That's
that
fine.
the one day. Every time when it's like a random thing with like banana or we're talking about bananas, I actually do think of you. But
Oh,
I don't know why today.
funny.
Today, I'm like,
It's
oh,
fine.
we
It's
should talk
fine.
about bananas.
I know. I've really turned my hatred into bananas into a joke on my stream.
So,
uh,
what happened there? Do you remember your first time eating it and not liking it, or was there something that happened?
I don't. I actually don't. I really don't remember. I just feel like I never really liked them, and every now and again they're like in smoothies or in other things, or
Uh-huh.
like banana bread always looks really good, but then it just doesn't taste good for me because I don't
Uh-huh.
like bananas. But I don't know. I feel like I just never liked them,
Oh, wow.
which is a
By the way,
bummer
your
'cause, like, I
sister
wish I
has
did.
some SpongeBob popsicles in her freezer right now.
Oh my gosh, of course you do. I love that.
And she
The
said you guys
Flintstones.
always had fresh cookies available
I feel like we
after
did
school.
really always have fresh cookies and stuff. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. I feel like we were really spoiled by like mom's baking and all of her cooking and stuff. I do feel like a lot of the stuff, like maybe snacks and stuff, were just like a little bit of like leftovers from whatever
Mhm.
we had the night before or something. Um, but yeah,
So the
this,
banana situation, is it more of like, well, you mentioned the banana bread, so that must be a taste that you don't
the,
prefer. So it's like
yeah, it's
taste
more
and
so
texture?
like the smell is awful, the taste is awful. I think the texture is awful. The texture I can get over though, but
Okay.
it's more like the taste. Like it just doesn't taste good, which sucks. I wish I liked bananas, but I just hate them.
Hey, you like what you like and you don't what you don't.
I guess. I did try them more recently, though. I was like, maybe my taste buds have changed. Maybe I'm okay with banana. No, no, I'm not.
I wonder if
Oh.
your sister has any like memory of you, like what happened with the bananas, or like saw you or excuse me, witness you eating a banana, like making a face. Oh
I kind of
wow,
wonder
not
too.
even banana baby food.
I
Whoa.
refused. Oh, that's actually pretty funny, though. Not even baby food.
Wow.
I guess I just never liked
From
bananas.
the
I don't know.
beginning.
Just wasn't in the cards for me.
Yeah. No banana splits for you. Just ice
Right?
cream on its own is fine.
I tried. I like, yeah, I feel like I am a little bit of a picky eater at times, or with whatever things, I guess. But like, I tried to like bananas. Like I remember when I was younger, I hated tomatoes. I didn't want like tomatoes and things or
Hmm.
whatever. But my taste buds definitely changed. Like I don't know, later middle school or something. I was like, oh, tomatoes are great. Like I was missing out on these. And I know that happens with like kids and stuff. Like it's kind of normal to have your taste buds change.
Hmm.
I was hoping that would happen with bananas and me. But yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's really funny though. Not even baby food.
Do you like tomatoes in your, speaking of that, tomatoes in burger? Yes or no?
Yes.
You do. Okay. I don't know what happened to me lately. I'm like, that's a no for me, dog. I don't know what happened, but
Interesting.
be- I don't really eat bread anymore these days, except for a croissant. But it's because the tomato freaking made my bread soggy. And I think ever since then, I've just been so offended by that. I'm like, no tomato. So I have to specify no tomato in my burger.
Oh, you gotta like layer it correctly though. Like if
Right?
they put the tomato against the bread, it's just gonna get
Oh,
soggy and gross. Like you have to, even when you're making a sandwich, you gotta put it in the right order.
true, true.
My sandwich
Pro
dorkiness is coming
tips.
out.
I love
But
it.
no, I feel you there. I feel like I did order a burger the other day. I think usually I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah, whatever is like already on it is fine. So like
Hmm.
I am good with tomato on it, but I feel like I ordered a burger the other day and I like a Five Guys one or something, and I feel like I did not put tomato on it,
Ah, okay.
but I'm struggling to remember. I don't know. I think it's good though. I just wish more places had beetroot on it. It's so good.
I know, I
It's
have to
so good.
look for this now. Or actually just use, oh wait, nope, that's a pickled beet though from Bucky's, so that's different. Never mind.
You could try it though.
That's
You could
true.
try it.
I will try that the next time we make a burger here. So I do have some questions for
Yeah.
you, like fun,
Sure.
random ones.
Oh boy. All right. I'm down.
Okay, so
I do have a bunch of like, well, not a bunch. I have like a few other little random food
oh
things
yes, do not let
that I
us forget about those.
okay, yeah. I mean, I'm down for it later. I'm not like rushed, but
What would you bring on board? because we were talking about like, would this actually be on the ISS these days? What would you bring aboard your spacecraft for a long journey? What are some must-haves? And
Ooh.
like, we need this vacuum sealed.
Oh my gosh. This is such a cool question. I feel like I've never really like thought about that. Um, Part of me is like overthinking it of like, wait, we can't have that. Like, I know there's
Yeah.
some things I like couldn't take, so it would be hard to like, have that. So I don't know. I guess like in an ideal situation where
Mm-hmm.
like they would fund the science to make it so I can bring all these things on there. Um, oh, I might have to think. That reminded me, someone asked a question the other day of like, what would I put on like, some kind of like floating, like kind of space station thing, like one of those like futuristic, like everyone is like living on this thing. Like if
Yes.
you were able to like grow a garden, what would you grow?
Ooh.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
like I would definitely kind of bringing from that. I would want like herbs and like spices and stuff, like garlic. You
Yeah.
have to have some garlic. Um, and yeah, like I don't know, other spices and herbs just to make your food like flavorful. Um, I would definitely want ice cream. I would want like normal, like good creamy ice cream. None of this. I'm not
Freeze
having this.
dried.
I want like my actual ice cream. Make
Mm-hmm.
it work, scientists, okay? um, I think like the ability to have like yummy soft cookies and stuff too would be nice. I would definitely want to bring sandwiches. Like if I could not have sandwiches, I don't know what I would do. Like breakfast sandwiches, just like good veggie sandwiches, whatever. I just like sandwiches are like my favorite food. I would want to have like a good sandwich. I'm trying to think like I would probably want to have some, like nice nostalgic
Mm-hmm.
meals and everything too. Um, oh man, that would be such a hard question to like actually answer. Oh, I would
So
want
it's like,
mango sticky rice.
ooh.
Every now and again, I really crave mango sticky rice. It's so good.
Oh,
It's like one of my favorites.
yeah.
Um, I'd want to make sure I had that and like a good like steak or something. I feel
Oh,
like I would end up craving steak, and I wouldn't want like some icky steak or something. I don't know.
yeah. Oh, which maybe we can touch up on is that we were going to try to get the tubes of the
Oh
Russian
yeah.
food.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So Velvet linked me, chat, a thing on Amazon, and she was like, "Okay, should we get this or should we get astronaut ice cream?" And I was like, "I love the idea of this, and I don't know if I can stomach it." It was a tube, like toothpaste tube looking thing, but like a metal like tube of food that like Russian astronauts have used in the past. And the one that had the best reviews, she said, was French fry. So it's like paste. It is food paste in a tube. And I was like not having it. I think there was a pizza flavor or
Yeah,
something.
and I'm going to show you
Um
the one that
yeah. I was I'm like really intrigued, but I also am like I don't think I can stomach that. Like I don't think and this is something I wish like I could get over, but like I can't, like when I see that or like when I know that something's like this weird part of an animal, like I can't like eat it. Like I can't do it. And like
mhm.
just even though it's just potato paste in a tube, it was that hamburger flavor.
This is since you were just talking about burgers and you like sandwiches, I was like, I'll show you the it says Texas burger in a tube. And this was one of the worst rating ones too.
Ew. Is it like actual meat or is it just
I
I don't
think
even
they
want to
said it's
know.
all potato. Let me see if they. Oh my God, you were correct, girl. Ingredients:
No.
beef meat, premium wheat flour, cheddar cheese, pickled cucumbers, onions, ketchup, mustard, sunflower oil, baker's yeast, sugar, salt, water. Shelf life 2 years. I guess they blend it all down. Oh my God.
Ew.
This would be very difficult to stomach. I would
Yeah.
agree.
Like the French fry one wasn't as bad. Is there a picture of like what like the paste
The
looks
inside,
like?
yeah, let's see.
Because like the tube, I was like, oh, okay, a tube. But then like seeing the paste, I was like, I picture myself like holding like the paste and being like, and just like, ugh. Which
Okay,
there was candies like that as a kid, but not the same. And like
yeah.
the cheese whiz. But
I have
like
a
maybe this is like
customer
a
photo.
subathon goal or something for me sometime.
Exactly.
Oh, oh gosh, I hate myself for writing down that as a note right now, but I'm going
Oh,
to.
I just me mentioning this, I already know my chat's already like noted. The next forbidden food.
Right? Oh man.
So here, I have sort of a photo. Again, it's a customer
Interesting.
photo
Oh, okay.
on Amazon. We get the idea, but it's not like they squirted it out and like on a plate to give us a look at the texture. But I think you can kind of get the
Yeah.
gist.
Yeah, I saw this photo and I looked at it and I was like, no. No. Nah.
Yeah,
Part of me is like morbidly curious,
same.
but no. No, I'll stick with this
All
that has
ground up.
exploded all over my desk.
Uh-huh.
That
Has
actually it
anyone?
wasn't bad though. I was curious to try astronaut ice cream again.
Yeah.
But yeah, that food tube I thought was really cool. I don't think that they use that anymore. It seemed like more like earlier on with like the space race and everything, but
Yeah.
a clever idea and interesting. But you.
That's
Oh,
gonna be a tough one. So you can't live without the steak in space, actual ice cream texture, your mom's
fresh fruit.
cookies.
Yeah. Fresh
Yeah,
fruit. I would need fresh fruit. I think
fresh
that's the
fruit.
thing that I would like really,
Have they
really
been
want.
growing fruit up there, or is it more just like veggies that they've actually tried?
That's a good question. I kind of feel like they've maybe tried fruit, but I feel like it's maybe more like smaller
Yeah.
things with like veggie and some different lettuce. I know they do a lot of different like I'm trying to think exactly. I'm like struggling to remember. I know they do a lot of different science on like microgravity effects on different like plants and stuff up there
Mm-hmm.
to make sure like we're able to actually grow things. So it
Yeah.
might just be more like lettuce and other stuff.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
But I think lettuce is also not great to grow on the ISS.
Oh wow.
I'm struggling to I swear I just read an article about this like 2 days ago and I'm like, I don't remember. But it is really cool. That would actually be kind of fun to like do a little deep dive stream on.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh God. See, my chat's already like, can you get that and brush your teeth with it?
You
Just
can, Jeffrey. You can. Oh, oh man.
so then the
Oh,
next, yeah, my chat's like way too clever at times. Anyway,
I love it.
so okay, this is kind of like more of like off the wall question. So nowadays, as we know, well, my brain just split into two different topics, and I was like, we can't get into that right now. I was like literally talking to myself.
No,
That's
mine
like a
does that
whole
all
other
the
thing.
time.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
And then, but what everybody else sees is this. Just like a moment of pause, just me randomly staring into space. Anyway,
I feel like I do that all the time.
so
Oh, yeah.
so I was gonna say is that now, there is an acknowledgement of UAP, whatever.
Oh,
Okay, so, but also with science, as far as like, it's only theories, of course, for now, that maybe it's like I think I'm leaning more towards this, is that they, the other, maybe our creator, we don't know, or maybe it's just a different timing. It's us. It's stacked. Like it's here, but we can't see because it's in a different dimension, truly, not just being like, you know, mentally insane type of thoughts, like another dimension. What are you talking about? But, you know, truly, perhaps it is that, but it's only theories for now. Anyway, the question would be, what food would you actually introduce to an extraterrestrial, aka alien,
Oh,
if given
that
that
would be so
opportunity?
interesting.
Yeah,
I feel like our food would not be compatible with them.
that's
Like
true
it might
too.
be
Yeah,
deadly.
yeah,
I
they're
feel like
yeah, given. Okay,
like if they're
if
able
there were
to.
some rules changed, yeah, like what would you expose them to if you were able to?
I mean, popcorn soup, that's a great answer right there, Nat.
Oh, okay. Popcorn.
I
I see.
I mean like cookies and ice cream,
Hmm.
yes. Pizza, like I feel like pizza is just all around the world. You can get pizza. Pizza is like one of humanity's greatest foods, dare I say. Like it
Yes.
is widespread for a reason.
Cheese, something
I
cheesy on a carb
yeah.
with the salty meat. Oh my God. Who could say no?
Yeah, I feel like we'd have to let them try like pizza. I mean, gosh, they would just be like everything. Oh, I
Yeah.
do feel like pizza is definitely up there though, and like ice cream and cookies are up there.
Hmm.
Like I would be curious like what kind of food they have and what they like. Like, are they more
Absolutely.
plant-based or do they like eat a lot of like critters on their planet or like what is that kind of like? And like do we have something that's like similar that we could compare to?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Like, what do they like? Do they even need sustenance? Like
yeah,
sustenance? Hmm. Hmm.
I would probably want them to try like basics of things too. Like just
Yeah.
like plain cheese,
Good bread.
just like different types of herbs. Yeah, like plain bread, different types of like herbs. And then be like, when you put all this together, that's when you get the pizza. Because I feel like that would be
Oh,
like a mind blowing moment. Just the
exactly.
simple things that come together. Like, oh, this is what oregano tastes like, you know? I feel like that would really offend them though. Like, oh, hey, alien, try this oregano. They'd be like, "Blah, it's so much." Or
Yeah.
maybe they're like, this has no flavor. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I think that would be really cool.
Peter's like, no, all you have to do is just give them this, the freeze
Oh,
dried
perfect.
ice cream. Say, get
Like
out
that's
of
what you
here.
need. Oh.
So, have you seen this movie? On that question was inspired by something I recently saw. Uh, Spaceman, Adam Sandler
um, I
on
have not seen
Netflix.
that. It's on
Okay.
my list though, but I haven't seen it.
Okay. Okay. Have you seen Moon before with Sam Rockwell? Director is David Bowie's son.
I feel like I've seen a tiny bit of it, but
Okay.
not
Okay.
much. It's like it's been on my list. I'm so bad with movies.
No, don't worry. I was gonna say, like, if if you haven't seen Spaceman yet, but you have seen Moon, it's it's in the same world as far as like concept, but
Hmm.
for reference, Moon is a little bit more serious and really well done, like really, really well done.
Hmm.
That one's classic. Spaceman, I would say, is a little bit more cute. There's some poignant moments, but you'll see what I'm talking about. Anyway,
Hmm.
oh, I can't spoil it though. But once you see it now,
I kind of
then
want
you'll
to.
know, like, oh, that's why she asked that question. But
Oh,
now I just realized that I
that
can't
gets me
say
all
it now.
excited. That gets
I
me all
can't even bring it
excited to
up.
check them out.
Yeah, I can't even bring it up. It's not going to make any sense though. Like, otherwise, it wouldn't be like a little fun movie. But yeah, some rules would have to be broken. So I know what you mean.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So what other little tidbits
I love
did
that.
you have on your note? Because I don't want us to skip over those.
Oh, I just had like really really random things that I
Yeah.
thought up. Just like the last little like tidbit things. Um, Let me see. Oh my gosh. So I'm like, part of me is still like, what would you give aliens if they visited though?
Your sister said someone earlier mentioned that the whole like back in the day 50s Jello everything. Yeah, the Jello with the pickles to give to
Ugh,
them.
ugh. Maybe they would love it though.
Maybe.
Like I would just be so curious. Like I always wonder that. Like what food are they eating? I would
Yeah.
definitely want them to have a sandwich, but I would let them try every part of the sandwich first and then be like, look at how great this is all together. And like cooking food too to like see how it changes, you know, like, oh yeah, when we like apply fire to this is how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
hmm.
Peter would like to know. So, like, yeah, with your knowledge of space and things of that realm, when you do, are you still able to enjoy sci-fi movies?
I mean, yeah.
Or your
I feel like
analytical mind is like the rationality is just like that's not gonna happen that way.
I get more annoyed at like the human behavior in things because I'm like, who would do
Mm.
this? No one did. And like that's the same thing with like scary movies. I'm like, no person is making these stupid choices to like keep doing these dumb things that are going to put them in danger when they're already in a or you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I feel like those things bother me. And it's also one of those like, you know, you don't know what you would do in a situation or whatever, but I feel like it's different. It's like intentional, so it fits the plot. Um, I do really like sci-fi movies. Some of it I find myself like overthinking during the movie, but I'm also not like my degree is not in astrophysics, even though I was initially going to school for that. Like I couldn't it's in computer science. I couldn't pick out like the specific like, oh, they totally messed up this huge thing. I might see like some things here and there where I'm like, yeah.
Hmm.
Um, it does bother me when there is sound in space. That bugs me. It
Exactly.
like pulls me
I
out of
hate
the
that
movie.
too.
Like there's
Hmm.
right, yeah, there's like some specific like I am for some reason my mind is blanking on like everything ever. Um but like there are some things that like make me overthink it or make me kind of be like, or there's moments where like I have to pause like and be like, wait, hold on. I want to like think through this or like would it actually be like that? Or I'll like be on my phone like Wikipedia and being like, hold on, is that actually how like this thing would go? Like is this like legit kind of
Uh-huh.
but yeah, I think I still definitely can enjoy them though.
Okay, okay.
Some of them
Thank you
are
for
weird. I
answering that
do,
for us.
yeah, I do really love like seeing the sci-fi of like, you know, we don't have like answers to like, you know, warp drive technology or something. So like how do they fill it in? And I
Hmm.
really obviously high love Star Trek because they have all that like techno jargon in there for, you know, their dilithium crystals and everything else. So it like it makes it sound like it's legit, even though
Yeah.
it's all just like Um, and I think that's really cool. And they like I remember when I was watching through like a lot of Star Trek for the first time, like it would definitely make me kind of go down rabbit holes of like, oh, could you actually like do that? Or like, I don't know. It's cool.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So you had some other little tidbits. I don't want to
Oh,
forget about those.
oh yeah, no, you're all good. I made a note to say Alton Brown brownies. I used to
Oh.
watch Good Eats. Like when I
Hmm.
came home from middle school or late elementary school, I would watch like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and I would watch Good Eats and I would watch the cooking channel and I would actually really liked cooking when I was younger. And then I kind of fell out of it.
Same.
But um I like need to get back into it more. But I really loved Good Eats because it was like the sciency like cooking show of like how
Yes.
everything works. And his brownies are really good. They're like really dense, and I think they're too rich for most people, and they're probably too rich for me nowadays too.
Mm.
Um, but like with some ice cream, like vanilla ice cream or something, they're really
Ooh.
really yummy. So that's kind of like something we would make, and I feel like that kind of like upped our baking game. Like my mom's always a good baker, but you know, it kind of made us be like, oh yeah, we'll like sift this stuff so it like sits together a bit better, and I thought that was fun. Um, and yeah, like I definitely wanted to cook a bit more. I think one of the things that made me like stop cooking as much was when I tried to make our family chicken noodle soup recipe, which involves like frying chicken in a lot of butter in a pan.
Uh-huh.
And it's really, really good. And it's
Whoa.
like it's really great chicken noodle soup. I think we use egg noodles in it or something too.
Hmm.
Um, but it's delicious. But I think there was like freezer burn chicken in the freezer or something, like just not good chicken. And I thought that was the chicken that I was told to use. And yeah, obviously it did not. It was like awful.
Oh no.
But that's fine. But yeah, I wanted to mention the chicken noodle soup because it's really good. But yeah, I like was way more into it when I was younger and kind of fell out of it. And now that I have a bit more time, like to myself, and I'm not like so busy with college, I'm trying to like make more time to like cook and have meals that I enjoy and like find new recipes and stuff and rediscover old ones too. So this
Hmm.
has been lovely. Um, but something really random I thought of, and I would love if you could find a photo of both of these, not
Yeah.
to be a huge pain, but we need the
No.
visual.
I'm on it.
So the 90s toy McDonald chicken nugget maker.
What?
I did not like McDonald's as a child. I just need to get that out there. I did not like. I would not have like hot dogs or hamburgers as a kid. Like I did not like McDonald's. I didn't want their chicken nuggets. I
Yeah.
didn't want anything, which is
Wait.
kind of funny and I feel like abnormal.
Oh, as you continue the story, what is it called again? McDonald's
Oh,
chicken.
the chicken nugget maker.
Oh, it's a chicken. Oh, really?
Well, here, hold
Okay.
on. Mc McDonald's chicken nugget maker toy.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the
Whoa.
toy. So we had
What
that,
the hell?
I think. And I just like need to take a moment to talk about it because it was just like a whole thing. If you can get like a picture, like I think there's one on eBay that kind of shows like some of it a little bit more. Like I remember
Okay.
these like weird 90s toys.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm like,
But
which
like,
one's a good picture?
oh
Let's
my
see.
gosh. And I remembered another memory of when Nat and I don't know if she's still in chat, but we would have like an overhead like desk lamp and we had like, you know, those like brown containers of like butter. I don't remember what brand it is, but there was just like containers of butter instead of just like sticks. And we would put like elbow noodles in water in the container and like put the lamp really close to it to like try to cook the noodles, but they were still like really crunchy, but like slightly soggy on the outside. I don't know
Oh
why
my God.
we did that as children. I'm putting that on her, but that's something we did in the same era of this McDonald's chicken nugget toy thing. Um, and I weirdly remember this toy. I talked about it on my stream like a month ago. They would cook al dente. It was like camping. It was like camping. Yeah, the country rock butter. Yeah. Yeah. So like an empty container of that. Just like the Tupperware container, I guess. Oh man.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get you this eBay photo,
Oh,
but it
it's fine.
is. I just realized, by the way, it's 300 something dollars on eBay, the Japanese
Wow.
version.
Oh,
Wow.
no, that's something. We definitely don't have it anymore.
Okay, let's
Um,
show the chat.
wow, that's crazy. I'm seeing another one for like $60.
Oh,
That's
okay,
probably
okay.
more so of like whatever we had.
Oh my
Or well,
goodness.
maybe not. It was like the yeah, that like mint vintage one, but I don't have the box for it.
Is it this guy?
Yeah,
Wow.
but not the Japanese version. But yeah. So what you do with this is you grab bread, just normal sliced bread. There's like a little cutter and you go like and you like cut out the bread. So you have like a little patty of bread almost.
Uh-huh.
Um, and then you take honey, which like this is just a brilliant, not messy kid toy idea. You take honey and you put it in like that little yellow pool thing. You take the bread, you dip it in the honey, and then at the top, like where that person's hand is over there,
Hmm.
you put in cereal, like Rice Krispies or whatever other cereal, probably a more sugary cereal, and then you like move the thing, and it makes the whole thing go like, which gets everywhere. and then you put the bread that's honey coated in that little red tray, um, and then you like coat it with the like cereal. I guess maybe like Honey Nut Cheerios or something. I don't know. And then, well,
Oh
maybe
my
not Honey Nut.
gosh.
And then you have like the little chicken nuggets. And for some reason, like I remember this so much. Like I don't know if we like played with it a ton or did it a ton, but I remember like having toys that we could like eat the things from, and I always thought that was really really cool. And also
Uh,
just really weird.
your sister says it tasted bad though. What is your memory on this?
I thought it was good. Bread, honey, cereal, you can't go wrong.
That's what I was thinking. Like, it sounds decent. Bread, honey, coated
It,
cereal bread thing.
right? It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Yeah.
This is
I thought
amazing
that
that you brought
was
this up because I had no idea that this thing existed. Wow.
yeah, I don't know when we got it, where it came from, what the deal was. I feel like I think of that and like this like other like this Barbie like bubblegum stand that we had where there was like a like you could like what is it called? There's like a mold thing. So you put a piece of like Hubba
Yes.
Bubba like bubble gum and you like
Yes.
squeeze it down and then you like put it on a stick and it like looked like little balloons for your for like Barbie. I feel like I didn't really play for Barbie, but or play with Barbies, but we definitely had like this Barbie bubblegum shop thing.
Yeah.
And that was cool to like play around with the gum before you eat it. Oh,
Oh my
it was
God, this
cute
is so
though.
nostalgic. And I can't believe this, at least this Japanese version, it says 368 on eBay.
That's so
Mid condition,
crazy.
it must be.
Oh wow. Like never open.
Yeah, probably.
Snoopy and Frosty the Snowman, ice cone machines, and easy bake ovens. Yes, Saturn, yes. Yeah, the snow cone thing sounds familiar. Yeah, the Barbie bubblegum thing was really awesome. It's like a if you can find a photo, if you look up Barbie bubblegum shop 1994, you might be
Okay.
able to find a picture. But it's like it's cute. It's super cute. They had like these little like clear capsules you like put the bubblegum in after you like shaped it like a teddy bear or a heart or whatever. Um I don't even know. There was like this whole like machine that you could like make them be like woo through. It was or maybe that was just that I don't know.
Oh,
It was really
wow.
cool. That thing was like intricate. That
Okay,
was
let
really
me
cute.
make sure I'm the correct one for you. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, Peter, that's funny. Yeah, the creepy crawler things too. I never wanted those because it's like, ew, I don't want bugs. That's a boy toy. Meh. And then I also feel like I didn't want to play with Barbies because that's a girl toy.
Yeah, yeah. Same.
uh,
Okay, let's pull
I'm
this
trying to think of like what
bubble
else.
bubblegum.
I'm sure there's other weird like,
Is it this?
yeah, that.
So many
So like,
pieces.
yeah, this is so random. But so you would grab a piece of like just the Hubba Bubba bubble gum, like the big like chonky like square,
Mm-hmm.
that you just buy. That has like a few of them in this pack. And you could use these mold things down here, those, to make it look like a horse or like a heart or whatever. And you would just be like, and like squish the gum, which was,
Uh-huh.
was soft. So it was just like, and then you could like peel off the like edge and eat it or whatever, or like chew it, I guess. And then you'd have like the little heart out of bubble gum. And I think you put powdered sugar, maybe, so it didn't stick on the mold. I can't remember. I think you put
Yeah,
a little powdered
that's
sugar.
legit.
I don't know how I remember that. That's some magic happening. Um, and then you'd put it in like see those little like clear ball type things,
Mm-hmm.
kind of in the center. You'd put it in that, and like I know this picture like has them in like the little capsule, and you can put it in the top, and it like goes down kind of like a little like a 25-cent machine almost. Like it like goes down, and then it like comes out at the bottom, like when you like want to buy the one or whatever.
Oh,
Um,
so cute.
oh, And when you put it in the mold, that thing on the far like left of the image that looks like a stapler, you would put it in that and like push it down really, really hard, like with all your strength to make sure that it like pushed it and like made the thing. It was cute. And then yeah, it had some sticks, so it was almost like a balloon or like a. It's not a
Yeah.
sucker, obviously, because it's gum, but like something like that. Um, but I thought that was really cute, and like for some reason, that's like something that like sticks out of my head, like that and that McDonald's thing. I don't remember like I don't know. I just remember like our unfinished basement that was like, cement floor or whatever, like no walls or whatever. And I remember
Oh,
this thing. I remember the McDonald's thing. I remember this game called Grape Escape.
that
And
sounds
that's
familiar.
yeah. You'd have like this grape that you made out of Play-Doh, and it would go through like this whole maze of like different things. And like some of them like one of them you like crank this wheel and it would like go through the wheel and get like flattened because it was like Play-Doh essentially.
Yeah.
So you're just trying to like avoid like all these weird like death obstacles that would like smush or deform your Play-Doh grape. It was cute though. Um, but yeah, that was I guess that was kind of all I wanted to bring up. I just thought of like those really random, like really nostalgic, like 90s.
Yeah.
Not everyone knows this. Some people do, but it brings up all these other memories too, which I think is really fun.
Exactly. I've never seen that Barbie bubblegum thing, and especially the McDonald's chicken nuggets, like a whole maker. I thought you were talking about like, oh, you mean like the toys that come in the Happy Meals?
No,
Wow.
like a full on different toy. I don't know where it came from or what the deal with it was. I just remember the bread with the honey and the cereal on it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we used Frosted Flakes. That was the cereal of choice. Frosted Flakes and that.
And would it like pulverize it for you in that machine? Or you have
Yeah,
to
you
crush
like
them up first?
yeah, you put it at the top and you like crank the little handle and it like goes like the whole
That
machine
okay.
moves like dramatically. But it also like helps not just get it everywhere, but like get it onto like the little honey coated bread things. I do feel like it was maybe kind of weird, but I think it was just sweet
Yeah.
overall. So I think me
Yeah.
as a kid was like, yeah, sugary sweet. Yeah.
Sugar good.
Yeah. It was something. It was something.
So what would you mentioned sandwiches is your big thing. And no
Mhm.
wonder, because you actually mentioned that earlier when we were first starting up a conversation about like, oh, what should we show? So what is your, or it was something that you mentioned earlier before, but I figured I'd ask maybe in a different way. Like, what would your ultimate sandwich, like what would you make and present? We would have to give you a scenario though, because I'm sure it
Oh.
would depend, right, on the scenario.
I mean, maybe. That is hard. That's hard to
Yeah.
know.
Okay.
Hmm.
A fun one. Date. What is the ultimate sandwich that would you make for a date? And of course, maybe it's the first date, I don't know. Whatever number, but you're comfortable at this point. But it's the first
I
time that
mean,
they will see the side of you.
you make the breakfast sandwich.
Oh,
You make the breakfast sandwich. If I'm cooking for him, it's gonna be the breakfast sandwich.
goddamn, period.
No, but
Close. Shut.
I mean, there's a lot of different sandwiches I could make, but I think one of my favorites that I do excel at is my breakfast sandwich. Not hinting at other things,
Uh-huh.
okay?
Uh-huh.
Try to get your mind out of the gutter. Um, so my breakfast sandwich recipe here, and I'll share it. I'm not going to gatekeep this one. But I do have to do an honorable mention because this is definitely like a spin-off of a sandwich place here that I was obsessed with. Like I was like, if I ever get married, this place is catering my wedding. Like that level of obsession. Like I loved the sandwich place here, and unfortunately they closed like a decade ago. I literally cried when I learned that they
Oh,
were closing.
goddamn.
It was this whole thing, but they were really, really delicious. And I remember I would get their breakfast sandwiches sometimes on the way to high school. And so they would have a croissant,
Mm-hmm.
um, which is good. The croissant actually is like, okay. Yeah, we'll do the croissant. They would
Hell
have a
yeah.
croissant. They would have like I think a little bit of mayo, and like some shaved ham. That was really good. And oh my gosh, what else did they put on it? Like an egg and some cheese, like Swiss cheese, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I feel like maybe they put more on it. Now I'm struggling to remember. That's pretty much what I put on my breakfast sandwich. But like, I feel like if I really want to like spice it up a bit, like, I don't know, some like spinach or arugula or something, you could go all out with like a tomato or like some other things. Like, I do like breakfast sandwiches with like the avocado and
Yeah.
tomato and like all of the good stuff on it. Like, there is a place here that has a really good breakfast sandwich with all of that. But for me, like, the go to staple breakfast sandwich is like a panini press with the croissant, but like not a super buttery or flaky one, more just kind of like a chill, like whatever croissant thing.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, ham, some mayo, some ham, a fried egg, but
Mm-hmm.
no runny egg yolk. And then Swiss cheese in that order. Got to put the ham on first. And then the secret ingredient is raspberry pepper jam, like raspberry jalapeno like jam that you put on the top of the like bread or croissant. And then you don't smush it and like super panini it, but you just like
Mm-hmm.
lightly like warm it, melt the cheese, get everything nice and like warm. Um, and then you cut that in half. Boom.
Oh my God.
It's really
Wow.
good.
So that raspberry jalapeno pepper jelly, is it spicy? Or is it sweet or is it tangy?
It's sweet. It could be a little spicy, I guess, but it's not bad. I feel like it's more sweet, but it adds like this really good like depth of flavor. And I feel like those jellies are really good on like a lot of different sandwiches too. It's like this local company that has some, and there's like a whole bunch of different ones, but the
Mm-hmm.
raspberry pepper one is really good on like ham or like breakfast sandwiches.
God dang, that sounds really good. You just the way you are describing with passion and fervor of how you're making this sandwich, like I'm beginning to understand your passion for sandwiches.
I do really love sandwiches. And like I feel like a big part of that, not just like all the good sandwiches I've had over my life, but like
Mhm.
the sandwich place that closed down. I was like, how are their sandwiches so good? Like I could
Right.
eat this every day for the rest of my life, I feel like. Like I like Obsession, I feel like does not even cut it. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but they were really, really good. So I feel like I maybe kind of tried to pay attention to like, their sandwiches and how they put them together and everything. But yeah, the ras pepper preserves is really really good on
Wow.
there. That was the game changer. I feel like that's like what made their stuff like above and beyond.
Oh my God. I'm just we're barely I feel like we're barely touching the tip of the iceberg. I feel like there's so many more sandwich combos in your mind for like different occasions.
Okay, so if I'm not there yet for the breakfast sandwich, I'm gonna do
Uh-huh.
a just a normal sandwich. So like I guess like my like really good staple go-to sandwich would be, and like I do really like trying random sandwiches like at different places and like seeing what combinations they come up with. I
Uh-huh.
feel like it's always like the hummus or like the ras pepper jam or like some other like not sauce, but like they have something else that they put on it that like changes the flavor profile, which I think
Yes.
is cool.
Something else that you can smear on it.
Right? Yeah. Um so I think for me a really good one would just be like a good like maybe from like a local bakery here. They have like a good kind of
Hmm.
almost like a hoagie roll or just like a normal like sub sandwich type roll, but like a good like soft wheat bread roll. And then definitely some mayo. Probably some good like turkey with like some spice or something. I don't know, not just like plain. You got to have it good.
Yeah.
But I really like the thin shaved stuff, and I got that from that sandwich place too. I don't know why, but like, and I don't put like a ton of meat on. I just kind of like, like put a bit, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but some of that, and then I don't know, whatever cheese works with it. Provolone, I guess, goes good with turkey, whatever. Um, and like arugula spinach mix, always good. Probably some tomato and shredded carrot and avocado. What I've been liking to do on the avocado on sandwiches is put a little bit of like the Trader Joe's umami seasoning on it because it adds like a
Ooh.
different kind of flavor. It's really good. It's like an umami flavor, I guess, but it's
Mm-hmm.
great on avocado. A little bit of olive oil, maybe a little vinegar, maybe a few herbs or something, some salt and pepper. Gotta have the pepper. Pepper on a
Yeah.
sandwich is good. Um, Cucumbers. I don't know, whatever veggies I can like pile on there. I'm
Mm-hmm.
here for. I pretty much like a veggie sandwich with like a bunch of veggies and like maybe a little bit of meat on it. But um, yeah, I think all of that sounds really good.
Have you gone to New York before?
No, and oh my God, do they have so many sandwiches? It's like everywhere. I feel like I really want to go. I want to do like a New York sandwich tour.
Girl, I can't even begin. Like, I don't even know how your spirit is going to handle it because you're just going to be so you are going to be so overwhelmed with the goodness that is there. Yeah. Cuz
I think so.
firstly, you're going to oh my god. Where do we even start? Yeah. Other than like classic what you imagine classic sandwich, but we also got to go to the Jewish district for the bagels and the lox and all that. How do you feel about bagels though?
Fuck yeah to bagels. I
Okay.
love bagels.
Yeah. Oh my
I like
god.
that is like the food tour I want to do in New York. Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
And then the Katz's Deli for that
yes.
experience. And then you got to go to the Italians apparently. There's this place I haven't been to, but I do want to try that out. The way the Italians do their sandwiches. Oh my god, just loading on all of their deli meats. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, Italian sandwiches are really
Oh
good
my
too.
god. Yeah. Hmm. They have your
Sandwiches.
green in there at least. That's the only
Yeah,
healthy thing in it. The arugula,
right,
probably.
right. Like my weird sandwich pet peeve.
Uh-huh.
Someone's gonna hate me for this, but
Uh-oh.
like when they take the bread roll, so instead of like, okay, if bread rolls like this, right, like, and then you cut it up and you open it, but then they turn it so it's like a little bowl, and they just like put the meat just so then when you like fold it back, like the meat is like more doubled, but then like you go to bite it and it just like slides out. It doesn't sit well. It's not like evenly distributed layers. Like I know that sounds ridiculous, okay,
No,
but
now we are
I have
truly seeing
perfected.
another dimension, another
Oh, you
depth
are. I've
of
perfected the
your.
art of the sandwiches, and every time I'm like,
Hmm.
it's a little disappointing. I know that's a big style of sandwich, though, and I know they're in New York and everywhere. But that I'm like,
Yeah,
it's like when you get a
I feel
burrito
you.
and they don't mix the ingredients up, so you just have one bite of like just rice, and you're like,
Oh, I hate that. That's a
yeah,
sin.
yeah, exactly. It's a sandwich
Yeah.
form of that sin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I see you are really into the not only the flavor, but also the sandwich mechanics. Got it.
yeah, you gotta be into the mechanics, apparently. I mean, I don't take it that seriously. I feel like I definitely just like slap sandwiches together. You'll never find me holding a bread roll like this and just no,
Uh,
no. uh, I do feel like the New York sandwich tour and bagel and just all of the food there would be amazing. I've seen like videos of like mom and pop shops of like, like really cheap but like homemade like pasta and all of their like family recipes, like and just
I just
every
can't.
food, every
Exactly.
single food.
Because
Like,
it's such a melting pot. I mean, you're getting
yeah.
the best of everything and the true experience, or at least the Americanized experience.
Mhm.
Their family recipes, you will definitely be getting a taste of like their tribe. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh, it sounds so good. It sounds
Hmm.
so good.
Um, What would your, this is like a more stereotypical cliche. Well, actually, I hate to ask this, but can I go pee really quick?
Yes,
AKA
I'm
gangster
sorry.
phone
Yeah.
call. Do you need to too?
I mean,
Oh,
I guess we could take a quick little AFK break. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know
okay.
we've been sitting here for a minute. I like didn't look at the time.
I was like, I gotta pee.
No, no, no. That's all good. I meant to ask at some point in time and forgot. So
Okay, cool. Well, you guys, we're gonna take a
we can
quick gangster phone call and then we will be right back.
AFK. That was like a really sensual ice cream scoop there.
Yeah.
Yum. I want ice cream now.
I know, all this talk with ice cream.
I also feel like I've had like so many sweet foods. So like I have these no bake cookies in front of me and I'm like, no, I'm okay.
Right? I know. I have to put them off to the side, otherwise I will continue to pick on them
Yeah,
or pick at
they're
them.
addicting. They're
Mm-hmm.
dangerous. They're really dangerous.
So I was wondering, this is
Mhm.
more of the cliche question of what would your final meal or like one last must have treat be?
Ooh. Oh, that's hard. I feel like it would just be like a whole buffet of like a bunch of different things.
Mm-hmm.
Like a nice like filet mignon steak or something. It's like pepper crusted with like some good sauce or something. Uh, some good veggies. Want like a mango or at least mango sticky rice.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Um, my mom's peanut butter chocolate chip cookies. Um, oh my gosh. I feel like there's so many things. Like a really, really good sandwich for sure. Probably similar to one that I named earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
With the shaved
oh,
thin
yeah.
meats.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, yeah. I feel like some combination of like all of that. I feel like I would want just like a bunch of like little bits and pieces of everything. You know, I'd be like, oh, I want some of like my family's Nefla soup, and I want like a bite of a cereal
Oh,
bar and a bite of a cookie and this and this and this.
yeah.
Uh,
I really
yeah.
love how the ones that you really connect with, like that speaks to the type of childhood that you had. It's a lot of homemade goodness. The soup that we still are not sure about the name, right? The soup. Uh
The
that
Nefla
one.
soup.
Yeah, the Nefla soup.
Yeah. The other one is, yeah, the other
Oh,
thing.
that's
I
the
don't know the name,
potato
but like
buttons thing.
potato.
Okay,
Yeah. But
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, the Nefla soup. The cookies. And I see the influence with your dad is like the meats, the steak.
Yeah.
And then you
Yeah.
making your specialty, the sandwiches.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Definitely a sandwich fan.
And then this is like a final question that I usually ask everyone so far. This is the one I'm most interested in. So, as we already know now, you know, we're science fiction is becoming nonfiction very quickly. So, we are most definitely already in a certain way merging with robotics, you know, with especially with like prosthetics, right? People can actually make that hand to mind connection. They can actually move the fingers with the prosthetics. So, and especially with the whole Neuralink situation, I know we're still super early phase.
Mhm.
Anywho, but in order to keep up, we will eventually find ourselves making the choice to merge or perhaps transfer consciousness, however many more generations it's going to take for that. If given the choice, depending on the goods that we have with our bodies as far as that goes, if they gave you a choice whether to choose, oh, you know, just fuel, whatever the resource is at that point, whether it's like battery, whatnot, or
Mhm.
to continue having the sensation and the desire and the experience of like, oh, food, would you choose to have that? Yes or no?
Oh my gosh. I might need more info. Okay, so are we like merging in with machines, like having
Mm-hmm.
like cybernetic enhancements, but then we like can't taste food anymore, kind of a thing?
That's right. Because some would
Okay.
maybe find it more efficient
Hmm.
to like, I don't need to go through this whole like fake, you know, well, not fake, but like faux experience, I guess, really simulated experience of like, oh, I need food now. Like, what is the point of that? And allowing me to be able to taste food, to experience food. So that's right. Would you,
Oh,
how would you find that scenario? Like, would you go with efficiency? Like, but there's so much more other things to do and experience. So yeah, whatever. I don't need to have that sensation anymore.
That is a hard question. I feel like my answer is so like nuanced, or like it really has like so many like, well, what ifs, or oh, it depends on this. Like
Yeah.
if I could still taste food but didn't have to eat, yes.
If you could taste food, but you didn't have to depend on it to live.
Yeah.
So it's not a resource anymore. So
Yeah.
you would opt for, well, yes, I want to be able to taste it. Okay, got it.
Yeah, yeah. Like I don't want to have to feed myself every day, but do I want to taste the yummy flavors when I am like wanting to taste them or whatever? Yeah. Yeah. Um
Ah.
I feel like cuz I struggle with food. I like am not great, and maybe just partially from like college and stuff. Like I'm not good at being like, "Oh, I need to eat," and like being hypoglycemic and having ADHD makes it a struggle for me to like remember to feed myself, or like feel like I have time sometimes to like do that, especially cooking
Mhm.
like a good meal. And it's like, man, I would save a lot of my time if I wasn't like, oh, what should I make? Oh, I have to run to the store. Oh, it takes all this time to like make the thing and wash the dishes and do all of this, which is like, I hate that I'm like that, but
Same here. I
um,
overthink all of
it's
that.
hard.
And
Yeah,
yeah.
it's hard.
Hmm.
But like cooking can also be a lot of fun, and baking's also really fun, and eating is delicious. And like as much as like I don't cook for myself a ton, I like do kind of feel like I'm low key like a foodie. Like I love going places and trying new things, or like trying their version of something and trying new flavors of things. So I think like I don't know, like if I could jump twice as far or turn invisible for the sake of not, like tasting food or not eating or something, like I probably wouldn't, because food is just great and it brings me a lot of joy, and it's like a huge, like a big part of like nostalgia, and also just like who you are. Like I feel like without that you'd be losing like such a big part of your humanity, especially like, merging into technology and everything.
Hmm.
Um yeah, that's a hard question. It might be like really, really, like it might really depend. If I'm like super old or something, then like, like maybe that's easier to answer. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good
yeah.
question. That's a good question. Do you have an answer?
um, I think that I'm more leaning on. I never thought of it for myself. I thought, actually, no, I did. Correction. It would be under the conditions that similar to yours, where it's no longer a need, like a must survival type of thing.
Yeah.
Because I that whole like efficiency part of myself, like what why do we need to go through all this, like what you
Hmm.
mentioning, like I have to remember to eat, I have to remember to feed myself, and not just that, nor anything. These days we're like, we have to be hyper aware of like, what are we eating, what's the ingredients, what is this, what am I going to put, how it's going to affect me in the future. And it's like, your future insurance type of thing for your body, right? What you're
Hmm.
doing to it now.
Yeah.
So I would want to forego that part. However, I don't want to forego the option of being able, or the capability in this case, to taste food, to have that enjoyment still. So I feel like
Yeah.
we would make it, I feel like, as human hybrids at that point, we would maybe make, okay, I feel like foodies would get taken into like a whole nother level of meaning, because
Yeah.
we would make like rituals of like tasting, if it was no
Hmm.
longer needed, like food and all these little specialty desserts or foods would be such a delicacy. Like, oh, it's a sacred moment right now. We're going to taste this pizza,
Ooh.
Yeah.
Live
It's a
every
whole
day like it's
event.
that day.
Yeah,
Savor that pizza.
exactly.
Oh. Yeah, that's such a good question. But I agree. I do love that. Like some future society of like, ooh, yeah, we're having all of this delicious food and haha, no one else can taste it because we chose not to.
Ultimate foodie snobs. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Huh.
part of that right now, what we have, even like our ancestors, all of our human history, it's like the food really does bring us together. And depending on circumstances, sometimes it's like, just with the family, you're just
Hmm.
throwing together these things because it's what you have access to,
Hmm.
and it really is an event type of thing too. Like, so you have food, you know that you're about to have a gathering, you're about to see your family, your loved ones, or you have like what you shared so generously for us today, your family's recipes and your stories, the pita situation, pita gate.
Gate is so perfect. I love that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
you got me to actually like make no bake cookies for the
Yes.
very first time. And it's so good.
Yeah, no bake cookies.
Yeah. And your princess pasta, I'm just saying, later on, I'm about to tear up that freaking pot,
I was thinking
I'm
of
just
that
over here
too.
being
I'm like,
polite.
I'm probably gonna snack on a bit of
Yeah.
that after
Heck
this.
yeah.
Oh,
So
it's so good.
it brings so much um, richness for us, I think, as humans, like what you were mentioning,
Mhm.
the humanity part of us. It's not just like, oh, food. It's more than that. It's culture,
Mhm.
stories, family, events. Or if you don't have
Yeah.
family, if your family's fucked up, it's little rituals that you might do. Like for me, it's having my cauliflower pizza. I deprived myself of like the real pizza, freaking cauliflower crust
Cauliflower
pizza.
pizza's good though.
It kind of is
It
good,
is
yeah.
good.
So I do that, and then I watch my sci-fi movies. It's like
Oh,
I make like a whole little event for myself. So yeah,
yeah.
I feel you're right. It would remove, I think, a lot of that richness of being a human.
I totally agree. I totally agree. And well said, because I feel like that made me think of like a lot of little kind of random rituals that I do with food, or even like, having like a cup of tea or something late at night, like lavender
Yeah.
chamomile tea to like wind down or something like, or yeah, even like popcorn with a movie or like, some sort of snack. It's almost like maybe
Mm-hmm.
that's like habitual or something. But, I feel like there are like these little rituals that we do that we enjoy and, that bring us together, or we do them for ourselves because it like brings happiness and the food is good. And like, yeah, it would be weird not having that, and like what society or what cultures would be like even on like another alien planet, like if they didn't have food like we do, like
Yeah.
what would bring them together if
Right.
something
I would be
does, like,
thinking about that. Yeah.
yeah, maybe that's like a universal thing with like all life is like coming together for food.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If one of the qualifications for life, one of like the definitions of life, part of it is like undergoing Darwinian evolution, they would need some sort of like energy and sustenance or something to keep them going
Right.
so they can like metabolize and whatnot. And it makes me wonder if like maybe, kind of working together gets food easier, like we see it with animals, like past humans, everyone like coming together and having the food like that would be really cool if that was like a universal thing somehow.
That's funny that you mentioned because as you were
Who knows?
talking about that, I was literally thinking about like, wait, hold on, what about the animals? Of course, yeah, they actually hunt in packs, and the whole new thing. Did you see the whales working together,
Hmm.
blowing the bubbles, going in a circle, and
Yeah.
it open up their mouth
So
and
cool.
come up from the middle? Yeah, like working
Right. Yeah.
together to
They're
hunt.
hunting.
Hmm.
They're getting that food.
Even though that
So
like,
cool.
but I was thinking like, but that's a whole nother conversation. Like for consciousness, for with certain types of animals, like their whole purpose is just driven to survive. So it's just food means survival. So is there anything more than that with certain types of animals? But anyway, that's a whole nother like
Yeah.
trail to go on.
No, that's a good point. And like I guess you could kind of think about it and like I don't know, my brain just goes like aliens on another planet or something. Like yeah, if they didn't need to eat to survive, like maybe it is like a status symbol thing, kind of like how it was like you know, earlier on Earth where like not everyone had spices or they couldn't afford it. So like having spices for your food was like, "Oh, I'm so cool and I have this stuff," you know.
Yeah, it's so crazy
I
that
don't know.
salt was so highly valued, you know? Like it makes
Yeah.
sense. Like we take that for granted these days. Yeah.
Yeah, salt and pepper just like everywhere now and it's like that used to be a thing.
Yeah.
Go in a time machine with your spice rack and be like, "Hey, I'm
I don't,
rich. Look at
look
all
at
of
all
this."
these goods I have. Yeah.
Right? Oh,
Yeah. Oh, and Peter mentioned that you think day to day becomes a chore as far as like cooking goes, but with your friends, it's not something that can be replaced. Yeah. That connection with a
yeah.
synthetic replacement. Exactly.
And
Exactly.
I do feel like trying other people's food is like I don't want to be like trying a piece of their soul or something, you know, but like it's personal and it's like
Very.
what they grew up with. It's like a part of them. It's part of their story. So I think it's really cool to like be able to kind of going back to what we were saying before, you know, like have the experience of like tasting food and tasting like other people's foods and their family recipes and just all of this stuff. I think is I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is not something I would not want to have.
And then you mentioning going to North Dakota and like that epiphany that or that discovery really that you're like, wait, there's other people that know about this soup. They're
Yeah.
making it. Oh my God, there's other people from my history here, you know? I think that's
Yeah, it's so
really
cool.
unique.
It can be really like unifying, I'm sure, as well for a lot of different people. And I know a lot of foods, you know, come from moments of like unifying together and doing that kind of stuff. And I think that's awesome. And that's not something that, you know, I would want to have changed. So I
Yeah.
love it. Oh, food is just the best.
Yeah. Well, on that note, was
I
there anything else that you wanted to share with us from your
I
end?
did have like one question for you
Yes.
related to our outfits.
Ooh, okay.
If you had the option to use, well, okay, first, have you seen Deep Space Nine? Star Trek Deep Space Nine?
Okay, I'm like you, where some movies I need to look at it and then I'll remember like,
You're
oh,
like, hold on.
I did watch
Like the
it.
whole series of it, I suppose. Just because they kind of talk about this a little bit in that series, so I wasn't sure if you've seen that one or not.
Hold on. Deep Space Nine. I feel like I have not.
Oh,
Oh,
no worries,
wait.
no worries.
I have, but because I remember the characters now that I'm like seeing
Hey,
it, but I don't have memory of any of the episodes. Does that make sense?
yes,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
No, I
Okay.
get you. I get you.
Crap.
No,
Well,
that's fine.
ask
That's
anyway.
fine.
Ask anyway.
Um, well, I was wondering if you had the option to use replicators, would you want to?
The replicators, was it actually like cloning? Can you remind me? I'm sorry.
It was like no, sorry, the food replicators. So like when
Oh,
Picard is like tea Earl Grey hot, or like being able to be like, hey, I want a banana split sundae or whatever, and it just like synthesizes it and makes it for you.
oh my God. Oh my God. I have such like a
Sorry, I feel
loose
like I should
memory
have
of that.
given background there.
No.
My
I
brain is
skipped
like,
so much.
no, you're all
Like,
good.
I
You're all good.
remember as a kid watching the original series and then some of the Deep Space Nine. Like, I just remember the characters and like going to Universal Studios, experiencing that whole like thing there.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. And then fast super way forward to the recent movies. You know what I mean?
Fair
So
enough, fair enough. No, I get it. I love that you, like, watched episodes when they were on TV and everything. Oh,
exactly.
I
Old
never
school. Yeah.
I never did when I was a kid. Like, I missed it
Ah,
until, like,
okay,
high
okay.
school.
Okay. Okay, so thank
Oh,
you.
no, you're good.
Would I use the replicator? My mischievous side says yes, just because like I would utilize it as almost like as experiment for myself. Like, oh, I want to see if this is correct and like compare it, you know?
Yeah.
Uh, but I think like that philosophical side is like, no, I want to keep things sacred. Like, is that like too much? Like,
No.
so it would, okay, so it would depend on the mood or the situation, where my mind's at the time. How about you?
Fair enough. It's like that's I feel like it's a hard question. I feel like that does align with, like, some stuff that they talk about in Deep Space Nine, because part of it is like Cisco, like space station captain guy, whatever.
Hmm.
His dad like still has a restaurant in New Orleans on Earth where he home cooks food, and he's always like, "Oh, your replicators aren't going to make it like this. Like, it's not as good." And it's a
Hmm.
whole thing of like, "Oh yeah, the replicators taste like a little bit off," you know. So it's never
Exactly.
quite right. But I don't know exactly, like, in the Star Trek universe, how, like, hard it is for them to, like, get the ingredients and do all the things. Like, I'm sure plant species have, like, gone extinct and everything and whatever. I'm just assuming.
Hmm.
Um, I would use replicators, like, every day for sure, just for, like, my subsistence. I would just be like, yeah, make me this delicious, nutritious thing and I'll eat it. Cool.
Hmm.
Um, but I would like the option to keep making, like, handmade food, because I do feel like it's, like, an important part of, like,
Yeah.
human culture. But also just, like, my own upbringing. Like, would I have, like, if the replicator sandwich wasn't much different than my own sandwich, then, like, sure, whatever. But, like, asking a replicator to make my grandma's fudge would feel, like, disgusting. Like, I
Right.
couldn't do that.
It
I'm
would feel
making grandma's
sacrilegious.
fudge. Yeah, like, I'm making grandma's fudge, and, like, every now and again, replicator can make the cookies, but, like, I also like making the cookies. Like, it's a fun experience overall, and, like, seeing the stages and doing all of this.
Yeah.
Um, so I feel like it's a mix. Like, it could make sandwiches, it could just dispense Oreos, it could make my tea, it could do a bunch of things most of the time, but I would still want the ability to, like, cook and do things and, like, know how to do all that, I guess.
Because it's like an art.
Yeah.
Even though
Mhm.
it might feel like that's such a big concept for like art, like in making a tea, it's like in a little appreciation, a little moment for you. That's just like the Japanese. So specifically with tea, it's like a whole ceremony. But if you boil it
Mhm.
down, one could have that perspective of it's just tea. What are you talking about? You know? So it's
Yeah.
like it is like a little art, a little almost like a meditation session for you, meditative
Yeah.
state, like making the cookies, going through that, making even just simple as tea. So you know what?
I love that.
That's a good point that you also made too. For practicality reasons, like a everyday, day to day type of thing, fine, why not? For efficiency, right? Make
Mhm.
the chicken salad. I don't care, whatever. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. but but yeah, if it's like a specific cake that I want and I know how to make it, like no, you're not. I'm not going to use a replicator.
Mhm.
I want to be able to see if I could still do it and make it.
Makes sense. I agree. I like how we have, like, our little nuanced answers to
Yeah, yeah.
it. Uh, I do wish that replicators were a thing, though. Oh, man.
Yeah, it would make a lot of things like efficient. I would
Mhm.
I would I would say.
It would. It would. Oh, well, thank you for answering that. That was super fun.
Thank you for asking.
Yes.
Um so unless you have anything else that you wanted to share or mentioned, I was going to ask you, So far, any sort of like final wisdom you want to share that you've learned in life so far that you want to share with us?
Like overall life wisdom?
Up till now, yeah. Because I know we
Not
gain much more as we keep going. You know, you learn as you go.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, I don't have anything else to bring up. So I feel like for life wisdom, I mean, I guess kind of recapping this, I want to remind everyone, reach out to your family members, put together those recipe books, figure out the little unspoken nuances and all the food things. Um, but I don't know. I feel like some of my like best life advice is just like, or some of the best that I got was to just like if you can genuinely smile and laugh at everything, you can overcome anything. And I really, really love that. And so I think, if you can kind of find the joy or like take a moment and kind of just laugh at it, I think it helps a lot. I feel like Seinfeld also helped me with that. Just find like silly things in the everyday moments, like, oh, this restaurant's taking forever to seat me, haha. It's like the Seinfeld episode or whatever, or instead of uh, even, I guess, like, I don't know, if your tire goes out or something, instead of being like, oh, this sucks, everything is awful, just kind of being like, oh, yeah, this is kind of silly. This doesn't happen super often, like, here I am, haha, in this situation, haha. But like genuinely just like find it comical. I think that helps a lot.
You are correct about that. Thank you for sharing that because that's helping me
Yeah.
remind. Because I actually did recently have a flat tire situation, but
Oh,
luckily it was in the parking lot. So it wasn't like
that's
while I
good.
was driving, you know? And it was such a
Oh, okay.
rare thing too because I'm usually good about that, those kind of
Yeah.
things.
It
But
is
yeah.
hard. Yeah, I feel like there's always like some unknowns or like weird things that pop up in life, and I think it's nice to, yeah, I guess try to approach them with like some patience and yeah, grace, but also like I don't know, just kind of having a laugh about it. It helps.
Yeah, you're so right about that.
Well,
Not to take everything like so super duper serious. So you can have like
yeah.
better experience through life.
Yes. Yeah, I feel like that's probably my main piece of advice. I didn't think of any other like imparting wisdom. I don't know. I guess I would tell people to like chase their goals and follow their dreams and everything as well. Like don't let things hold you back. Do the things you want to do. Don't care what other people say, and just keep doing you.
I love it. That's
Yeah.
perfect. Well, thank you, Moohoodles. Thank you
Yes.
so
Thank you so
much
much.
for indulging us with all your stories and
Yes.
freaking pita gate and sandwich making, not gatekeeping your
Things.
sandwich tips.
All the things. No, it's
Yeah.
been super fun. Thanks for like making these recipes and trying out all the things. And I'm glad that I'm like, thanks for thinking of the Astro ice cream sandwich. Like, this was so much fun. Like, thank you so much for inviting me and having me.
Oh my God. It really is my pleasure. Like seriously. Like
Oh,
this is all so unique to me. Like being able to discover like okay or sorry being able to be pushed into like you will need to make things because look at all these other people, they're so far everyone I've talked to they're is very similar to you, so meaning yeah, don't forget, you know, your family history no matter what it is. Whatever you like to eat, try to make it, you know, act, just have the confidence to do it, give it a try, and just so that you can keep those memories alive, especially if it's something that's nostalgic. So thank you for
yeah.
challenging me.
Yeah, I love that too. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Food is great. I know. I feel like inspired to cook more and do more now. So thank you.
Yeah. Oh my God. Same.
Yay.
Well,
So
thank you,
excited. Thank
Moohoodles. Let
you.
me see
Yeah.
if I can. When do you usually stream? What's
Um,
your dates and times?
oh, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 6 p.m. West Coast US time. Um, and yeah, we do the space and astrobiology, current news, science communication. Also talk about a bunch of other stuff. We were talking about food for a while last night, and every night I feel like we end up talking about food. And yeah, we also talk about sharks, programming, a bunch of things, and play video games from retro up to newer stuff. So yeah, I'll be on tomorrow.
Yay! All right, we'll say thank you and good. We're just farewell for now to Moohoodles. Make sure you do
TFN.
follow her. She is so super cool. Yes, I
Oh.
do actually lurk in your channel. Like sometimes, like if I'm getting ready, I'm like,
Hmm.
ooh, Moohoodles is on.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to lurk in your streams every time I can too.
Oh my
They're such a
God.
joy. Oh my gosh. Your content is fantastic.
Thank you.
Everyone, be sure
Same
to hit
to
the follow
you.
button here if you haven't yet. Follow Velvet.
Oh my God. Alrighty, Moohoodles. I will see you again very, very soon. And I'm so glad to have met you through the Twitch Women's Guild. If it wasn't
Um,
for real, like if it wasn't for that, like I think it would have just taken me longer to come across you, to like
yeah.
discover you and like actually have the nerve to like ask you a question.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's hard to know if our paths like ever would have crossed without it, which
Mm-hmm.
is surreal to think about. But yeah, I'm really grateful for the Twitch Women's Guild. It's been really amazing.
Yeah.
So thank
Same.
you. I'm so glad we were able to do this. It was
I
so fun.
know. All right. We will see you again very soon.
Yes, bye. See you
Bye. Bye,
everyone. Thank
Moohoodles.
you.